state championship event here in the Falcons Nest University Center in UW River Falls. Once again, I'm joined alongside Vinny, and we are going to commentate the Division 5 semifinal matchup between number 2 seed Williams Bay and number 1 seed Deerfield. Let me get right to the notes real quick here. Sorry again for those technical difficulties. Williams Bay, Division 5 second seed on the left bracket. Players consist of Gage, Baller King, their captain, TJ, not phase plays, Blake, Coolman, Kalen, Comic. One thing to note about Williams Bay's roster is one of their players, one of their starters, is out with a mild concussion. He was a game time decision heading into today. Ultimately, he stayed back. So Williams Bay will have, one man down, and they'll have their sub in. So a little bit of pressure might be on them, but they're feeling confident nonetheless. Spring 2022 stats: 5-3 overall record, 15-9 game record. Playoffs for last year: defeated number 5 seed WIHSEA Fremont in the first round, lost to number 1 seed Bruce in the quarterfinal. Once again, Bruce last year in Division 4 was very, very dominant, made a dominant push, defeating BSMS in the grand finals. Winter 2023 season stats: 6-2 overall, 18-9 game record. Finished second seed in the Dominus Conference. Their track record for the regular season looks like this: Random Lake 3-2 in week 1, defeated Little Wolf 3-0 in week 2, lost to Pacelli 0-3 in week 3, defeated St. Lawrence Seminary 3-1 in week 4, defeated Phillips 3-0 in week 5, defeated Wisconsin Heights 3-0 in week 6, defeated Warrior 3-0 in week 7, and they lost to Deerfield 0-3 in week 8. So that's another part of the storyline here, besides the mild concussion, is that Deerfield has beaten Williams Bay already. So Deerfield's walking in with that regular season advantage, while Williams Bay is under a lot of pressure in this one. Playoff track record for them: defeated number 7 seed Edgar 3-0 in the first round, defeated number 3 seed Slinger 3-1 in the quarterfinal. Moving on to Deerfield, Division 5 first seed Jacob, my name is here, their captain Mesvin, Mr. Nice Guy, Carlton Rospitz. Spring 2022 stats for them: 6-2 overall record, 18-7 game record. Defeated number 6 seed Cambria Friesland in the first round of the playoffs in spring 2022. Defeated number 2 seed Pacelli in the quarterfinal. Lost to number 4 seed BSMS in the semifinal. Winter 2023 stats: 8-0 overall, 24-1 game record. Their only game drop was to Random Lake, who will be playing on the side stage for their semifinal matchup against Pacelli, which should be a good matchup. Nonetheless, though, Deerfield's track record: defeated Little Wolf 3-0 in week 1, defeated Edgar 3-0 in week 2, defeated Cambria Friesland 3-0 in week 3, defeated New School of Innovation 3-0 in week 4, defeated Hilbert 3-0 in week 5, defeated Bruce 3-0 in week 6, defeated Random Lake 3-1 in week 7, and defeated Williams Bay 3-0 in week 8. Now, I have highlighted the back half of Deerfield's season. Obviously, you guys can't see the note sheet, but I have highlighted it myself. The back half's really impressive. They've beaten Bruce, Random Lake, and Williams Bay, 3 top contending teams in Division 5. That's huge, Vinny.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, obviously it doesn't need to be stated, but Deerfield has had an extremely dominant season. And it's going to be curious to see, like, if they have already 3-0'd Williams Bay, maybe the substitute will bring something different to the table that might, be just better against Deerfield. It's hard to say, obviously, because obviously it is a substitute. The communication's not going to be as great as, the starting lineup would have, and, like, the chemistry might not be quite to the same level. But it is a wild card, so,
Yeah, it is a wild card, and that might put Williams Bay in favor here. It just depends on how Deerfield plays.
It depends on how it plays out.
They have to stay on their toes regardless if the sub is in or not. You can't just play like this. Oh, I'm going to sweep this team. No, you have to stay confident. You have to stay poised, and you have to just give it your all.
Yeah, no, you cannot let the focus slip. The killer mindset you need to have if you want to take home the championship. You can't get nervous.
Yep. Looks like we're going to get started with action very shortly here. Thank you, Mike.
I do just want to say thank you to everybody for making the trip up here. Also being very patient with me this week and going through all these.
As you can hear in the back, that is Mike Dolly, the president of WIHSEA.
Seriously, thank you for understanding.
And we will be live with gameplay shortly. This is a best of 5 semifinal matchup. Grand finals are going to be best of 7. And that will follow after this matchup.
Against Shawno, Pacelli, Pacelli. Correct me.
Mike getting hit with the Pacelli. Yeah, I used to call him Pacelli, but that's the wrong pronunciation.
We're going to go ahead and get started. I'm excited for today. Thank you for UW River Falls for doing everything and putting this on. So if you see Dylan, give him a round of applause.
I gotta say, this setup is sick, Vinny.
Yeah, Dylan has put in a lot of work since he got here last semester as the head of esports, and so
I can tell he's put a lot of effort into this place. I mean, look at this backdrop back here. It's great.
yeah.
And good luck to everybody today.
Let's get everything started. Match is going to kick off here rather shortly.
Sounds good.
And if you're just tuning into the stream, welcome to the Winter 2023 Rocket League State Championship event held at the Falcons University Center in UW River Falls. Once again, I am your fellow WIHSEA commentator, Andrew Jr., joined alongside Vinny. And we are here to break down the number 2 seed Williams Bay versus number 1 Deerfield matchup coming up.
This is quite the semifinals. Normally you'd expect to see this maybe in a grands.
Yeah.
Kind of curious that it ended up being in a semifinals match, actually.
Yeah, it just goes with the seeding and how each team placed in the rankings. Yep. And yeah, some of the other matchups we're going to be seeing, we're going to see Barron versus Walden in Division 4 for the semifinal. That will be coming up right after the Division 5 championship, which will either be a combination of between the teams of Williams Bay, Deerfield, Pacelli, or Random Lake. Those 4 teams that you see on top of the screen. 2 of those teams are going to the championship, and honestly, I think all 4 of them have a shot to make it. Obviously, despite Williams Bay's circumstances currently, I think they still have a good chance of pulling this one out. Because everybody loves a good upset. I mean, look at what happened with March Madness yesterday. Look at what happened with Purdue, you know?
You saw that? That was...
Yeah, look at what happened with number 1 seed Purdue.
That was nuts.
Losing to FDU. So crazier things have definitely happened. Crazier things have definitely happened for me casting Rocket League as well. So I'm excited to see what the semifinal has in store. Still waiting on the game feed to be shown.
Yeah, I believe we have not kicked off yet. I
don't think so.
No.
No.
Yeah, just check.
Yeah, first time I've been on camera since I went to Carthage to cast the Horlick versus Case quarterfinal matchup last spring. Yep.
Normally just the voice behind.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, it's nice for them to face.
Yeah, one of my USB ports in the back of my PC is just not working anymore. I had my webcam up there, but it's just not working. I'll have to try it again sometime.
Yeah.
But yeah, once I'm over at Carthage, you'll be seeing my face on the camera more often for sure.
Oh, certainly, yeah.
Yep. They got a great esports program over there at Carthage, and fully committed already.
Yeah.
Ready to broaden my horizons.
How does that feel?
It feels great, man. It feels amazing. I'll be able to broaden my horizons in both traditional sports and esports as well. Rainbow Six Siege, I'm looking at you.
Oh, you're looking at that?
Yeah, I'm looking at Rainbow Six Siege. That might be the next game I cast.
Gotcha.
Going to Carthage. Obviously Rocket League too.
Yeah, well.
Work that in.
You're already doing that.
Yeah. Work that into the rotation at Carthage as well.
For sure. Mike's be back? Okay. All right, sorry about that. We were equipping some new mic so we could be heard better in the venue.
Just to get better sound in the venue.
Correct.
Still waiting on the matchup to be played. Let me just go over the schedule of games that will be featured on the main WIHSEA channel. Just pull up the...
Are we ready to throw it over? They're all ready to go.
They're ready?
You're ready?
Yep.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. I didn't.
All right, looks like we're ready for game time.
All right, I'm gonna lower our gain just a little bit. Okay.
Flipping it on over to the game scene shortly here.
Ready to get things rolling.
Thank you for your patience to everyone who is watching the stream.
Things should be going a little bit smoother later on in the day after we do not need to work out our technical difficulties every game.
All right, shout out to all my guys. And we are set to go. Semifinal match between Deerfield and Williams Bay. Game 1 kicking off right now. Ball going into Williams Bay territory. Here is up. Oh, tries to pass over the Rose, not able to. Nice guy. Keeping the pressure on to Williams Bay. Cooler Man is going to hit that, but Rose right there to follow up. Baller King makes the clear. He's going to pop it up, going off the wall, hitting it again. Trying to get it past WBSD. Cooler Man gets it past one. Rose shuffling back to Deerfield's side, gets it off, punts it towards midfield. It's another opportunity, maybe carrying. Oh no, runs out of boost. Baller hits that one. Rose trying to put one in, not able to. That one nearly in off the right post. Let's see what Here's able to do here. Good clear by Cooler. Here's right there, they'll pass it right off the Rose. That one's gonna go off the wall. Gonna gingerly roll on down. Here centers it. Any of his teammates there? No. And that ball is going to roll into Deerfield's half. Rose rocking the G2 skin. Ball's going to be past the Baller King. Oh, he misses it. And that ball deep into Williams Bay territory. Mr. Nice Guy trying to go up. Can he get it in? Yes! My name is here putting it in for Deerfield.
So far, been a very dominant performance from Deerfield. Ball control in their hands for most of the match so far. We're going to be looking to Williams Bay to switch things up, maybe change the tempo of the match here.
Maybe get a demo or two in there. We'll see. Deerfield up 3 minutes and 43 seconds left in game number 1 of the semifinal. Oh, an accidental bump between teammates there from Cooler Man and Baller King. That ball nearly in Williams Bay's net again. Oh, what a good pinch by Cooler. That one going to get centered. Baller's right there. Can he follow it up? Oh, he wins the 50. Oh, they're not able to put it in. Rose carrying the ball now, trying to pass it over to Here. Does. See if he can. Oh, and an interception by Williams Bay saves that goal. WBSD trying to get one center. Does. Cooler Man rotates back. Oh, and now one's going to be in for Deerfield. What a shot by Rose. And that's 2-0 for Deerfield already in game 1. Just a brilliant punt right there. Looking like Aaron Rodgers out there with that one. 2-0 ball game, game number 1. This is already in favor of Deerfield. Let's see if Williams Bay is able to swing momentum like you said. They need to do something here. Oh, that was going to be the start of something, but here with the clear. Rose getting the pass one, can't get it over to WBSD. Nice guy. See what he can do here. That ball gets past him. Doesn't get past here though. That ball is going to waterfall down. Rose wisely rotates back. Nice guy. Gets it over Cooler Man. Can't get it over WBSD though. You're trying to take ball position. Oh, gets it past Baller. Takes him out. What a fake. Here. Oh, puts that one in. Oh my. That would have been a terrific play. WBSD had it over lane. Mr. Nice Guy cuts him off.
A nice clear from Mr. Nice Guy there.
See what Cooler Man's able to do here. Centering the ball. Not able to put it in. Mr. Nice Guy strengthening the defense for Deerfield. And they're just milking the clock here. Which is a smart strategy. Might get a third one on the... No, they're not going to get it. Oh, and they are going to get it. Mr. Nice Guy putting it in.
Spoke too soon. Mr. Nice Guy with the confirm off off the backboard there.
He's definitely not a nice guy to Williams Bay, I'll say that for sure. What a beautiful shot there from Mr. Nice Guy. Put Deerfield up 3.
Yeah, Williams Bay has quite a lot of ground to make up just to tie the game up already.
Less than 2 minutes remaining in game number 1 here. Williams Bay has to get something cooking here. Time is a dwindling luxury, though. Here, trying to pass it off to Mr. Nice Guy. Oh, is he going to put it in? No. He's not going to put it in.
That was an unfortunate bounce there at the very end there.
Unfortunate bounce.
Inches away from being the 4th goal for Deerfield.
Here's going to make the clear again. Saving it off his half. Driving it straight into Williams Bay territory. That ball. Nice guy. Centered. Rose there. Puts it in for Deerfield.
Mr. Nice Guy not able to make it in, but Rose was there for the follow-up. Unfortunately, it looks like the 2 defenders there were not able to stop the ball there. Yeah. Just barely short.
Mr. Nice Guy channeling his inner Razor Ramon. Say hello to the bad guy as Deerfield 4 unanswered goals in game number 1. All Williams Bay tried to get one up on there. Not able to, though.
Okay.
And that ball is going to be centered.
Deerfield playing like 4 goals is not enough.
No, they want a 5th one.
Not satisfied to just run the clock out here. It seems like they're going to keep their offense up.
The ball is going to be popped up.
I'd be curious to see how much time the ball is spent on Williams Bay's.
Oh, now it's in.
Just another goal. Relentless here.
5 unanswered goals for Deerfield in game 1. 40 seconds remaining, and this one is just all but over.
Yeah, this one looks like tied up here. I do not see any world where Williams Bay can come back in. What? Okay.
Oh, Deerfield's gonna put 6 in.
Just an unfortunate
occurrence for Williams Bay here.
Just missed, the defender just missing that one.
Deerfield just pouring it on right now.
Yeah. No mercy so far.
Yeah, no mercy, yeah. Well, in pregame, they wanted at least one 10-0 game, and they might have it here, but it's 30 seconds remaining, so I'm not sure if we're going to get that mark.
Deerfield showing why they are the #1 seed in this conference. Letting everybody know.
Yep, showing why they are the odds-on favorite to potentially win the Division 5 championship later on today.
Yeah, they're not going to let themselves beat Purdue today, it looks like.
Oh, definitely not.
And it is a best of 5, so Williams Bay is not out.
Oh, and Emo finally. The first one comes at the late stages of game 1.
It looks like this game will be coming to a wrap here.
That one get the touch. Deerfield, game 1 winners, lead the series of 1-0.
Extremely dominant performance.
Absolutely fantastic performance by Deerfield. As you can see, the shot total is 12-4. Deerfield has 3 times the amount of shots that Williams Bay took. That just tells the story. Just complete dominance on both sides of the ball from Deerfield. Strong defense.
Yeah, Williams Bay just could not get a foothold in that game.
Yeah, they couldn't.
It started off rough, and it stayed rough the whole game.
Yeah. They just got to find their footing.
Yeah.
Obviously, they're without their starting player, but they have to cook something up.
Yeah,
here.
they're going to have to make some adaptations if they want to have a chance in this game, too, here.
Yep. Got to get some of that cohesion working together in order to come back in this one. As we're going to get geared for game number 2 shortly.
Let's do the accent, because then we can tweak it.
And while this stream is on, Pacelli and Random Lake are having their Division 5 semifinal matchup. So we'll know who wins that matchup probably shortly after this one ends as well. So we'll know what 2 teams are colliding in the Division 5 championship. But we are going to get set for game number 2. And we'll see if Williams Bay can turn the tides, Vinny.
Yeah, I'm really hoping that we get more of a competition here in this game. You know, it's never fun to watch a blowout.
Yeah,
but
that's why every time I picked a WIHSEA match of the week streams, I try to pick the best one that I think is fit, and the one that I think is going to go all 5 games. Obviously, it's not going to happen every single time, but I try my best.
Yeah. Well, starting back off, Deerfield already has possession of the ball over in Williams Bay
Nice
side
guy,
of
that'd be
things.
going up. That ball gonna roll on to Rose, centering it.
Yeah, we've already got it centered, but it's going to get attempted to clear. Not quite though.
Nice 50 by Williams Bay there. Oh, baller, another good 50. And now Williams Bay getting it into Deerfield territory immediately. Cool, passing it on off to the right side. No Williams Bay member is in the vicinity. Here is just gonna claim that one himself. Baller applying pressure, but Mr. Nice Guy punting it out. Baller trying to rotate back. Nice Guy has an opening and it gets blocked off. Good defensive stand from Williams Bay there. That's what you like to see if you're them. Keep Deerfield on their toes and don't let them score.
Sir.
Oh, is that one in? No, it's not. Good save by WBSD.
Deerfield's gonna have to work harder than that if they want to score on Williams Bay here.
Yeah. You can see Williams Bay tightening the gears on defense here. That's exactly what they need to do. Now they just need to generate offense to get points on the board.
Yes.
Oh, is that one in? It's not in for My Name's Here.
Unfortunate.
Man, tough break for Williams Bay there.
Yes, he thought it was going one way and it looks like it got bumped just right at the last second there, and he was in the wrong place, the wrong time.
Yep, that's a common mistake in this game.
Oh yeah. So far, watching Deerfield, it seems like they have had the faster and more dominant rotations up until this point. They always seem like they have the player in the right place at the right time before Williams Bay is able to get there and gain control of this ball.
And you can see with Williams Bay, it's the polar opposite. It's Mr. Nice Guy scores as I'm talking about Williams Bay. But yeah, you can see the polar opposite difference with Williams Bay. They don't have enough cohesion as they usually do, as again, their starter is out with a mild concussion, so that tells the whole story. And also coming into this, as I said earlier, Deerfield has the regular season advantage win over Williams Bay. So a lot of, Williams Bay kickoff. Whoa. That's an interesting look.
They both tried the fast kickoff and unfortunately both whiffed.
Interesting.
Deerfield keeping the ball in Williams Bay's court. But a demo, I couldn't see quite who that was against there.
Yeah.
I believe Deerfield got demoed there.
I believe so as well. That ball going to roll on towards Williams Bay's half. The baller's going to say nope, putting it right back to players.
Back.
That ball was centered. See what Baller King is able to do. Oh, Rose looking to go for a demo. Not able to get Baller though.
My Name is Here though, clearing the ball. Looks like Williams Bay is,
Oh, Rose has an open lane. Oh, and Here is not able to get there.
Mr. Nice Guy again in the right place at the right time.
WB pops it up. Oh, gets it past Nice Guy though. Demo. Here dropping it on off the Nice Guy. Not really in rotation, but still gets a pinch off the wall. Excuse me. Baller popping it up. Here in a foot race now, gets it past two. Let's see what Rose is able to do now. Centers the ball. Cooler's there to pinch it out. Nice Guy still applying pressure. That ball is going to drop down. Here was there, not able to get the connection with the ball. Nice Guy, open lane. Can he get it in? No! Just pins it on the top left.
Nice Guy barely off there.
Baller, not able to put one in for Williams Bay. Still, Williams Bay has not put a single goal on the board within this series. Let's see if they can change that. WB pops it up. Baller's going to rotate back. Cooler is going to come in now. Gets shot over, but gets a demo. Great execution on that one.
Williams Bay putting on a much better show this game than last already.
Yeah, definitely. They're holding Deerfield to only 2 goals here, almost a third one as soon as I was speaking there.
Much solider defense, and also they've been in the last half here, last couple minutes, putting on a better offense as well.
They just have to work towards that. As they only have one more game to get things together, or else they're going to get swept. That ball going over one row.
Deerfield does not.
WB?
Deerfield does not plan on giving them much time to adapt. So
no, they're just focused on milking this clock, and that's the smart strategy to do here. Milk the clock, walk out with a 2-0 series lead, maybe a 3-0 now. Here centers that ball. Nice guy trying to follow it up, not able to put it in. That ball still on Williams Bay side. Rose popping up. Oh, here actually backflips though. Cooler Man has an open lane. Whips on the ball a little bit. Baller, not able to put it in. Oh, wow.
Tragic.
Yikes. Oh no. Rose puts that one in. Williams Bay is not looking too good right
Just
now.
a tragic series of events there for Williams Bay.
Just tragic. Almost as tragic as everybody's March Madness bracket being destroyed, as there is no perfect brackets left at all. 5 seconds remaining in game number 2. Deerfield going to walk out with a 2-0 series win. And only one more game for Williams Bay to get things together.
Yeah, Deerfield been absolutely dominant in this series so far, not even allowing Williams Bay a single point.
Yeah. And only one shot by Williams Bay. That's the thing to monitor. But also, Deerfield only had 4 shots on there. So while not scoring, Williams Bay did limit Deerfield's offense just a little bit, but they couldn't put any points on the board. All right, we can read the skill quest so we can read skill quest. Learn the code using Rocket League. Skill Quest is offering a course that teaches you how to build a bot in Rocket League, culminating in a tournament with a grand prize of $2,000. The bot building course is an on-demand video course proven to teach you Python from the ground up with no prior coding experience necessary. Over 50 video lessons will teach you everything about Python and Rocket League bots, ranging from simply driving forward to choosing which boost your car acquires, to picking up how it will approach and hit the ball. Scrims begin in June, and the tournament will be on Saturday, August 12th. Use the command !Skill Quest to get signed up today. All right, so we're going to be gearing up for game number 3 here. And again, Williams Bay has to get something going here.
Yes, Williams Bay has been dead in the water for this series so far. They haven't been able to get really any offense there going. They did have that goal that nearly went in, and then tragically just bounced out. Yes, but...
And, you know, I feel that bounce when it just goes up into the goal, it just comes at the worst possible times.
Yeah, but even had they made it, that wouldn't have changed the outcome of that game, most likely.
Yeah.
So...
It just boosted their confidence for game number 3.
Yeah, game number 3. Speaking of it, we're already there.
Yeah. Deerfield already showing aggression, almost scoring within the first 15 seconds, and they do it in the first 16. As Rose Spitz, puts that one in for Deerfield. 16 seconds into the matchup. Deerfield looking very, very, very strong here.
Yeah.
Becoming a juggernaut before our very eyes.
And Deerfield showing why they are the #1 seed.
Yes, once again, reiterating that point. As they could either face Pacelli or Random Lake in the state finals for Division 5. But still a lot of time for Williams Bay to get back into this one. That ball centered. That's going to be saved. Good stand for Williams Bay. And they have a fast break opportunity here. Can they capitalize on it? WB centering it. One of his teammates are there. Cooler can't follow up with the ball.
Mr. Nice did a good job of clearing that.
Cooler got bumped on the back end there. Baller's up.
Here, put it in? No.
Here puts it over him. Another good demo. Let's see what Here is able to do here. Clearing on out. Trying to get it past all 3 members of Williams Bay. Not able to, but the ball's still up. Nice guys there for the touch. Oh, another close one.
Rosebud centers it. Baller King able to clear the ball though.
It's just these constant clears from Deerfield. They just know when to hit the ball, Vinny. It's mind-boggling to see the cohesion that Deerfield has.
Well, Deerfield has had, again, like I said earlier, just great rotations. They're always there. They always have a player at the ball when they need to. And Williams Bay just has not been able to necessarily keep up with that pressure.
Yep. Accidental bump between teammates there. That might be costly. The baller is able to get back to the ball. Punted towards midfield. He was able to follow up on that one. WB hits it off the wall. Good 50 by WB. Ball's up, Cooler's up. Can he get it past Rose? Yes, he can. Oh, what a pinch. It's a nice guy. That thing went at like 100 miles an hour.
Williams Bay has been looking better each game, but if they can't put a win on the board here, they're going to be out of luck. They're not going to get any more games to adapt to Deerfield here.
2:20 remaining in game number 3. Another accidental bump by teammates from Williams Bay. That ball going to be dead on center of the field. So who goes up first? Nice guy is going to be the one that goes up first. Rowe is trying to center it off. Here is there. Wins to 50. Nice guy centering it. Rose is there. Can he put it in? Yes, he can. What a play from Deerfield. Spectacular.
Rosebud's with another goal in this game already.
Deerfield is just lighting up Williams Bay right now like it's the 4th of July. My goodness. Less than 2 minutes remaining in game number 3. Cooler gets it past here. Nice guy trying to do something with it. Baller stabilizing it. Rose there, punting it towards midfield. There's a pass here. Nice guy pops up. He's going up. See what he can do here. Can he put that one in? No. That was going to be off backboard.
But all
here with the follow-up. Oh.
Baller able to have a nice save there.
That's a good save there. Nice guy putting it right past one. Get Deerfield a 3-0 lead. Just great execution by Nice Guy. He has really turned into a bad guy in this series. He needs to change his name after this match.
Yeah, unfortunately, Williams Bay just not able to get anything going, any sort of offense going this game.
Right,
and that's just kind of been the story of the series.
And there's a 4th one.
Hard to say if maybe Williams Bay is just, you know, mental is just crumbling a little bit now at this point.
Yeah.
That was just that was not quite the caliber shot that the other goals have been this game so far.
You got to take into account again the circumstances that they're going with here. Their starter out with a mild concussion, and already losing to Deerfield in the regular season. So yeah, not a lot of pressure on them as Deerfield scores 5.
Yeah,
Gets a 5th one in. Rose with the 2nd straight goal, making it a 5-0 ball game.
yeah, the cohesion has just not been there for Williams Bay this game. Their rotations just aren't there. They're often sending 2 players to the ball at once. You know, they just don't seem to know who needs to be where, when, and it's really showing. Deerfield is just dismantling them for it.
Yeah. Deerfield almost scoring a 6th one. Would be out of the question. Is that ball going to roll on towards Deerfield's half?
Yeah, this game was close up until this final minute here where Deerfield has just put 3 in back to back to back.
Yeah, Williams Bay has let Deerfield loose here. Can they get a 6th one in? No, they cannot. Nice guy centering that one. That one going a little bit too fast and over the crossbar. Baller's, oh, an accidental bump by teammates there. Cooler and Baller gets a little bit of friendly fire. Nice guy going up. Trying to at least set something for his team. Baller gets it past Rose. Here is there, though. That one going to get passed off. Oh, Nice guy's there to read that. Pops it up, time ticking, though, and it's looking like Deerfield's going to come out on top. 3-0 performance in this best-of-5 series. Deerfield moving on to the Division 5 championship.
Yeah, extremely dominant performance here by Deerfield in this first game, showing why they are the #1 seed. They're looking like the team to beat in the finals here.
Yep. And they either face Pacelli or Random Lake as that game is still in progress.
Yes, yeah, Deerfield wrapped this one up quick. And, you know, they did not they did not give Williams Bay any time to adapt, any freebies, any free goals. They just were dominant from start to finish.
It was all business for them. They came in here saying, we're going to the championship. We're going to make sure that happens. And we're going to give Williams Bay no mercy at all.
Yeah. Good performance, though, from Williams Bay, given the circumstances.
Yep.
It's obviously not easy to be down a starting player that you've been playing with all season. It's obviously a rough time to make a roster swap in the semifinals of your, you know.
It's not easy to really fit that into the game plan. So that was definitely affected heading into today.
Yeah. No, it is always rough to have a substitute come in when you've had, you know, your team cohesion, you know, built throughout the season, and then just to have that kind of gone in your most important match, it is rough, but
it's just unfortunate. I know how bad concussions can get, and staying home from a mild concussion, that's definitely the smartest decision for Williams Bay starter. Hope he is feeling well soon. Concussions are not fun.
Well, it does look like that other game finished up with a dominant 3-0 performance.
Pacelli, 3-0 over Random Lake. Yikes, there goes my prediction for Random Lake. All right, so it'll be Deerfield and Pacelli.
Well, unfortunately, we didn't get to see Pacelli's game, but given the score line, it looks like it was also another dominant performance. You know, obviously, it could have been a closer game.
A little bit of a surprising score for me, as I predicted them winning the semifinal matchup and heading into the championship, but not all things come true.
Yeah, so hopefully we get a bit of a closer game here in the grand finals, don't you think?
Yep. Hopefully it'll go all 7. Maybe. We'll see. But yeah, just from looking at the scoreboards here for Deerfield, Williams Bay, and Pacelli and Random Lake, this one's set to be a real best of 7. It'd be really surprising if one of these teams completely swept the other one, considering how dominant both.
Well, Deerfield looked absolutely amazing in that last game.
Yeah, they were clicking on all cylinders for sure.
Pacelli is going to need to bring their A game if they want to even stand a chance here.
Yeah. All right, so since we already went over the notes for Deerfield, go over the notes for Pacelli. So Division 5, first seed, right side of the bracket, just beat Random Lake in the semifinals on the right side of the bracket in the side stage. Players consist of Dakota, DeJuan, their captain, Hunter, Crispers, and Keegan. Spring 2022 stats for Pacelli: 6-2 overall, 19-11 game record. Playoffs, defeated number 7 seed Flambeau in the first round, lost to number 3 seed Deerfield in the quarterfinal last year. So there's that storyline. Going to be looking for revenge. Winter 2023, regular season 7-1 overall, 21-5 game record. Finished first in the Dominus Conference. Regular season lost to Bruce 0-3 in week 1. Defeated Wisconsin Heights 3-0 in week 2. Defeated Williams Bay 3-0 in week 3. Defeated Warrener 3-0 in week 4. Defeated St. Lawrence Seminary 3-0 in week 5. Defeated Random Lake 3-2 in week 6. Defeated Phillips 3-0 in week 7. And defeated New School of Innovation 3-0 in week 8. So far in the playoffs, first round bye. Defeated number 4 seed Cambria Friesland 3-0 in the quarterfinal. And they just defeated Random Lake 3-0 in the semifinals, moving on to the grand finals. All right, I was speaking with the Random Lake coach, Coach Idson. All right, we are going to get started with Pacelli and Deerfield here shortly.
Yeah, do you want to fill the stream in on how those games went?
Yes, so if you're just tuning into the stream now, the semifinal matchups for Division 5 have concluded. So Deerfield walked out on top with a 3-0 win against Williams Bay, a dominant performance as Williams Bay couldn't get any cohesion together as their starter player had a mild concussion, so they had to throw in a sub to
team chemistry just wasn't there, and Deerfield just ran roughshod all over the place and took the 3-0 win. And to the semifinals, semifinal 2, Pacelli and Random Lake. Pacelli won 3-0. Now the scoreboard doesn't tell the entire story, as the first game wasn't really that close, but the second game it was really close. There was a 5-minute overtime, I was told by Coach Itzen of Random Lake, and then game 3 kind of just fell out of their hands. And also 3 of their goals in game 2, I believe, did not go in, just bounced off, like how we saw with the 1 goal with Williams Bay. So yeah, that is the short little recap for the semifinals of Division 5. We are waiting to start the Division 5 Grand Finals, the first Grand Finals match of
the day. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, you just hate to see it when the ball just bounces like that.
Yeah.
No, it's just.
I mean, as a player, it's frustrating for me, but like.
Unless you're on the defending team.
Yeah, well, yeah. If you're on the defending team, you're jumping up and down like crazy.
If you're on the defending team, all skill, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Just all skill.
All skill.
Just be like the corners in the NFL when they don't even throw it. Just be like, no. Just be like, no, sir. Well, we have a little bit more time to kill. Let me fill you in on the rest of the schedule for today's stream. This is the main stream, so all of the first semis highlighted in the WIHSEA website will be featured on stream today. So we have already passed Deerfield versus Williams Bay. Deerfield obviously walking out with a 3-0 win. Next semifinal matchup up for Division 4 will be Barron and Walden. Division 3 will be Fox Valley RVA. Division 2 will be Fort Atkinson, Port Washington. And Division 1, the big one, in my opinion, Waukesha South versus Horlick. That's going to be one to watch. And in case you're wondering for the side stream, second semi, obviously the Pacelli and Random Lake game has already gone final, 3-0 in favor of Pacelli. WCA and Valders will be the Division 4 game. Jefferson and East Troy, an interesting one, will be the Division 3 game. That one could go to either team, in my opinion. Division 2, Shawano versus Waukesha West. That one might be closer than most people expect. I saw Waukesha West play in the quarterfinals this past Tuesday, and they were great against the Forest. So Shawano is the favorite to win, but they might not win by a sweep, maybe by like 3-1 score, maybe even 3-2 score. We'll see. And then finishing off the semis for the side stream, Oak Creek versus De Pere. That one should be interesting as well. Oak Creek trying to make a second push in a row to the grand finals, as last year it was Oak Creek versus Waukesha South in the Division 1 finals in spring 2022. It still is my favorite game I've ever casted for Rocket League, but that might change today.
Let's hope it does, actually.
Yeah, let's hope it does.
Yeah.
I'm hoping as well. I need to like make top 5s, like all the varsity games, the JV games, playoff games. I have them all saved on my computer. I just got to go back and watch and, you know, just remember, because there's, especially for this regular season, I came up with a good script for what I wanted to do with match selections, and I think I did pretty well in that department. So.
So if you had to pick a team that's going to take it today, what would your predictions be? What would your March Madness bracket be for this tournament if you had to choose?
Man, if I had to choose which team is walking out, like with the gauntlet 2 in mind, I think it's Horlick that walks out on top. I think they have the confidence, they have the morale, they have it all to walk out on top. But again, you got to look out for Waukesha South too, because they are the odds-on favorite, in my opinion, to walk out with everything today. As they walked out with everything last year, and they still have the same team, same coach, same everything, same cohesion.
Hey,
so
if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
It'll be interesting to see what happens.
If anyone can rise to the challenge this year, who would you think it would be?
If anybody would rise to the challenge, let me see. Honestly, I think Oak Creek, they have a good chance of making another run. They could win Division 1, but it's going to be very hard for them, as they're going to have to get through De Pere and possibly Waukesha South or Horlick, and Horlick is going to be very tenacious in trying to get this state championship. Did a 5-second pose like WWE wrestlers Edge and Christian there. All right, still wait. Oh my goodness, I have a bunch of notifications on my phone. I'll have to go through those later.
Looks like everybody's still getting set up, it looks like.
Yeah, just waiting for the confirmation for the game to start here.
Waiting on word. But yeah, so far today has been fantastic, Vinny. It's been it's been an amazing experience.
Yeah. I was gonna ask you about the venue. What do you think so far?
I think it's beautiful.
Yeah?
Yeah. I mean, NTC was one thing, but UW River Falls, man, this setup is fantastic.
Yeah, dude, we put a lot of time.
Yeah.
Dylan, our head of esports, put a lot of time in setting this whole thing up over the spring break here. And he's done obviously a fantastic job, it being his first time and all. So, and obviously there were many other people to help set up everything here. And so a lot of work has gone into this. So I'm glad you like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I appreciate all the effort that was put into it. I gotta say, my favorite part is this top deck right here.
Oh, the mezzanine?
Yeah, the mezzanine, and then the background too with all the players. I mean, you can't really see the players, but you can see the monitors.
Yeah,
it's
you can
great.
see the monitors.
You can see some
it's
of the spectators below as well. It's great.
Yeah, yeah.
Just blessed to be here. Blessed to still be casting for WIHSEA, and making a great career out of it.
Yeah, you're lucky. Esports is really starting to take off at the collegiate level, these past couple of years. And so, when I started college, I did not actually have the opportunity to do any of this stuff my freshman year. But now I'm in my senior year, and I'm on my way out, and we're just esports is on its way in. So, I'm just glad to have the opportunity to be here and cast alongside you.
Yeah, I think it really started to pick up once I became a freshman at Horlick High School. It really started to pick up.
Yeah.
Because I feel that I'm in a defined era in esports for Wisconsin. I mean, you have me, you have Blaze, you have WIHSEA, you have WCRL, you have all of these esports organizations coming up on the rise, and it's just really great to see across the state of Wisconsin and across the United States as well.
Yeah, no,
and all over the world as well.
Yeah, no, it's an exciting time if esports is your thing.
Yeah.
You might be able to get a scholarship, like you were saying earlier. You got a scholarship for casting. Maybe you get a scholarship for playing.
Yeah. Got the full ride to Carthage.
There's a lot of opportunities out there now.
And it all started from casting Horlick's varsity games during my sophomore year in spring 2021. Yeah.
Nice.
I was given the opportunity to cast 4 games, 2 regular season games and 2 playoff games. And from there, I applied to WIHSEA via internship and got in. Took the opportunity and ran with it.
Hey, look, now you're here, man.
Yeah. Shout out to all my family and friends who are watching right now. Yeah, but like I said before, it's great to be here. Absolutely blessed to be here. Still waiting on updates when
I'm just trying to see
will be played.
Where we're at in the progress of starting this next match. Have not gotten any updates yet.
Yeah, we have not gotten confirmation that they are ready to start yet. Trying to think of something else I can say to fill in this airtime.
Seems like we're sorting out a few things still. Team colors are similar, so they're trying to work out something for just visibility's sake, it sounds like. So whenever that gets sorted, it sounds like we will start the match right up.
Yep. Thank you to everybody for your patience as we wait to get the Division 5 Grand Final started.
Yeah, and I'd like to give just while we're waiting here, I can just give another shout out to our sponsor here, SkillQuest. So SkillQuest is offering a course that teaches you how to build a bot in Rocket League, culminating in a tournament with a grand prize of $2,000. The bot building course is an on-demand video course proven to teach you Python from the ground up with no prior coding experience necessary. Over 50 video lessons will teach you everything about Python and Rocket League bots, ranging from simply driving forward to choosing which boost your car acquires, to picking how it will approach and hit the ball. Scrims begin in June, and the tournament will be Saturday, August 12th. Use the command !SkillQuest to get signed up today.
An interesting little sponsor there.
Yeah, I mean, if you're interested in coding, you like Rocket League, why not?
Yeah.
You know?
Why not build your own bots?
Have a chance to win some money and, learn coding along the way. Doesn't sound like a bad deal to me.
Yep, but if you're interested, keep August 12th on your calendar. Mark it. That is when the tournament is going to be held for the Skill Quest.
All right.
Do we have any further updates?
I'm getting some right now, actually.
All right.
All right, the lobby is live. We are just waiting for teams to join up. So it'll be happening. Kickoff should be happening here shortly.
A few minutes and we should be into
the wait
match.
should be over, folks. It's just going to be a little rough this first tournament. Division 5, Division 4 should be a lot smoother after we kind of have
just working out the kinks.
Yeah, get the workflow going, make sure everything's, just I could tell you because I've worked in production here at campus before. I used to stream the live, like all of our live sporting events. And as a person who's worked in tech and behind the scenes, I can tell you that something always goes wrong. There is never a production where everything goes exactly how you want it to go. There's always something that wants to break for no reason last minute, and then it's like, then it's just a headache and a scramble to fix it so you can get your show on the road. And I can tell you that this is just kind of the normal, man. Like, we got better over time, but first times are always rocky. So thank you guys for bearing with us. Obviously, it's
technical difficulties are the norm for sure.
No, dude, something always breaks. Technology is great, but when you have so many moving parts to a setup like this, obviously you guys just see our face and our mic, and it looks so simple, but I can assure you, it is anything but simple.
It is very, very complicated.
Yes.
I think one time I was going to cast a game during the spring 2022 regular season, and I had Windows updates, and that prevented me from casting that day. That was not a good day.
Technology, man.
Yeah. I swear, these Windows updates, they just pop up whenever they want.
Oh, they do, dude. They will come for you with a vengeance when you least expect it.
Yep.
Just continuing to check the updates here, but it looks like everything technical is sorted, so we're just waiting.
Yeah, we're just waiting on the players to join
up, and we'll get this best of 7 underway.
Shout out to the 71 people watching this stream.
Oh, yeah.
Much appreciated. Usually get around 20 for the match of the week.
Well, it is okay. It is state finals, You would hope that you would see a little bit of an increase, so.
Yep. Word has gone around Horlick High School, so.
Okay. This is a bit funny. I guess the reason why we were having even more of a hang-up was one of the teams had to go through the tutorial because it was a new PC. So
oh man,
that might be happening a few more times today, which obviously, well, nothing we can do about it. Nothing we can do about it. But yeah, no, that is what the holdup has been, I guess. So Deerfield was fine, but
Pacelli that we're waiting on.
I was like, man, how do you pronounce that? Yeah, Pacelli.
Yeah,
is,
the thing is, it looks like Pacelli, but it's actually Pacelli. I learned that kind of the hard way. So I casted Pacelli last year when they played Rock University B. The coach was like, "It's not Pacelli, it's Pacelli." I'm like, "Okay, thank you for letting me know that."
You casted?
Mike is still getting the hang of that.
You casted Pacelli last year, is what you mean to say? And this year you casted Pacelli?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, casted their JV again this year. Got the pronunciation right. That's all that matters.
Dude, that's the one thing about casting is you see all these names, and especially in esports with like the gamer tags, you know, like obviously in traditional sports you have the crazy last names every now and then.
Yeah.
But in like esports, it's like it's a bunch of just like nonsensical words sometimes, and it's like I don't know how this guy wants me to pronounce this.
Right.
Do my best sometimes.
Sometimes I just lean on first names, but that's not always common. I mean, for Smash, I did mostly first names because some of the other names were just wild, man.
Oh.
They were just.
Well, Smash is weird too because there's the in-game tag.
Yeah.
And then there's the obviously the tag they sign up for the tournament with. So it's like sometimes those aren't the same thing.
Right. You can't.
A lot of times they're not.
You
the
can't
same
really
thing.
rely on that tag because
Smash
it
is
could be
weird
one
in that
person
way.
switch. It could be like the entire school switch, and all 5 of the players are playing on that one switch.
Yeah. No. Smash
That's
is a
where
weird
Discord
one.
communication comes in. That's what I use for Smash.
Yeah.
I would create a group chat with me, my broadcast partner Henry, and then the coaches for each team and their captains as well.
Well, it's also easier because you only have 2 players per match, so you
Yeah.
can kind of just go up and ask them like, "Hey, how do you pronounce your gamer tag?" You know, it's a little bit easier. Whereas like Rocket League is 6 players, and if you go to something like Valorant, now you got 10.
Yeah,
It
you
just
got
gets
that 5v5
exponentially more hard. Overwatch used to be 12.
Yeah,
Not anymore though. Now we're down to a nice even 10.
nice.
Not that 12 wasn't even, but
Yeah. Yeah, speaking of Valorant, I look forward to casting it in the spring 2023 season for WIHSEA. I did a test stream a couple days ago at NYPB. It went pretty well. I was
we
casting.
actually have a Valorant tournament here today. Did you know that?
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, we got 4 teams up today. They're actually playing over in the library.
Oh, that's the other tournament.
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
going
yeah.
on. Okay,
Yep.
yep.
And that's going to
Yeah,
be
I
going
saw
on.
that on the website. I just wasn't sure what
That's
it was.
going to be going on later today.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
believe it's
Yep.
started yet. Don't call me
All
out.
right, here we go.
There we go.
Division 5 championship underway. Game number 1. Keegan immediately centering that ball. See if the one is going to miss it. And only one guy back there for Pacelli. Chris was going to be able to clear that one. That ball still in Pacelli territory. Keegan going off the wall here. Getting it past 1. Can he get it past here? Here's going to rotate back. And Rose is going to clear. Chris popping it up. Here was there to read that, punts it deep into Pacelli territory. Nice guy misses the ball. Rose does not. That ball is still up. Here's up. Can he put it in? Yes, he can. Deerfield gets 1.
Yeah, Deerfield off with a quick goal. It's already starting off here.
Just like we've seen in the Williams Bay matchup.
They have made a quick work already of the Pacelli defense here.
All right, let's see Pacelli get 1 on the board now.
Yeah.
40 seconds into the match, Deerfield already getting 1 up. Common theme we've been seeing so far. Good 50 there. Nice guy able to read that, though. It's just like as soon as the opposing team hits the ball, they're all in position.
Pacelli has done a better job, though, getting the ball control, though. You know, last game, it was just all Deerfield. But it's looking like it's going to be a little bit more even this time around.
Ooh, that one nearly in.
That was nearly in.
Yeah. If it wasn't for that crossbar, you probably would have got that one in.
Yeah, my name is here has already been very solid this game. Going up, hitting the ball, making sure it stays on Pacelli's side.
The trusty captain for Pacelli trying to get something going here, and that one is going to get obliterated. Nice guy. Trying to get a little bit of a redirect possibly there. Was out of position for that possibility. Keegan going to back it up. Try to get it past 1. The 1 is going to get it popped up near the left side. Chris trying to do something with that can. Nice guy flicks it over 1. Can't get it over to 1. Ball popped up. Nice guys there.
Oh, puts it on.
Here's following up. Can he put it in? Yes, he can.
Great pass there.
Great
And
pass.
my name is here, just putting it past, tapping it past the defender.
Well, if you wanted to see how cohesive Deerfield is, there's your Exhibit A right there.
Yeah, just great follow-ups on their other team's passes. You know, that was a consistent theme in the first game, and it looks like it's going to be a consistent theme in this one.
Yep. That ball is going to be popped up. Keegan drops it down. Ooh. Good heads-up play by here. Chris put that one center position.
But nobody here to follow up.
Oh, both of them are back. Keegan's going to read that. Trying to get a second hit. Yes, he does. Trying to buff Rose.
Centering it. But again, nobody there to follow up the center.
Yeah. Feels like they're only doing a one-man push here and two are back. Might be a little hesitant to be aggressive here against this Deerfield team. Keegan going up, puts it in for Pacelli.
There we go. The first goal scored against Deerfield this tournament.
Pacelli getting on the board here. Cut their deficit to 1, 2:11 remaining.
I think Deerfield thought they were going to shoot that a little higher because you could see he jumped over the ball there.
Mistimed the calculation.
It's hard to tell, you know, when they're flying in at that angle.
Yep. I was trying to back the foot over, or DeJuan trying to back the foot over Rose, wasn't able to do so. Here, trying to center it to Rose. Rose is there. Again, the post. Just hitting the ball, preventing it from going in. It's got to be a little frustrating.
Oh, unfortunately, Keegan kind of whipped there. Wasn't able to center the ball for his teammates.
See what Keegan's able to do now. A demo comes out from Pacelli. Good one at that, but nice guy seeping through the cracks into the line of defense for Pacelli. Crisper's there.
Keegan with a good clear there.
Nice guy back on Rose trying to center. Ooh, what a pinch. That one swinging on by the goalposts. That ball is immediately Pacelli territory. Nice guy trying to set something up for here. Chris able to this Torienda. See what Rose is able to do. That one's going to fall off. Rose not able to get the second touch. Nice guy. Resurfacing the ball here, trying to put up a shot. Not going to go in.
Yeah, good defense for Pacelli there. Able to keep that one out of the goal.
Less than a minute remaining here. Can Pacelli tie this thing up at 2? We shall see what transpires. Oh, Crisper misses the ball. Keegan the only one back. Currently, DeJuan is now back. Almost a rule 1 between teammates. Oh my. Pacelli looking a bit sloppy on defense here. Nice guy trying to put a third one in. Not able to. Still 20 seconds though. It's still alive for Pacelli. Oh, it's still alive.
It just hits the crossbar there, or the goalpost, I should say.
About 10 seconds left. Pacelli is in business, trying to get his center off. The one is there. Nice guy, gonna cut him off. Keegan still
has an opportunity.
He hit it off the wall or something here. Oh, here with the rejection. Good 50 there. Deerfield takes game 1.
You know, not a blowout for sure. And they've got plenty of games.
Closer.
They've got plenty of games to adapt, so this isn't a big deal. But Deerfield is looking like the stronger team in that first game.
Yep. Pacelli almost got that second goal if it wasn't for here's clutch 50 at the end there.
Yeah.
But yeah, this one has been a lot closer than the entire series between Deerfield and Williams Bay, for sure. And you would expect that with a Division 5 championship match.
Of course. And we do know that Deerfield did take this the last time they were playing each other.
Yes.
But, you know, Pacelli could have done a lot of, practicing, a lot of growing between then and now. So,
yeah.
You know, I'm sure they were looking at Deerfield as the likely opponents for them in the grand finals. So, curious to see what kind of preparation and practice they've put in to, you know.
Yeah, I'm sure they've been watching film about Deerfield and, you know, just trying to figure out what went wrong last year and trying to fix that for this year. Not just with playing Deerfield, obviously, but with the entire season as they've done well this season. They've improved their record from 6-2 to 7-1, so some consistency is still there. They just need to take down the big dog in Deerfield.
All right.
And we're getting set for game 2 of the Division 5 Grand Finals. Currently, Deerfield leads 1-0 in the series. Here, put that immediately in Pacelli territory. Nice push to get that out. The one going off the wall. Trying to get something set up, but again, the denial from Deerfield. Nice guy has been everywhere for Deerfield. That ball is up, but that one's not going to go in though. Keegan was looking for a center there.
I mean, every player from Deerfield has been playing extremely well.
Accidental bump by teammates there. Crisper into one. Get into a little exchange. Oh, here coming up.
Here has been really good this series.
Flying out of nowhere. Yes, he has.
Is that his third goal?
I think that's his third goal. Yep.
Wow.
He had 2 last games. So, yes, 3 goals so far in the series.
And he's responsible for every goal of Deerfield's this series. But his teammates have been setting him up very nicely.
Yeah, nice guy in Rose, laying the groundwork, laying the foundation for their teammate. Is able to have him excel. And once again, early in the game, Deerfield with a 1-0 advantage. That seems to be a common theme that Deerfield wants to work towards, as that advantage is a great cushion, Vinny.
Yeah, it's a lot less stressful to play from ahead than it is behind.
Yeah.
You know, you're not forced to make a play.
Right.
You know, and
you have a little bit of leeway with that advantage.
Yeah, you don't have the pressure on you to make something happen. You can kind of just burn the clock.
Yep.
Obviously, you can't get too complacent, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. Chelly holding off Deerfield for the moment. Demo comes out. That ball going to be centered.
Ooh, I don't get a score off that demo actually, but
almost in from Crisper.
Deerfield's just defense too good.
Maybe that's the strategy Pacelli has to go with going
Pacelli
forward.
performs another demo actually. Actually that was Pacelli getting demo. My bad.
And that ball is going to roll into Pacelli territory. Crisper going to be there to knock it on out, but Deerfield resurfacing, and here's up again. Just knocking on the door. Hinges are about to come off. Rose, a beautiful punt there. Can he follow it up? Can, and that ball is going to be up. Nice guy back towards midfield. Gets a nice 50 on Crisper. Rose follows up, puts it in for Deerfield. What a play.
Rose was waiting to pounce on that one. He saw his opportunity and he was there.
Again, they just know their positioning. It's just so fascinating to watch. Just like a movie, man.
Yeah.
They're just smooth with it.
Pacelli just fell behind on the rotations there and just didn't have someone guarding the goal there. All their players were playing up, and Deerfield took advantage of that.
Deerfield is just keeping everybody on their toes. A demo from Rose onto Crispers. The one trying to score just barely misses. Keegan trying to center that. Nobody's there. Nice guy says, I'll take that.
Nice bump.
Oh, a demo on the side of Pacelli. That ball is not in. The one with the save. Keegan passing it right off to Crispers. Oh, a beautiful 50. The one trying to follow it up, trying to get a center there. Keegan was there. Oh, a double commit.
Oh, no.
And that might...
Is that just going to roll in?
That is going to roll on in for Deerfield. A crucial double commit for Pacelli cost them big time.
Just lost the 50-50 there and cost them a goal, unfortunately.
Yeah. Not sure what Keegan was doing there. It looked like Crispers was dead on set going for the ball. I'm not sure why Keegan followed up there. Maybe he was expecting his teammate to hit the 50.
Pacelli might be feeling the pressure of just needing to get that goal, you know, being down 2-0, and it ended up costing him another one.
Yeah. Oh, a fourth one. Nice guy.
When Deerfield gets rolling, they get rolling, man.
Yeah.
It feels like every time they get one of those, like, kind of just, like, unfortunate, unlucky goals, they follow it up with just a really quick one. I think they might be taking advantage of that mental hit that, you know, the teams take when you're just like, oh, that shouldn't have happened, you know? Yeah,
Rocket League is a mental game, so if your mentality is off, your play is going to be off. But if it's on, then your play is going to excel. And that's what we're seeing out of Deerfield.
Yeah, if you're feeling yourself, you know, it's just way easier to make good plays than if if all you can think about is, man, I shouldn't have messed up.
Yeah. And yeah, that's what Pacelli has right now. They're in a panic mindset here, just trying to get one goal on the board, but they're just forcing it, leading to double commits like we saw on that third goal.
I mean, they are feeling the pressure of the clock here, especially now with only a minute 30 left with four goals down.
I think what they need to do at this point is just get one goal for morale boost.
Rosebit's just
the third game.
Rosebit just 1 second too late there to make that goal.
That ball rolling on down to Deerfield's half. Mr. Nice Guy says no, it will not. But the one follows that. Oh, gets it past them.
On this, can Pacelli make anything out of this?
See what they can do here. Keegan's up. Tries to hit it again, not able to. Keegan gonna back out. Crisper, is that in? It is! Keegan puts Michelli on the board.
There you go. Found a chink in the Deerfield's defense.
Found a chink in their armor.
Just
Cutting their deficit to 3, 51 seconds remaining.
This is
They just use that goal and momentum in the third game. Deerfield might be going for a 5th here. We shall see. Good demo. The one is going to get bumped. That ball's up. Oh, Keegan denying Rose.
Yeah, I think that would have gone in. Rosevitz has had great shot accuracy this series so far.
And that's what Michelli needs to do. They need to win these 50s against Deerfield because Deerfield is really, really good at 50s. You've seen Nice Guy, you've seen Rose, you've seen My Name Is Here. All 3 players doing really well in the 50-50 department. And that's what's leading to this Usher dominance that we're seeing.
Yeah, they're making 50-50s not look like 50-50s. You know?
Yeah, they're making them look like regular shots. And Deerfield takes game number 2, leading the series 2-0 in this best-of-7 series.
Yeah, Michelli's going to need to make some adaptations here if they want to make an attempt to take a game from Deerfield here.
Yeah, once again, you can see.
I mean, just look at the shot
ratio.
difference.
Yep.
Yeah. Deerfield extremely dominant that game, even more so than the first one.
Yep. We'll see what Michelli can be, or we'll see what Michelli is able to do here as 2 more games and Deerfield's walking out as Division 5 champions. The one putting over. Can he get over here? No, he cannot.
My Name Is Here with a nice clear there.
Nice guy popping it up, being patient. Getting the boost. That ball sails over Rose. Doesn't sail over here. Nice guy there. And again, the 50 being won by Michelli. That's exactly what they need to do. They need to watch how Deerfield rotates as well. Oh, that could have been a possible shot opportunity. Still in play though. Nice guy reads the bounce, puts it in for Deerfield.
Deerfield made that goal with basically all the players on their team having almost no boost.
Just great patience by Nice Guy there. Great execution by Deerfield as well.
I don't think any team has scored first against Deerfield so far.
No, I don't think so. I think Deerfield has always had that 1-goal lead.
Yeah, I think Deerfield has scored a goal within the first minute of every game they've played so far.
Yeah.
And that just lets them set the pace for the whole match, you know? Because all of a sudden it's not, they're not forced to do anything, you know? It's like the other team has got the pressure on them to score just to tie things back up.
Oh, here was going for a demo. Oof. Couldn't get it. Couldn't get the goal either. Good stand by Michelli.
Centered it. Where's the Deerfield player? Oh, just
Deerfield can't take advantage of that one. But they're not letting off on the pressure. Rose going up.
Rose, backboard.
Oh, here is there. Puts it in.
Oof. Good attempt at a save, but he was just too far back in the goal.
Deerfield is like a quarterback going through his progressions as he's trying to pass the ball off to one of his receivers. It's just crazy. Like if the first progression isn't there, they set up the second one immediately. It's just great.
Like I've said, all game their rotations have just been on point. They've always got the next member ready to hit the ball, and it just seems that no other team has been able to keep up with it.
Oh, that's a good shot by Crisper. Unfortunately, that's gonna get saved by Rose. Is that one in?
No,
almost. Nearly in.
Michelli's there to save it.
Rose servicing it here. Is there? Oh, line drive shot. That's not. Oh, it is going to go in. Playmaker for Rose. 3 assists.
Here is just putting up goal after goal this game, this series.
That was a line drive beauty right there. Deerfield up 3-0. 3:17 remaining in game 3. See if Michelli can't do anything at all.
Rosevitz almost with another goal there.
Deerfield is doing a great job of keeping Michelli on their toes. Crisper getting that one out. Can he get a second touch? Yes, he can. That ball centered. My Name Is Here is going to be there. Oh. Good read by Rose. In position immediately to hit that one out. Good 50, although Keegan wins that exchange. The ball is still up. My name is here, putting the ball up. Ball in play here, trying to score again. He's not able to.
Nice contest by Keegan there.
Yeah, it's just like Deerfield. Deerfield is like, he's in a swarm right now, just swarming around the ball, preventing Pacelli from doing anything right now. Chris was trying to pass back. Oh, that pass back did not work out at all. Nice guy, flicking it up. Not gonna be able to put that one in.
Keegan with a nice save. Clear there again. But defense isn't going to be enough for Pacelli to win this game here. They need to get some offense started, but it's just been all Deerfield.
Yeah, it's just been the immaculate amount of pressure Deerfield has been putting.
What a shot.
on him. Is that it? Yeah, it is. Oh, God. What a good save. My name is here, though.
Here.
Finishes the job.
Here, once again, another goal for him. A beautiful save by Keegan there, but here was like, here was there to just put it right back in.
He's saying it's too easy, man. Too easy.
Deerfield is looking absolutely dominant these past two games here.
And even going back to that semifinal matchup as well against Williams Bay. Deerfield virtually shut out Williams Bay.
Another center. Keegan, I saw him coming in for that one.
That one was very, very close. Crispers.
Nice shot.
That shot's up, but nice guy there for the clear.
That is an easy save for Nice Guy.
Keegan passing it over to Crispers. That ball's gonna bounce. Nice guy immediately there to read it. It's like he reads every bounce, Vinny. Every bounce in the book, Nice Guy has up his sleeve to read. Nice Guy's up.
Watching My Name's Here. Or is Nice Guy?
Oh, just driving it through the teeth of Pacelli's defense there. He's showing out at this point.
What a play from Nice Guy. Great control. Puts it past two defenders all by himself.
Man.
He's letting them know.
Yeah, he's letting them know.
He's letting them know.
He's looking like Derrick Henry out here, Nick Chubb, or whatever running back you want to throw in there. He is the embodiment of one of those. 30 seconds remaining here in Game 3. Deerfield up 5-0. I'm very curious to see, Vinny, if they can put up a 10-0 showing in one of these games, because that was their main goal in the Williams Bay match, but they weren't able to. Obviously, well,
they're on their way for
that was kind of but their main goal obviously was to win. But from the Blaze talked before,
that just shows their confidence.
Yeah, they're like, oh, we want to get one 10-0 game.
They're not like, their goal isn't, oh, let's just win. Their goal is let's crush them.
As Deerfield takes game number 3, extending their series lead to 3-0.
Look at the shots from My Name Is Here. Just
it's
3 goals, 6 shots.
Yeah.
Just an absolute offensive menace that game.
16 shots to 4 shots. 4 times the amount of shots Deerfield has hit.
Yeah.
Pacelli has not.
I believe that is 14 shots to.
And if you look at the shooting percentages, you can see that Deerfield is aggressive. I mean, they're not that accurate, but it doesn't really matter at this point, as they're able to put more aggression onto their opponents, which leads them to more goals. Game number 4 here, Pacelli's last breath to come back in the Division 5 final. And immediately a kickoff goal to start.
Oh,
who else but Mr. Nice Guy?
This is tragic. That cannot be good for Pacelli's mental.
College recruiters are going to be looking out for this guy and the entire team of Deerfield.
That cannot. Pacelli just needs to be careful and not get tilted off of that one.
Yeah. It's just an unfortunate occurrence.
That can't be anything but frustrating.
Oh my God! Just feed the rock right to Nice Guy.
Oh no, I don't think he was aware that Nice Guy was on his way in, and he dribbled it in front of the goal. And
yeah, he just jumped the route like he was a cornerback.
yeah, Nice Guy said
picking off
thanks
the
for the
ball.
pass, and
Yeah.
put that one in.
Thanks for the pass. See you later.
Yeah.
Gives Deerfield a 2-0 lead. Not even 30 seconds into this match.
Yeah, Deerfield looking even more dominant this game than the last.
They might just be warming up for the gauntlet at this point.
Oh, Pacelli off the top of the crossbar there.
Crisper is trying to sneak one in, not able to. Crisper's accidentally bumps into Keegan. As you can see, the team chemistry might be off for Pacelli, as the score obviously says that story, but other factors may be lying into it.
You know, it could be that mental dip, you know? It's hard to stay positive when you're down 3-0.
Oh, the one gets it past.
The goal goes in
One of them.
instantly. Not able to get a goal, though.
Keegan gets it past here. Can't get it past the other two members of Deerfield. Pacelli's just knocking on the door. Deerfield is just not letting it open.
Yeah.
They have like 50 safe blocks on that door.
Yeah, well, like, their rotations are just so quick, you know? One person hits the ball, and by the time Pacelli's making their next shot, somebody's already back in the goal. It's just really hard for them to find an opening in Deerfield's defense. And they don't get a lot of time on offense because Deerfield is just so good at controlling the ball.
Yeah.
They've just really controlled the pace of not just this game, but this whole series. You know, Deerfield has been in the driver's seat the whole time, and they have not let up.
Yeah, they've remained confident throughout the semifinals matchup and the grand finals matchup that is currently ongoing. One almost in.
Oh, my name is here.
One in there, he's not able
Almost
to.
with a sneaky little bump into the goal
This
there.
one is still in play for Pacelli. 2 minutes, 40 seconds, still plenty of time, but they have to get it off their side. That's step number one, is getting it off their side. Good bump there from Keegan. They needed that one. Oh, gets a 50 off Nice Guy. The one is there.
But Rosebud's there to clear the ball.
Rose, great positioning. That ball's up. Nice Guy. Oh, what a save by Keegan.
Another good save. Keegan's been playing really well for Pacelli this series.
Yeah, Keegan is definitely the lead dog for Pacelli. The one trying to go for a demo.
I think he's responsible for all of Pacelli's goals so far.
Yeah.
As well as a lot of the pretty good saves as well. Keegan again, taking the ball. He's going to try to center it here.
Try to center it. None of his teammates are there. It's like they try to set up a play and then Deerfield just shuts it down immediately.
Yeah.
Like within
They're getting the first half. They're getting the first half there, but they're just not able to follow through. Whereas Deerfield has just been the opposite story, where it seems like every time they get it centered, you know, 50% of the time they're making a goal.
Yeah, every time they touch the ball, they feel confident in themselves. And that's one thing you like to see about a team like Deerfield is that they're confident every time they possess the ball. And they still have not let up. It's been a minute and a half that's just passed since the 2-minute 40-second mark, and Pacelli has still not been able to score. Nice Guy trying to put a third one in for Deerfield, not able to. Keegan launches it. That one's going to get cleared, but
None of his
in a position.
None of his teammates have boosts. None of his teammates have boosts. They couldn't be there to follow up.
That's just unfortunate for Pacelli. Nice Guy trying to dribble it, not able to do that.
See what Keegan can do here.
See what Chris Bruce is able to do. Not even going to be close to getting it past Nice Guy. The one flips backwards. That goal was open for the moment, but Keegan able to rush back there. And this one might be over here, all but over. 15 seconds remain, time ticking.
Yeah.
And it's looking more and more likely like Deerfield is going to be walking out as the Division 5 champions. after a absolutely dominant performance today. You can't get more dominant than this.
Yeah, no one able to take a game. Oh, I think only letting.
Oh, that ball's still up.
Yes, we spoke.
And that one's down. Deerfield are your Division 5 finals winners.
Dominant performance all the way through for Deerfield. Just taking it home and honestly making it look pretty easy doing so.
Yeah. I mean, they didn't lose a single game.
No, not a single game.
Went
and they
3
only
straight in the semis, 4 straight in the grand finals.
and only letting two goals in throughout the whole series, and not just both matches that they played, the semis and the grands, only 2. And it looks like it wasn't Pacelli who was able to adapt to Deerfield, but Deerfield who was able to adapt to Pacelli. You know, they started off with their best game 1, and then it was all Deerfield after that.
Yeah, I just wanted to get a little bit of a feel for Pacelli, and as the match went on, you could see that they were able to get comfortable and, you know, just run away with the grand finals. 4 straight wins, a clean sweep all the way around for Deerfield. Much deserved Division 5 championship. Congratulations to Deerfield.
And next up, we have the Division 4.
Yes, we have the Division 4 semifinal between Barron and Walden, and then after that, we have the Division 4 championship game. But before that, there will be an awards ceremony.
Let me get the schedule up here, see what we are looking at.
All right. All right, looks like we will be taking a quick sign-off break. But before that, shout out to SkillQuest yet again. SkillQuest is offering a course that teaches you how to build a bot in Rocket League, culminating in a tournament with a grand prize of $2,000. The bot building course is an on-demand video course proven to teach you Python from the ground up with no prior coding experience necessary. Over 50 video lessons will teach you everything about Python and Rocket League bots, ranging from simply driving forward to choosing which boost your car acquires, to picking up how it will approach and hit the ball. Scrims begin in June, and the tournament will be Saturday, August 12th. Use the command !SkillQuest to get signed up today.
The awards are being presented behind us.
Yep.
Looks like Deerfield will be up next to take their first place.
side of Baron, still on the side of Baron. Walden putting immaculate pressure early here. Lobo going up, gets the 50. X-Ray's up. Can he put it in? No. Trying to apply more pressure to the side of Walden. Nova flicks it over one. X-Ray there to follow. Beautiful follow. Takes the sacrifice as well with the demo. Put the ball back into Walden territory. Who's there but X-Ray? Oh, and that shot's in from TikTok Perks to GG. Wow. Great play there from Baron as they take a 1-goal lead. 3 minutes, 59 seconds remaining in game number 1. We're seeing that Baron is playing aggressive, and Walden just trying to get a feel for it. Nice save there from the Lobo. Oh, Perks going up. Can he get a second one in? No. That one's wide off the mark. Break there for X-Ray. Tries to put up another shot. That one's going to get saved by Pygo. He's going to whiff on the ball now. Lobo not going to win the 50 on Perks. X-Ray shot is not in. Pygo again with a beautiful save there for Baron. Oh, gets it past Lobo. That's a fast break opportunity. Pygo puts up a shot, and that's in. Tough break for Walden. They couldn't get back fast enough. That's their favorite spot on the field so far in this matchup. Baron up 2-0, 2:29 remaining in game number 1. Demo, one-on-one. Nova wins that exchange. Short white kid is able to put it back into Walden territory. Oh, a nice demo by Lobo. Nice rotation. Oh, no, and an own goal by Nova. Yeah. Just got to bounce back from that. Keep your mentality, keep your composure, as you can't let up now. With the first game already being down 3. Still a little bit of time for Walden to maybe come back into this one, so they can't give up hope just yet. Short white kid puts it mid. X-Ray now. Punt towards Baron's half. Oh, a good center opportunity. None of his teammates are there, though. Nova slightly taps it. Perk's going to take it all the way here. No, he's not. Lobo with the 50. Nova following up. I goes there, and Lobo punting it back towards his half. Nova is going to be there. No, he's not going to be there. X-Ray is going to be there. Nova going to follow up. Can he put that in? No, he cannot. X-Ray's there, though. Puts it in for Walden. Just a textbook play by Nova and X-Ray. Nova setting up the passing opportunity. X-Ray coming out of the cut, putting that one in for Walden. Cutting their deficit to 2 here. Still a little bit of time to score and possibly tie this one up in game 1. TikTok Perks has been a stout player for Baron. Short white kid trying to put one in. X-rays there for the save. He's usually just an aggressive Rocket League player, and it shows every match that he plays. That's just his style of game. Oh, that one looked promising, but Pygo is able to get up fast enough to prevent anything. Oh, gets it past Logo, but that shot's wide left. That ball is up. TikTok just hits that one back. Short white kid does as well. Pygo's there though. Good passing play on the back end. Trying to pass it off to Pygo there. He reads it. That one's going to go off the backboard, and that ball is still up. Maybe a last-second goal from Baron here? No. And Baron takes game one. It just goes to show how more precise Baron was with shooting the ball than Walden was. As Baron started out firing on all cylinders. I think Walden is going to come back in this one. They might be down 1-0 at the start, but I think they're gonna find their footing as this match progresses. Oh, and there's the one goal from Baron. Maybe a little bit of a captain curse. It's always happening. Yeah. It's much like Deerfield with Williams Bay in that semifinal for Division 5 and against Pacelli. They had that one goal advantage and they just stuck with it. And it's a nice cushion to have. And you can run your offense, you can run your defense, you can pretty much take control of the entire game, milk the clock, do whatever you please. But Walden's going to have to break that curse. And also maybe the casting curse as well. Good demo there. Oh, that's a shot. That's off the crossbar. Logo tried to follow that one up. Could not do it. X-Ray rotating back now. Gonna look to do something with that. Gets bumped. And that ball gonna be centered. Pygo's there. X-Ray there to hit it immediately. See X-Rays, jittery, aggressive, all that, but they need to get it off their side. Need to establish some offense here as Baron is just taking control of the second game. Milking the clock in the process. Oh! That ball's still in Baron's half. X-Ray taking a shot. That one almost snuck in. What a save by Pygo. X-Ray, or sorry, Nova wins the 50 there. X-Ray centers it. First with the interception. By Perks. I'll tell you, Perks has been everywhere in this series so far. The main highlight of this Baron team. Nova trying to do something there. Perks setting up a pass from Pygo. He misses. X-Ray advancing it upfield. See what X-Ray can do. Puts it in. Right past Perks.
But in the corner, Lobo with the great bump on Kid was the only reason Kid didn't get there in time, and that's the good time.
And that's set up the lane for X-Ray to score there to tie it up at 1.
Perks going for the clear, but it's high. X-Ray up. X-Ray on the backboard to Lobo, but it's not high enough.
Just under that ball. Someone's got to get back there for Walden. Lobo's rotating. X-Ray is back there, luckily for Walden. X-Ray can advance it upfield now. Again, Baron just applying more aggressive tendencies here. Kid's gonna hit that one up, trying to read it. Oh! Crazy, crazy exchange right there.
Dude, Walden is on the offensive right now. Whether they have to go back on defense, but they are playing super far up. It's kind of getting into Baron. They have not been able to get as much offensive pressure as they have been. As X-Ray gets a good save there. Kid in front, it's a shot, but no, it's missed. They still have possession, and they'll try to get the pass out, but it's no good.
Perks had a little bit of an opening there for a shot. Did not execute that well, though.
This one's in middle. It's put in the corner now. It's over Nova. X-Ray gets a good clear.
But Perks is there. Perks is there to clear it out. Sniff it out. Oh, a demo by Perks as well. Kid's gonna center. Oh, is that a shot? Oh, and it almost is in.
Lucky bounce for Walden. They need to capitalize on that. They're not going to be given many of those opportunities. It's right in front of net. The
It's
shot
right
is
there. Puts it in. Too easy for him. Baron is hyped up after that goal as they get a 2-1 lead with under a minute remaining in game 2.
1 minute left. So much can happen in a minute. So much that can happen on this kickoff as that one's pretty even. Lobo calls off X-Ray. The shot's on target, but it's saved away. Nova now puts it up. It's in front of net. This could be dangerous again. It is.
Oh, it just drops right on in. Right in front of the Walden defender. Karen regains a 2-goal lead.
Perks, just a good touch there. Unlucky 50 again for Nova. But you gotta respect Baron and their offensive pushes.
Yeah, they've been really aggressive and it's been working for them. Giving it, oh, rule 1! Rule 1! I think it was broken though.
Rule 1 in midfield, this could be good. Nova gives it to X-Ray. X-Ray looks for a shot. It looks like it was broken up.
Yep.
How unfortunate. 30 seconds left here. Nova's got possession of ball in corner. Gets it in front of the net. It's almost over, but Kid just barely touching. X-Ray going for the shot, but misses. Now Perks passes it up. It's in corner, but it's cleared away by Nova. And they're once again just throwing it back and forth. Walden needs something quick. This is the same situation we saw in game 1, and they weren't able to claw back. And it's not looking too good for them right now.
Oh, it's definitely not looking too good as Barrett is milking this clock, putting another one in. Oh, no, not going to put another one in. Smoked you through there, but nonetheless, though, Barrett comes out on top once again. 2-0 series lead.
Going to match point here. This is just worrying for Walden. You know, Baron has just came out firing, doing whatever they can, and they've been working. Walden has gotten stuck on defense for a lot of this game. They had more shots in game 1, but nothing came of it. They need to just get something in the net right away and get some momentum building first.
They need to be the team that they were during the regular season because they are not the team that they were during the regular season. They are just getting taken advantage of by Baron. But then again, they did lose to a team like Wisconsin Connections Academy. That was a very close matchup. It came down to the wire. So hopefully Walden can establish something to aim the series back up as we're on to game number 3.
You know, one thing I gotta say before we really get into game 3, you gotta give a commendable effort to Short White Kid. He has been carrying in the moments they need to. He's scored a lot of goals. He's made some really impeccable saves, and he is the reason why this team has been able to play so well over this course of the series.
Indeed. You also can't forget about TikTok Perks as well. He's been the main aggressor of this team as well, much like Kid. Pygo, all 3 of them contributing well to this team. And that's what you want in a Rocky team. You want all 3 of the players to have their designed role, because if they play their role the right way, you can have a lot of success down the road.
Ooh, that one's right in front. That could be dangerous. X-Ray gets a good clear. It's a 2-on-1 opportunity. They need to get something fast. It's in front. Lobo's up, but no good. It's cleared away now. Now they have to play defense. Perks is up for it. It's in front. But X-Ray once again with the clear. Short white kid is on it. He's there. He puts it in front. X-Ray once again getting a clear.
The vigilance of X-Ray on defense is what's helping Walden prevent even more goals from going in.
But then just the pressure is there. Barrett with another goal. Look at this solo play here. Gets it off the corner. Nova doesn't get a touch. Gets it over X-Ray, and Barrett scores first again.
Just that was just amazing solo play by Pygo. That's one of those satisfying goals, going off to the side, getting it past one guy, getting it past another guy, just dropping it in. It's a great feeling.
We say confidence is key.
Oh, another one goes in. TikTok Perks getting on the board.
Perks just with an incredible shot there. Gets it under the defender. Net was open, and they are just on a roll now. We say confidence is key in this game, and if you can hear them, they are loud and they are proud.
They are indeed proud, and not to mention, this is their first year ever in Rocket League competition for WIHSEA, so you know that excitement level is jumped up just a bit more.
They get some more pressure again. They've just been getting so many offensive opportunities. Walden's bumping each other. It's almost in the net, but a good save by Nova there.
Miraculous play by Nova, despite all the chaos in the back end for Walden.
This one, but they have just been on defense this whole time. They need to clear the ball. They need to pick up some boost. They need to do whatever they can to just get some pressure.
That's a good start right there, but Perk's going to shut that down. Nova, though, centers the ball. None of his team is there, though.
This is exactly what they need. They are taking the advantage of when they can. We see that one go there. Lobo's up. Will he beat him? No, neither touches, as that will get cleared out once again by Baron.
Pygo gets it past one. Oh, he's not going to be able to finish to get the goal.
This is dangerous, but no, X-Ray's there. Gets it over two. There's one left. They're playing a goalkeeper now. They have the lead. They do not want to worry about getting scored on.
Indeed, 2 minutes, 30 seconds remaining here. Time is a dwindling luxury for Walden here. Almost a third one on the board for Baron.
Not the greatest touch. It will allow X-Ray to go through the air. And we really haven't seen too many air plays still throughout this series. It's all been a lot of ground plays and ground clears like that one. But the goalkeeper back for Baron.
And none other than Short White Kid putting in the work for his team. Just like you said, Blaze. He's been the carrying machine for Baron. Walden trying to set something up here, and they're not able to. Perks gets to pass one. Nova's there. That shot is not online at all. Wide to the right.
This one's going to go into the Walden corner. Baron's going for bumps. They have the pressure now. They're taking a shot. They know they have a chance, but no. Nova able to clear it away. It's in corner. Minute 30 left here. Nova gets a good 50, but it's cleared away by Perks. Someone's got to get up to that fast. Perks going for a shot, but no good. Lobo got a one-on-one now, but he's going to get beat to the ball.
That ball goes past Lobo. Nova's there. Again, Short White Kid is there. Again, Baron is just pouncing on the ball. Every opportunity that they get, making Walden look slow to the ball. Perks, trying to get a bit shifty there. Short White Kid looking for a center. He might get it. No, he's not. Lobo with the clear. Good 50 from Lobo. X-Ray up immediately. Oh, he misses the ball. Nova's there, luckily. X-Ray out of boost. They'll take back to get boost.
X-Ray.
Nice driving punt. See what he can do here. Oh, no.
Oh, no. It's going to be wide, but that was almost an opportunity for Walden to score a goal, and then immediately turned into a goal
for Baron. Coming out of nowhere like he's Randy Orton, putting that one in. Baron up top big. Wow. I gotta say, for a first year for this Baron team, it has been exceptionally well. As they put a fourth one on the board. As they could be a team like Waukesha South Blaze that could, in their first year, win a state championship.
I mean, you know, Rocket League is the game to do it, especially for these smaller schools. You only need 3 players, and if you have 3 players that have played together, they can play well, like we're seeing right now with Baron.
Just utter dominance that we're seeing.
Lobo pops that one up. It's no one's going for the ball fast enough. I think everybody is understanding this is the end of this game. Gotta give congrats to Baron coming in, doing a defending state champion, might I add, and just absolutely destroying them.
Yeah, this is just surreal to see an up-and-coming team knocking off one of the top dogs from last year, last spring season. And Baron is one step closer to getting a division championship within their first year. Congratulations to Baron for advancing to the grand finals.
Huge congrats to Baron. I mean, they played exceptionally well as a team, and they got what they deserved. It was a great win for them.
Great showing as well.
We are still looking for the update on WCA Valdiers, but, you know, we got to see that Baron game, and I think Baron's starting to look like a favorite.
Yeah, I think they are starting to look like a favorite, but if Wisconsin Connections is able to knock off Valders, you got to watch out for them because WIHSEA, he's hungry. He's hungry for that state championship.
Yeah, we've seen this WCA team play amazing, and I mean, just if you take a look on your notes, just tell us some of the things you know about Baron and WCA and Valdiers.
So Valders is in Division 4, obviously a third seed. So they've beaten teams such as Baron in Week 1, 3-0. They beat teams such as Lancaster, Watoma, Tomahawk, and Bonduel. And then moving over to Wisconsin Connections Academy, they have defeated Baron as well. They've defeated Valders already in the regular season. So going into that semifinal matchup, Blaze, Wisconsin Connections may be looking like the heavy favorite. And then Wisconsin Connections Academy obviously has already defeated Walden too, so that just strengthens their resume and strengthens their case to possibly be the favorite in Division 4.
Yeah, I mean, any of the teams we're seeing in D4, D4 is one of the more, I would say, hyped up divisions.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's a lot of fan favorites in here. You know, we got WCA with Zevi, Hex, and Ori.
Hex, yeah.
We had Walden with X-Ray, and now I think we're starting to see some new favorites in Baron with Perks and Short White Kid. They were both doing great.
Yeah, they were doing great. They were the foundation to that Baron team, and that was our first time actually seeing them play, and they look very, 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 very good.
I mean, this was a team that took out Real School during the regular season, and they're proving why they are a top team.
They've also taken out teams like Columbus as well, and Bonduel within the playoffs. All right, we will be cutting to a short break. Going to read the SkillQuest sponsor once again. SkillQuest is offering a course that teaches you how to build a bot in Rocket League, culminating in a tournament with a grand prize of $2,000. The bot building course is an on-demand video course proven to teach you Python from the ground up with no prior coding experience necessary. Over 50 video lessons will teach you everything about Python and Rocket League bots, ranging from simply driving forward to choosing which boost your car acquires, to picking how it will approach and hit the ball. Scrims begin in June, and the tournament will be Saturday, August 12th. Use the command !SkillQuest to get signed up today.
Arts showing his aerial skills, but can't capitalize as Valdez is there to defend it. And Arts misses that. There's a backboard shot. WCA trying another advance. And there's another backboard hit and a clear by Valdez. Ball just sitting down in the corner. Valdez is not getting that ball out of there, leaving plenty of time for WCA to make another move. And they're keeping it along that back line for WCA. Zevhex does a dribble right across the goal and a shot from Ori Arts for the goal. A great pass across the center, making it hard for Valdez to defend that, and he gets the bump on the way down. What a play. Ori Arts sees that and gets the score. Valdez trying to make something happen, push it down around the corner, but that's cleared out, but it's kept back in. A volley in front of the net. 10 seconds left. It's going to be hard for Valdez to do anything at this point. Valdez, my apologies. I told you I'd screw that up. And there is game one in favor of WCA. A strong performance, keeping possession of the match in their court, and some great plays giving them a one-game lead. Disable it. All right, we are here for game two. WCA winning this round 1-0 so far. Valdez trying to keep themselves in this match. WCA has pressure right off the bat. Can't capitalize on it. Valdez taking another attack. It's saved, but the ball is loose in front of the net. Popped up off the backboard. Can they get the second touch? And what a save off the corner. Still sitting there again up top and missed the second shot. Valdez gets the clear and gets it out of there. Series of volleys at midcourt. Now sitting in the corner for Valdez, letting WCA take possession, pops it across the goal again, making a tricky save, but he does get in front of it. WCA keeping the pressure on the backboard, but Valdez is trying to just keep holding on. And WCA takes a shot, but it is blocked by Tukuki. Another backboard hit. WCA not there for the second shot. Bumping each other in the corner, giving Valdez a little bit of an opportunity. WCA takes possession, tries to set up the play. Ari Arts with the air dribble. It is defended. But Zev comes back and tries to take a corner on the possession. Flips it up and throws WCA into a disarray there, but they still take possession back and keep the offensive pressure. There's a shot from Ori Arts and a goal A backboard touch is missed by 2 of the Valor's defenders, opening up the goal. Valor's trying to make something happen, but WCA is there to block and defend. Oriar's trying to do something in the center, doing a flipper set. No, it's blocked and sent out. And there's a nice pinch by Valor's downfield to try and get something moving. Going across the backboard, WCA does take it away and keep it out in front of their net. Pushed right back by Valor's across the net and blocked. Almost a goal. WCA does the, almost sends it right in front of the goal, but stays in front of it to block almost what is a free goal. Valor's trying to get the ball downfield, but WCA is just too fast to the ball, keeping it on their half of the court. There's a backward shot. Is it too high? No, Oriarts takes it up again, runs out of boost, but Zev comes in and finishes the job, making it 2-0. WCA just keeping a strong offensive domination of the field, not allowing Valor's to get much offense going. Ori takes it across the center. Oh, and it's blocked right in front of the goal. And Abel Equation takes advantage of it and scores what ends up being a free goal. An accidental touch right above the goal. Very hard to defend. WCA sees that and knocks it in. 2 minutes left. WCA 3-0, and there's a kickoff that's bouncing right in front of the goal again, but Valdes is able to get it out. Trying to set up some kind of offensive play, but just sends the ball to midfield, and WCA takes possession back, bouncing it up in front of the goal. WCA bounces it up a second time, almost sets up a goal, but Valdes is able to block it and get it out. Valdes trying to set up an offensive play. WCA reads it and takes possession yet again, leaving an open backfield for maybe a potential touch save. No, it got it out. Valdes saves another one, another opportunity there. Abel Equation with the pass over to Abel, and in the upper left corner, Ariart scores the goal. What a pass play and goal. A beautiful pass across field. Ari sees it and is ready and just sets the perfect upper left corner shot. WCA taking a dominating lead here in game 2. Just taking possession of the field and again across field, but wasn't able to get another goal. Top backboard again over Valdes, and they're able to pinch and get it out. Bounces across midfield. Valdes not able to stop it. Tough Cookie gets in front of it to almost save yet another goal. Ariart's trying to push it again through the defense. Valdes clears it out, but WCA is there and take possession yet again, gets a second touch, saved by the third defender. And a flick, but Tough Cookie is able to block the flick, but Abel Equation's here to bounce it across the goal yet again. Great save by Valdes. I am so sorry. Ori Arts with the pass to Zev, gets a bounce it across goal yet again. And WCA keeps just bouncing it across the Valdes goal for half of this match. And there is game 2. WCA with another strong performance, wins it 4-0. Valdes was just on the defense for that entire match. CJ with 6 saves, Tough Cookie with 2 saves. But look at how many shots WCA had. 7, 4, and 5. 16 total shots in that match. All right, we are going to start match number 3. WCA is up 2-0. Change the colors of the match to more accurately represent the teams. WCA starts off on the offensive again right away. And there is a solid shot across, but what a save by Valders. Wow. Gets a corner pinch for a save. Keeps it in. Well, WCA is not able to capitalize on the initial first goal. Another corner hit, but missed. Bounced up in front of the goal, and there, WCA is finally able to capitalize, keeping the ball above the net for Valders for the first 30 seconds of this match. Able Equation just sitting there waiting for the ball to come down, capitalizing, and slams it in the upper left corner. WCA up 1-0 at the start of this match. WCA again keeping the ball right above the net. Valders finally able to clear it out and get it on the other side of the field. WCA again punches it right back downfield and gets it right above the net again. Bounces it off the backboard, leaving an open net, but the save. Valders able to keep it in that match, and there's a shot right across the corner. WCA just right there at every touch, keeping it above the net, keeping the offensive strong. Valders not able to push the ball out of their side of the field. And a couple of missed opportunities, leaving WIHSEA a wide open shot, and he capitalizes it, making it 2-0. WCA once again dominating the possession in this match, keeping Valders on the defensive. Valders trying to push it across and get something started here, but it's cleared out by Zevex. And there's a shot by WIHSEA on the top crossbar. Valders able to clear it out, and Ari's back to already defend it. CJ kind of gets it across the top, but it's cleared out right away. But Valders now trying to keep some possession going. CJ with a touch across center. Bounces across center again for another touch. No, WCA is there to clear it out. And now once again, WCA trying to push another offensive move. WCA pushing on the corner again, but Valders comes in and a couple of demos, but WCA keeps the ball on Valders' half. Ball's floating again above Valders' net. Got a little bit of a midfield toss back and forth. No team really starting to take possession here. Valders gets it above the net, but Zev is able to keep it out and clear it out. And a pinch all the way across the field. An Able Equation gets a goal. What a pinch across the top of the field. There is not much you can do about that. It bounces off of Tough Cookie's roof, off the corner of the ceiling, and straight in. Gotta be honest, that's a little bit of a lucky pinch on that one. Wow. WCA Ari just showing off his control, keeping on his hood. Again, they're punching it across the center, but that time Valdez is able to get it out, get it back to midfield. Setting up, trying to set something up on offense, but not able to. Zev has got the clear and pushed right back by Mac Attack. And a shot wide by Tough Cookie. Valdez finally pushing the ball in front of WCA's net consistently, getting a little bit of offensive going. They keep floating it above the net, forcing WCA to continue to stay on the defensive. But now they're trying, oh, a flip by Zev. He had an opportunity there, and there's a shot by Ari. He gets another goal, just getting to the ball quicker. And he gets it over the top of the two defenders. With 50 seconds left, WCA up 4-0. Valdez just not able to come back against and another kickoff lucky pinch to make it 5-0. That is just unfortunate for Valdez. .45 seconds left. WCA up 5-0. They win this. They move on to the Division 4 championship round. Valdez getting it above the net of WCA, but Zev is there to block it and save it. Take possession, keep control, showing some great ball control, flipping it over the top. Ari's there. Can he get the double touch? Yes, Ari Arts with some great pass play, a double touch. Makes it 6-0 with 30 seconds, and this game is pretty much over. WCA just showing more ball possession, more control, more team play and passing, making it impossible for Valdez to really come back against that. Zev tries to pinch it off the corner, but it goes the wrong way, but Valdez just pops it up to the center, missing an opportunity. Some confusion on the defense. Ari pops to center. A free ball to end this game. And that should almost do it, but Ari keeps it up. Can Valdez at least get it in the net? No. And there, WCA is your winner of the Division 4 semifinals. They will move on to Division 4 championship round.
Good? Okay. All right. Despite the technical difficulties, Division 4 championship between Barron and WCA will be kicking off shortly. All right, and I'm joined by one of Horlick's varsity players, Sean. Sean, take me through the strategy for today's matchup that you're going to play against Waukesha South later on today. What's the strategy going into it?
I mean, I feel like we just got to be quick, you know. Not only that, but we not to be giving away possession. We've played them before, right? You know, and we've had our own issues, but you know, we've been talking about it. We've been doing a bunch of training packs. I think we're ready to go, though. You know, our team's confident. We're happy. We're ready to play.
Mm-hmm. I can see that you guys are confident. You guys are going to need that to beat a team like Waukesha South, probably the most dominant team in Division 1 for sure, as they won the Spring 2022 title last year without dropping a single game in the regular season. The only 3 games they dropped during the playoffs were against Oak Creek in that grand final.
Yeah.
This year it's pretty much the same story, but that is not the match we're casting right now. The match we are going to be casting right now is Barron versus WCA, 2 teams who have great team chemistry, as I just watched that WCA versus Valders semifinal, and man, WCA looks as good as ever. Ari Arts, Zevi Hex doing the work for the team. I mean, they have it all, but the up-and-comer Barron, they might be a favorite to win this, Sean.
I think so too, because they beat a team, right, that WCA has faced where the game was close and they swept Walden. So I feel like people are looking at that and they're saying, oh yeah, this is a team that's a solid team.
Mm-hmm. So, Sean, what are your predictions for the matchup, though?
I'm going to say Barron. You know, they looked very promising when they were playing against Walden. It looked very nice. You know, they had it on. They were confident. They were ready, shooting the ball, doing what they needed to do. And they had that pressure, and they got the win.
You know, although Barron is a stout team coming into their first year, I think WCA has this in the bag. You know why? Because they lost to WCA Barron in the regular season. So WCA has that confidence going into them. They know the structure of Barron's team. They know their team chemistry. They know how they play. So this one will be very interesting to see, as it should honestly go all 7 games, but you never really know at the end of the day.
Yeah, this is going to be one of the games of the night, something you need to see, you know?
Yep. Let me go over some notes for both teams real quick in case new viewers are watching the stream. So Barron, Division 4, first seed on the left side of the bracket. Their players consist of Jason Pygoat, their captain, Preston, TikTokPerks.gg, and Treyway. Spring 2022 season stats, they did not have a team last year, as they are an up-and-coming team. And in their first year, they've made it all the way to the grand finals, much like Waukesha South has. Regular season stats for them: 6-2 overall, 18-8 game record. Finished first in the Paladin Conference. They lost to Valders. Once again, the big highlight is that they lost to Wisconsin Connections in the regular season. This came week 2, and it was a sweep as well. They did not win a single game against Wisconsin Connections. They defeated Realdo 3-2 in week 3. Defeated Belleville 3-0 in week 4. Defeated Columbus 3-0 in week 5. Defeated Marshall 3-0 in week 6. Defeated Lancaster 3-0 in week 7, and defeated WIHSEA Fremont 3-0 in week 8. The playoff track record: they had a first-round bye. They defeated number 4 seed Bonduel 3-1 in the quarterfinal, and they just swept Walden in the semifinal. So Barron's looking red hot, but also WCA is looking red hot as well.
Yeah, that's how I was talking about it. You know, this is going to be a close game. It's going to be something that's nice to see. It's going to be one of the games of the night.
It might be the match of the day on paper, realistically, but there's still a lot more Rocket League to be played. Yeah, and moving on to Wisconsin Connections Academy, they've beaten teams like Barron, Valders in the regular season. They just beat Valders a little while ago in that semifinal, and they also defeated Walden in the regular season. So yeah, both teams looking red hot. Both teams are going to clash, and it'll be interesting to see who is going to win this one.
Very exciting match coming.
It could literally go to either team. It's literally a coin flip at this point. So if those of you at home have a coin nearby, if you want to coin flip this matchup, do that for yourself. But I think Wisconsin Connections Academy is going to have it because they have more experience than Barron in playoff positioning. But Barron might not need that experience at this point, as they made it this far.
Yeah, I got Barron. They're going in red hot into this game. I'm really excited to see this.
We should be getting things underway shortly. Both teams still getting set up down there in the main stage.
But yeah, what do you think of the setup, Sean?
Like for casting, or
Yeah, the whole venue.
This is very nice, actually. I was like, coming into this, I was like, oh, okay. TJ showed me some pictures, but then actually seeing it in person, it's very nice.
Yeah. Like first glance at that picture, I didn't think it would be like this good, but like being in here, it's amazing.
Yeah, it's a very cool experience. Something that's only going to happen once.
Yep. While we're waiting for this match to kick off, they're joining the lobby right now. All right. All right, we'll just get the sponsor out of the way quick. SkillQuest is offering a course that teaches you how to build a bot in Rocket League, culminating in a tournament with a grand prize of $2,000. The bot building course is an on-demand video course proven to teach you Python from the ground up with no prior coding experience necessary. Over 50 video lessons will teach you everything about Python and Rocket League bots, ranging from simply driving forward to choosing which boost your car acquires, to picking up how it will approach and hit the ball. Scrims begin in June, and the tournament will be Saturday, August 12th. Use the command !SkillQuest to get signed up today. All right, teams are joining the lobby, so we will be in action shortly here. And we are in action. Game 1 of the Best of 7 series between Baron and WCA to decide a Division 4 champion starts now. Immediately a nice punt by a short white kid trying to get it past Able Equation, not able to. Zebby gonna get a nice touch on that ball. Gonna center it, Abel's going up. Can he put it over Pygo? No, he cannot. TikTok trying to do something there. Nice clear by Kid. Let's see what TikTok is able to do here. Nice driving punt. Zebby Hex, though, with a nice response.
Touched the TikTok kid and put it up. Oh, and they got back in control. WCA controlling it now, putting one on the net. Can't finish it. They still have control. They're putting on the pressure, staying in the corner right now. Oh, it gets cleared by TikTok. TikTok putting it towards their net. They have one defender back. He's bringing it to the mid. Good 50 going out to Baron. Baron with another 50. It's like a 50 marathon. Now it's up their net, but they have possession.
Let's see what TikTok Perk is able to do. See if he can get off. Oh, he gets boost start, but he still has 65 boosts in the tank. Plenty of boosts. Zebby Hex going for the center. None of his teammates were there to follow up. Zebby Hex's shot. Oh, and that one's going to get saved by Short White Kid. And we're seeing that WCA is applying more pressure than Baron is to WCA. This could be a telltale sign of how this game could go. During the later stages, Zebby Hex trying to do a solo play here. Gets a center, actually. Ari's there, puts it in.
Good goal from him, he's putting it out there, put it perfectly for his teammates. Teammate got a good touch, followed it up, nice angle.
Great angle there, and that's the team chemistry between Ari Arts and Zebby Hex. Saw that in the Week 7 matchup I casted for them against Walden. And yeah, that team cohesion goes a long way. Don't count on Able Equation, though, as he'll be getting on the board here pretty soon, or doing some work in the backfield for WCA. He's now Baron in position to try and score. Short right kid, nice 50, getting it over. Oh, and Baron puts it in. TikTok Perks following it up.
TikTok is mechanically on point right now. That is such a good angle. You like to see it, it's something you love to see in these matches.
Already tied at
higher rank.
Already tied at 1, 3:17 remaining in game 1. This is shaping up to be quite the series to decide a division champion. The ball centered immediately. Ari was there, but TikTok Perks got it past Able as well. Closing up the gap with Zebby Hex on that one. He wasn't there. Pygo would have. Oh, what a bomb! What a bomb by TikTok. On to Able. Now the ball in Baron territory yet again. Ari Arts going for a shot, and that's not in. Saved by TikTok. Drive that one upfield. It's going to get met by Able Equation. Able Equation centers that. Ari's up. Can he put it in? No. Zebby there follows up, puts it in for WCA.
Very close game so far. They're putting on that pressure, but they get these situations where the net's just open. Everyone's awkward. No one's able to get the clear out. So it's a very close game. They're both putting on that pressure, both getting to it.
Yeah. WCA up 1. Could be maybe up 2. No. I go there for the save. Zebby trying to do a solo play of his own. Almost gets that one in. Gets it in, though, on the second chance. Rebound.
unfortunate situation. Everyone backwards on this play. One about to put the net. Very unfortunate.
Just awkward positioning on a Baron on that play, and that's what really ultimately cost him there. 2-goal lead from WCA in game one, 2:24 remaining. Still a lot of time for Baron to come back into this shot. That ball's up. Oh, and as soon as I say that, Baron scores their second.
I like this right here. You know, TikTok's setting it up for his teammates right here, and he goes for the bump to throw him off, and it gives them the open net.
Great,
very good
great play design from Baron. Cut their deficit to 1. Kickoff being won by WCA. Short goes over the ball. Ball is rolling. Short white kid gonna put it in position. Gets a second chance. Gets the center. Oh, it's almost a goal. Not sure what happened to the name tag of the players. So a little bit of an error. TikTok puck's going up. He's not able to get that in. Now let's see what TikTok Perks is doing here. Wisely going back. Zevi Hex gets it past one. Can't get it past the other though. See what Zevi's able to do. Trying to resurface the ball. Maybe get a demo. He does get an exit demo. His team cannot capitalize on it though. Another good demo. Zevi Hex is going to try to do something. Oh! Looking to do something. Good clear by Baron. That one advancing towards midfield, favoring the side of WCA. Now Baron. Nice driving punt by Hertz.
Baron putting on that pressure right now, get a shot from the net. Ooh, an unfortunate miss. WCA is now bringing it back to their net, going to keep on that pressure. One touch to the corner.
Zevi Hex centers it.
Will he clear this? He does. All the way back to WCA right now. They're putting it up the field, keeping on that pressure. He's putting one on the net. Is that?
Oh, that's in! Zevi Hex, what a play. Playing out of his mind in this game one. 3 goals, a hat trick.
See his ability to just take what they put up there and make something with it. That's crazy. I love the chemistry.
Always make something out of nothing, as they always say. 2-goal lead regained by WCA, less than 40 seconds remaining. I think WCA just has to play for clock at this point and keep Baron from scoring. Because if there's any team in Division 4 that's willing to come back within 2 goals with less than 30 seconds, you gotta believe it's Baron. You gotta keep them on lock.
WCA with a nice clear. Keeping it close to them. Right now, they got to make something. They got 10 seconds left.
Oh, time's ticking. Not sure if we're gonna. I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to do anything here. Countdown going off. Zevi puts one in before the game ends. 4 for Zevi.
Zevi is having a game.
He is having a game. He wants his title. You can see how badly he wants his title. After that disappointing season from WCA last year, getting eliminated after having a first-round bye, they made it farther this year. They want the chip as they win game number 1.
Very close game, though. You know, they were keeping up that pressure in the first half. Baron was doing good, but WCA comes in. Especially Zevi. Zevi was able to make those shots that they needed to do to put their team ahead.
Yep. And that's what you want in a great captain. You want a captain that's going to lead your team to victory. You want a captain that's going to fit to the other teammates' needs and all that other jazz. But yeah, we'll get set for game number 2 here. And Sean, what does Baron need to do to come back into this?
They honestly just got to keep up that pressure, the same pressure they had in the first half of the game. They were doing well. They were keeping it in their corner, keeping it close to them when they needed to. And in that second half, you know, WCA was just putting it back at them. And when they throw it up to the backcourt, Zevi was there. Now we're going into game 2.
Game number 2 starting out. Able Equation wins that kickoff. See what Zevi's able to do here. Ball's popped up. Perks is up. Ari's up as well. Ari beats him to the ball. Good
50 by both Tygo and Abel. Short white kid driving down on the ball. Zebihex reads it, tries to pass it off to one of his teammates. They are not there, which allows short white kid to put it into WCA territory. Perks pops it up. Tygo's there. Gets met by a brick wall and Zebihex. Zebihex going up now. That one's going to waterfall down for a possible center. Zebihex playing out of his mind. Puts one in.
Zebihex just going crazy this game. This series so far it's looking very promising.
He is going beast mode right now.
Something out of nothing. Put a own pass to himself and scores a goal.
Just virtually unstoppable so far in this series. He needs to keep up that pace if he wants to walk out a state champion. As far as side of Baron goes, they need to just establish some offense and shut down WCA, shut down Zebihex in particular.
They just need to get out their corner right now. They got to get a good clear. Baron,
that's a good start.
Do it right now. Is he gonna? Oh,
Zebihex is there.
Zebi
still driving the ball. Oh, and that one's not going to go in. Driving it through Perks' car. Pygo, nice straight shot. Trying to pass it to one of his teammates, but not able to. Let's see what happens here. Demo. Ball's popped up. Zebi there. Oh, he's not able to capitalize on the opportunity in front of him. See what Ari's able to do here. Has full ball control now and has a little bit of time. Gets it past one. Can he get it past Short? No, he cannot. Short wins that exchange. Pygo there. Redirect. Not in.
Good clear from Zebi, keeping control, bringing it to the corner. Is he able to make something with it? No. Still with WCA though, they're keeping up that pressure, getting those touches on that side. Now Baron with the clear. Oh, it's up. Zebi's up for that. Is he touching it back? Oh, good 50 in the air.
Good 50. Ari rolling back to the ball, able to get there fast enough. Although TikTok Perks did hit the ball a little bit behind them. Abel gets it past one. Zebi there to follow immediately. Gets it past Pygo. Ari takes a shot. It gets it in for WCA.
Good job on Zebi right here, able to fake the bump so it gets him a good goal. Leaves the net open for his teammate, and he's able to capitalize.
Yeah, that was actually a really smart play. Zebihex drawing one of the players of Baron out so Ari could just stop in place and hit the ball with patience. WCA another 2-goal lead. This time in game 2. Oh, an accidental own goal there. Yikes.
Even at high level, you still see people own goal.
Yeah. It's just a common unforeseen circumstance that happens. Rarely, not all the time, but rarely. Especially in competitive play. As with that, Baron cuts their deficit to 1. 2:25 remaining in game 2. Got it past one. Nice driving punt by Ari. Good save by Short.
WCA right now just keeping it on their side. Are they able to get it clear? Oh, yes, they are. TikTok's taking it up. Oh, he has control. One flip reset. He has another flip still.
Oh, my.
Good shot.
A shot in the dark there from Pygo.
Great pass from TikTok as well. You know, he kept that flip reset, able to fake him out with that. Gets the pass to his teammate, and he's able to make it. Now the score is all tied up right now. 2 minutes remaining.
Masterpiece. 2-2, 2 minutes remaining in game 2. A lot of twos. Pygo, nice driving punt. Oh, that almost went in on the top right corner. That one almost went in as well. Short white kid tried to follow that up. Zebihex shut that down quickly. I think what you're going to see here is WCA being more aggressive as they almost scored there. They're going to try to regain that lead, do everything they can. Because they know if they fall short to a team like Baron early on, they could catch up to them. Abel having full ball control here. Flicks it up. Short white kid is there for the clear. That one's still in the back of Baron's half.
Eric's gonna have full ball control here. Nice pinch. Short white kid trying to set up something for his team. Was able to for the moment, but Ari got there for the clear. Able to question, passes it right to Zevi, and he's not going to be able to put it in. Oh, and the rebound attempt goes south.
Open net from TikTok. He gets a free goal.
Wow.
The double commit that leads to a goal.
That's just unfortunate. That's got to be like the 10th goal today across all the streams where the ball just did not go in. It just bounced up and down.
I don't know if anybody saw, but that was a good bump. He was able to stop WCA from getting back, left the net open for his teammate. He was able to capitalize. Very good. 3-2 with 47 seconds remaining. Will Barron be able to keep their lead? Good clear.
Tides are turning, momentum is shifting. Let's see if WCA can put one more on the board. Try and tie this up, send it to overtime. Zevi flicks it past one. TikTok Parks is there to read it immediately. Ooh, I think Short White Kid was either going for a demo or just trying to receive the pass. One of the two.
All Barron does is have to keep on this pressure game. If they can get it out of their side and just keep it on the other side, this could be a win for them. But WCA is keeping it close.
Shot is not going to go in. Able rebound attempt not going in.
Good defense from Barron, getting it out of their side.
Demo from Zevi. And that's going to be game 2. Going to Barron. 1-1. Good series score.
See, very promising series one.
Yeah, as you can see, WCA's late game mistake really costed them big time. They costed them a game in the series. And that's how Barron was able to come back into this one. After letting WCA score 2 unanswered goals. So that tells the story of game number 2. Heading into game number 3, I think Barron just needs to keep on the momentum that they just gained from WCA's mistake in order to win the rest of the games. But I think WCA is going to come alive once again. They're going to gel, and they're going to prevent mistakes like that from happening again.
Yeah, this is a very good game so far, you know. I love to see it. You know, it's competitive. They're both keeping pressure, equal pressure. There's no one team that's like way above another team. They're keeping it close, making it a good series.
Yeah, they're pretty much on the same level too, which is nice. It makes for great competitive Rocket League. As we're into game 3 now. That ball is up. Still in position. Nice clear there from Ari. Short white kid driving this one. Gets it past Abel. Zevi's the only one back. Double commit from Barron. That ball going to be in position for Zevi to take a shot, and he's not going to get it in. Just barely saved by Short white kid. Zevi going to catch the ball, roll it on in. Trying to get it past one, was not able to. Ari trying to resurface something here. But Barron is being aggressive here. Trying to put up a shot, not able to do that. Short white kid going off the wall. Oh, he misses the ball. Perks on the other end, hits it, centers it. Short white kid is back deep, so is Pygo. Playing a bit conservative in that attempt of a goal. See what Zevi's able to do now. Getting full ball control. Maybe looking for an exit demo. Couldn't get any of the members of Barron as they all jumped. That's one thing too, a competitive play. If you're trying to go for an exit demo and you're going against a team with, you know, high-level players, they're always going to jump before you demo them in the goal. But there is that one instance where you just catch them off guard. But that's a rare occasion in games like this. Up. Pygo trying to do something, is not able to get anything going here. It's looking like both defenses are gelling well in this game 3. Nobody has been able to score within the first 2 minutes. So to show how competitive this is. Zevi's there, puts up a shot, not in. Ooh, saved by Pygo. Demo from Able Equation. TikTok Parks carrying that one, gets it past Ari. Zevi Hex off the wall. Clearly still in position though. Still up. Can't be safe popping it up like that near your goal with a team like Barron. So just scratch and claw right through that opportunity. Pygo, a nice driving punch, bouncing off the ceiling.
Good touch up the field, going to TikTok. No, TikTok controls it. He's taking it up, staying close. Is he going to make it? Teammates there. WCA clearing it out now. It's a 1v1. He goes for the demo.
Oh, Ari's shot is in! WCA on the board for the first time in game 3.
Very good play from Zebi right there. Leaves it open for his teammate again, gets the bump, goes right in, top right corner.
Great stuff there from WCA.
0-1 with 2:13 remaining.
Baron's going to have to crack down WCA yet again. Make them make a mistake possibly.
WCA kind of crossing over each other right now, getting some missed touches.
Oh, no!
Open.
Ari misfires on that one. And it leads to a Baron goal for TikTok Perch GG.
Able to tie it up 1-1 with 1:55 remaining.
Yikes. Another crucial mistake from WCA. That's not what you like to see. They need to limit those mistakes as it's going to cost them. It costed them in that game too, Sean, where they were up 2-0 and Baron creeped up on them.
Yeah, Baron regains that momentum off of that single goal. They were able to come back and able to take that win.
We'll see if it's the same story in this game 3.
Right now, WCA keeping on their side.
Less than 2 minutes remaining in this match.
Puts one up for Zebi. Is he there? Ooh, 50. TikTok staying on it, following, keeping it in the corner right now. Almost gets the bump. WCA has control right now, taking it to their side. 50 in front of the net. Is he able to beat him? Leave again.
Abel's not able to get back there. And Baron, 1 goal lead, and Baron is hyped up right now.
Baron is bringing it right now.
Bringing the gameplay, bringing the energy as well.
1:18 left, and Baron's up 1. See what WCA is able to make of this. Good kickoff.
Oh, Perks misses that one. I think I heard him say my bad.
Abel puts in.
Oh, that one's almost in.
Puts it back to his teammate.
Oh my God, this defense.
Zebi's back now. WCA controlling it on their side right now. Is able to make something of this. Close. I go with the clear. Ari putting it back on their side. TikTok keeping it close, trying to get the 50. Putting in the middle of their net. Good touch from short white kid. Zebi Hex with another touch, putting it to the middle for his teammate. Is that shot?
Oh, what a good play. Ari Arts getting his name back on the board. Great setup from Zebi Hex.
Good shot from Ari Arts.
Putting it right in that top corner.
Brings the game. It's tied up now with 43 seconds left. This is a really close game.
Less than a minute remaining in game number 3. Series is tied. This game is tied. This goes to show how close the series is going to be. And it's for a division championship, so you know it's going to be this close. It's do or die for both of these teams.
Zebi keeping it close right now. He grabs the flipper set.
Oh, flipper set. Flipper set. Didn't result in a goal though, but still.
Ari already a good clear, keeping it at the wall right now. They're going to meet at the corner. 10 seconds left. This might go into OT.
Oh, Zebi tried to get a pass off, wasn't able to. Missed the ball. Oh, that ball's in WCA's half. TikTok first shot. Oh, we tried to put it in, wasn't able to. In overtime for game 3.
Series staying really close right now.
Zebi trying to get a pass for White, is not able to. Oh, Ari reads that perfectly. He's not able to get it in.
Zebi's there, puts it up for his teammate. Abel's there, puts it up.
Oh,
no one to follow.
What a tough
gets the clear. Back in the WCA's half, WCA possession right now. Zebi staying close to it, getting challenged by Short White Kid. Short White Kid misses. Put back down to TikTok. TikTok staying close right now. Gets over 1. Oh,
can't get it over Abel though. Good clear there. Zebi popping it up. Ari's there. Can you read that? Yes, he can, but Pygo is going to beat him to the ball. Oh, is that a wide open shot for Bear? No, it's not. Zebi Hex gets back there in the nick of time.
White Kid with the touch. Gets put in front of their net. Bumps 1. No one's there to follow.
That goes over TikTok. Abel gets to center. Ari's there. Puts it in for WCA. And they take game 3.
Ari Yards that game with 500 scored.
coming alive for WCA.
Was able to get them to win this game.
Great performance by all members of WCA and all members of Barron as well. Both teams played a great Game 3. It's looking like the momentum is swinging again in the favor of WCA, as it was with Barron heading into game number 3 after that accidental play by WCA.
Barron's still keeping it close, though. You know, they're able to put on the pressure they need, been able to make goals, capitalize on the mistakes that WCA makes. But WCA finishes it up in OT, puts the series at 2-1, going into game 4.
All right, let's see what happens here. WCA currently in the lead, 2-1 in the series.
Zevi keeping it close, puts it up for his teammate. Schroykid gets the clear out. Ari's following it, puts it to the backboard. Teammate mid puts one in front of the net. It's above. Good touch by TikTok, clearing it out right there. Pygo staying close right now, putting it to their corner. Is he able to get a shot off of it?
Ari and the demo! Oh! Zevi was almost able to save that. Just by a few frames, almost saved that. But a great play designed by Barron, and they get that 1-goal lead.
Barron gets that early start, 1 goal.
What Barron has to do is they have to be like Deerfield. They have to keep the 1-goal lead and just chew clock. And just prevent WCA for running their offense. Shut down Zevi, shut down Ari, shut down Abel. As I say that, they almost score there. Almost a caster's curse there. Zevi Hex driving it back to his half. Trying to get the ball resurfaced in a position that is favoring WCA. Oh, a demo! Oh, and TikTok Works puts that in. And they get a 2-0 lead. Barron is not going down without a fight, I can tell you that.
Barron making it known that they're not out of this right now. Keeping up that pressure.
Short white kid goes over the ball. TikTok punches there. Nice bump onto Ari Arts. Zevi gets it past 1. Can't get it past short white kid. A great 50 there. That ball set up for a possible goal. Almost faked out Ari. TikTok perks. Making the great clear. Great job of extending his car to make that play. Oh, what a bump! It's not going to lead to anything too major here as Ari taken out. Bump by short white kid. Pygo got it over Zevi, but not able equation.
Short white kid with control now, dribbling it over 1. Barron with the pressure right now, keeping it on WCA's side.
They're doing a good job of it. Almost the 3rd one in there as it's saved by Zevi.
Good touch by Abel, able to get it on their side. Zevi Hex with a good 50, puts it for his teammate. Is he able to get another? Pygo getting the clear. Getting it away from their net, staying close right now.
Nice bump onto Zevi Hex, but Abel equation comes raining down, trying to clear that off of WCA's half.
Ari keeping it close, fakes him with the catch. He's staying close right now. Gets almost.
Tried to fling it past short white kid.
Short white kid not letting it happen. Puts it to his teammate in the middle. Zevi with a good clear.
That one advancing towards Barron's half. Zevi trying to set over that one. That one is a bit too high. Ari was still able to hit it nonetheless. Zevi, oh, that shot just wide to the right. Zevi trying to pass to one of his teammates. Ari makes the save. Avoids the demo. TikTok work centering it. Oh.
Close shot from Pygo, able to keep it in the middle. Abel Equation's able to beat him, puts it to the middle for his teammate. Oh, good touch by short white kid. Zevi Hex taking out the wall, denied by Perks.
See what Pygo was able to do here. Oh, got it past 2. Oh, bumps the other one. Oh, no. That could have been a 3rd goal for Barron easily. Ari trying to dribble it past all the members of Barron, not able to. Equation was there. The pass resulted to nothing as it's back in WCA's half yet again. Good demo.
Nice demo that time by Able Equation. WIHSEA going to get back, and it's just Baron controlling this game, much like we saw Deerfield earlier today against Williams Bay and Pacelli. Just holding on to the lead, establishing dominance, chewing the clock as much as possible, just really controlling the dynamic of the game. So Duckbird's doing some crazy stuff here. Just eating up that clock. Short white kid. Oh, just off the crossbar.
Gives to Pygo. Pygo gets a touch up. TikTok's able to follow. Good touch. WIHSEA keeping it in their corner right now. They have possession. Pygo denies it. Staying on the ball right now. He's going to go on up. Perks with a good clear forces him to catch it.
30 seconds remaining here in time.
TikTok just not letting them have anything right now. He's taking everything away from them. Anything on the wall, he's there.
Ari puts it over TikTok Perks. Not going to be enough though. A short white kid makes the adjustment for the save.
Staying on it, puts on the net, and it's just in.
Third goal for Baron. Pitching a shutout in game 4.
Good shot from Short White. He saw people were out of position, put on their net, gives them an easy goal. 6 seconds left.
Looks like the series is going to be tied at 2 after the conclusion of game 4. And Baron takes game number 4, evening the series 2-2.
Baron was able to keep up that pressure the entire game. That's what they had to do for the win.
Yep.
They called it. They did it. Able to get the win.
And notice the score difference. They virtually shut down WCA in this game. Shut down Zevi, Ari, Able Equation, shutting down all those passing plays and whatnot. That's what Baron has to do. They have to keep this going here. Only 2 more wins until they walk out of here. State champions potentially, but WCA is not going to go down without a fight. So let's see if WCA can regain this momentum once again.
Keeping a close series right now, 2-2, game 5.
As this has been the best series so far today at the Winter 2023 State Championship event for Rocket League at the Falcons University Center at UW River Falls. Game 5, kicking off.
Good 50 from Pygo. He stays with it on the wall, taking it to the corner. Good pass out to his teammate.
Wow!
Good pass. He kept it close to him. Wait till he approached him. Got it to his teammate. His teammate's able to finish. Really good play right there.
TikTok Perks finds the needle in the haystack there, putting it in for his team. And Baron already with that 1-goal lead. We'll see if they're able to replicate their strategy from game number 4.
TikTok keeping it close. Got the flipper says passing it to his teammate. Pygo gets it. Has to be 1. Ari gets it out. Shoy gets last back. Gets the good 50, getting in front of their net.
It's going to water. Oh, an own goal.
Unfortunate. Happens sometimes even at this level of play.
WCA is making a lot of mistakes here. They look a bit lost back there. They have to regain their footing here. In crucial games like this is where these are series-deciding games.
You know, they can't let that get to them, though. They've got to keep a strong mental right now. Got to stay in this game.
TikTok Perks centering it. Pygo, oh my! Just pouring it on. Finds Pater, puts it in.
Baron is putting on that pressure right now. Teammates are where they need to be. Gets the pass off, gets the shot. They're doing what they need to do.
Great score there from Pygo. Already 3 goals up, 4-26. Barely 30 seconds into game 5. Baron is running a rough shot all over the place. Oh, Ari gets that one in.
Crazy.
And that's a confidence booster.
The read right there.
That was a good play by both Ari and WIHSEA.
Ari with a backflip double tap. Those are hard.
May look a bit unorthodox to the common eye, but it still works. Baron only up 2 goals now. A little over 4 minutes remaining. Pygo gets it out of Baron's half. TikTok Perks there, not able to follow up with the ball though.
WCA with a good clear, able to get it out. Abel stays close to it. Does he get another? 50 down to his teammate. Puts to the corner. Ooh, Pygo gets a good clear right there. Zebi's back at it though. Puts it to their corner, not letting them get it out of their side right now. Abel Equations trying to center it. Another clear, but he's back at it. They're keeping it in that corner.
That ball centered. Oh,
He's up for White Kid with a good clear. Already putting in front of their net right now. Just back and forth in that corner right now. They got to be able to get it out.
Equation finds the open lane, puts it in for WCA.
They had to get it out of their corner right there. There's a lot of pressure coming from WCA. They're not letting them go out.
Looks like WCA has not given up mentally. They're still in it to win it as they cut their deficit to 1.
3-2 with 28 remaining. Staying close, putting up the corner, looking for a pass right now. Gets the 50. Sure, White Kid able to get to it quick. Putting it to the middle of their net again. Keep it in that corner, just like we saw, but on the other side now.
Good clear by Zebi.
Zebi staying close right now. Gets it over 1. Teammates are there. He's staying close right now. Oh. Pygo with a good clear, keeping control, getting it over 1. Does he have another touch? Oh, good clear from Ariards.
Way to be up there and hit that ball away. Swat it like a fly. Swat it like a swat and fly. That ball center for WCA.
Oh, good touch from Pygo, able to get it out. A little bit of a double commit, but he's staying.
Oh, Pygo gets past 1. Zebi Hex trying to do something here. That ball goes over 2. Doesn't go over Able Equation. Ari's back. Looking like Hart was going to go for a demo, but he needed boost. Decided for that option. Nice demo by Short. That ball going to sail over the crossbar. Pygo going to try his best to stabilize it, but is not able to do that. Short White Kid though hits it over Ari's car. Able Equation pops it up. So he also pops it up. Shot's gonna rain down near Baron tap. Able Equation there in the middle. They get saved by Pygo.
WCA keeping it on Baron's side right now. They're putting on that pressure. He puts it out to his teammate. No one there to follow. Gives it to TikTok Perks. WCA with control right now in their own corner. Staying close to it right now. Good touch from Zebi. Almost again gets a good 50, staying on Baron's side right now. Good touch from Ari.
That ball in center position. Let's see what Zebi is able to do. Is he going to put it in? Yes, he is!
Zebi tying up the game 3-3 with 120 left. Good goal. They are not out of this.
Call him John Cena. He's a bad, bad man. Putting that in. Getting his team back in it. Tied at 3, 120 remaining in game 5.
White Kid puts it to the center right now. Good touch from Abel. Abel staying close to right now, not letting them take it. Abel still on the ball to be able to beat him. Gets a flick. Gets a clear off the backboard right to Zebi. Zebi controls it, staying close right now in the air. Gets a good 50, rolls up the backboard.
That ball's still up in Baron territory. Ari stabilizes it at midfield. Zebi's able to take it. Pygo trying to disorient WCA when they're planning. Perks was trying to get past all the members. Was not able to. Able going up, trying to get one in there for his team. Not able to. 30 seconds remaining here. Game tied at 3. Another crucial late game goal is going to decide this one. Oh, it's almost in. Ooh, good. That was line drive. Line drive pinch. Almost in.
Baron keeping in their corner right now, putting on good pressure, trying to get this last goal that they need in the 6 seconds.
Zebi gets it past 1. Can't get it past TikTok. That ball's up in the air. TikTok with the demo. 1 second. Oh, it goes down. Overtime.
Another overtime. This has been a really close series, close game as well. Let's see what happens.
WX immediately off the kickoff. Trying to put one in. And he does! WCA back in it. after being down 3, scoring 4 straight unanswered goals. What a comeback in this game 5.
WCA with the comeback. Love to see it. Keeping this series close as always. They've been trading games back and forth, brought it to OT. Gets a quick goal though.
Keeping their composure the entire match, even when being down 3, not even barely 30 seconds into the matchup, Sean. Just goes to show how tenacious WCA is, and it goes to show how much they want the state championship.
Kept their mental up, you know, they were able to play good even when they're down that much, able to come back, get the win in OT, keeping the series close.
Yep, and we shall see what happens with the remaining games, as WCA only needs 1 more game to walk out of here with the chip. Barron needs 2. So we shall see what transpires as we wait to get set for Game 6, and we are getting set for Game 6.
Already putting on their net. Goes to Avo right now, able to keeping it close to himself. Takes him out, Zevi goes for the 50, keeping it close now. Faking him out, but keeping it close to himself. Gets it, almost gets it over 1, but TikTok gets a good clear. Abel controlling it again. Gets it past 1. Pygo's able to get that though. He stays close to it now. 1 more touch, puts it to their corner. It's in front of their net. Zevi's there though. Zevi gets demoed. But Warrior is able to follow it up.
TikTok Works going for a double tap. It's denied by Able Equation.
Sure liked it with a good 50. Ariart's taking up the wall right now. Denied by TikTok Perks. Keeps it on their side now. Able with a good clear. TikTok Perks needs to get this out right now on this touch. It's nice. Pygo's able to follow it up.
Pygo going for boost. Zevi Hex has controlled the ball for the moment. Flip play sense. Not able to put it in though.
Good clear. Pygo keeping it close to himself right now. 1 goes up. Abel's able to get that though. Good clear by Ari. Put it to the side. Pygo. Shot's a little high. Short white kid putting it back to their side again. Not letting them get it out.
Zevi, dangerous there, but he's able to get it off. And then for the moment, with Barron not backing down. Short white kid, can he get down fast enough? No, he cannot.
Taking up the wall right now.
But it
Takes him out.
Earlier, they got down.
Good touch by Ari. Short white kid leads him to it, puts it to their net.
Good demo.
Control with Barron right now.
Good demo by Short white kid.
Good control, gets over 1. Does he beat? Oh, very close.
Zevi trying to get it past TikTok first, instead feeds him the ball. What a flipper set. Sorry, is going to read that like a book. Trying to put it in position for his team. That's exactly what he does. Popped up, Zevi's up. TikTok Perks gets the best of that exchange though. This is a very defensive Game 6. WCA in front of their net. WCA just needs to crack the code here. They're 1 win away.
Barron knows this is a crucial game. This could be the decider. Got to put that pressure up right now. Get out of their side. Goes in.
Oh, Abel's out. What a pinch from Zevi. Oh, he was going to read that too. Pygo, lucky to be there.
Pygo with the bump. Making it harder for him to recover. Short white kid puts one on the net. Abel's able to get that. Perks has another touch in him. Close.
So I think I'm just going to try to carry this one out. It's not able to. Pygo wins the 50. Short white kid's up. And he's not going to put it in. Another close one. Popping it right back to TikTok. He might drive this one in. No! He's not able to. Great save by Ari.
He's able to get these really close controlled air dribbles, but they're just saving them.
Zevi, oh, he almost found it.
Ari's waiting. It's a flick over one. Zevi's able to follow it. Good 50 down. Ari's able to clear it though. Staying close to it in the air right now. Gets it over.
Oh, got it past TikTok. Can he put it in? No. Oh. Pygo shuts down Zevi.
That would have been one of the clips of the night if he was able to get off that double tap.
Oh, a demo by Pygo.
Zevi keeping it close right now, trying to control it. Couldn't beat him. Ari with a touch up, gets it over short white kid. Abel with a touch to mid, one demo. TikTok's the last back right now. Spawns in on the perfect side.
Ball in position for Baron to possibly score here. And we're going to a 0-0 overtime. Fascinating. This series has been fascinating.
Keeping it super close.
It's got the high-scoring games, low-scoring games, but they're all just close.
They're trying to play quicker, putting on that pressure right now. Zevi's up with it. Does not get a touch.
Oh, it's a 1v1. Ooh, Ari gets the best of that. Ball goes over Zevi.
TikTok gets over one. Ari with a clear. TikTok stays on it. Keeps it on their side, not letting them get it out right now. Abel keeping it close, gets another touch. Pygo with the control right now, trying to play for 50. Ari gets the best of it. A little bit of a double commit, but they're able to get it out.
Driving it into WCA territory. Oh, Zevi's gonna have to make a play, and he does. TikTok Perks centering this one again. Ari beats him. Oh, Baron's shot is close, but not enough.
Baron keeping that pressure right now.
Lights are on, no one's home. This one is still ongoing. Zevi trying to feed the rock to one of his teammates, not able to. Abel gets the best of that 50. Let's see what he's able to do. Limited boost. Ari has full boost now. Oh, TikTok got it past one. Oh, no, it's in! Short white kid putting it in for Baron. And we are going to a game 7.
Sure, White, who would have thought, right? Left pass, bring it to the game 7. Very close series right now. We honestly don't know. Like you said in the start, it's a coin flip. 50-50 right now, 50-50 split. Going into game 7 soon.
Yep. This will be the deciding game. Baron with that momentum, getting that one, only one goal to decide this one. Very, very low scoring game. It just came down to what offense was going to click in order to get that game 6 win, and ultimately it was Baron. So yeah, this going to a game 7, well, this was kind of expected on my part, but I'm glad it's a game 7 nonetheless. More Rocket League, the better.
Yeah, I knew it was going to be a close game. You know, I was expecting it. They're both very good teams, both very solid, you know.
All right.
Playing their hearts out right now.
Game number 7, this one to decide the Division 4 champion, starts now.
Zevi controlling on the wall right now. It's a good 50. Ari able to get it edge off the wall. Just keeping in front of their net right now. Good 50 out, going to his teammate, putting it into the middle of the goal.
Able to go up for that one. Not able to do much. I go there. Wake and alert for the save.
Zevi gets over one. Demos one. Leaves the net open.
Oh, Zevi's there, puts it in for WCA!
What a good play from Zevi right there. Look at this, gets it over one, gets the demo, leaves it. Perfect. Just gets it open net right there. Played very well from Zevi.
Very well organized play, well executed as well from Zevi.
16 and counting remaining in this one. Good demo.
Able to fall into the corner, puts in front of their net. Short white kid clears it out. Ari following it up, not letting them get it out of their half right now. Staying close to it.
Oh, Ari! Wow! Creating a seam yet again is WCA. This time it's Ari Arts.
Brings the game 0
I'm
to
telling you, this chemistry between Ari and Zevi Hex is something else. Something special.
It's nice to watch. Nice to be able to see it, you know?
Something special. It's almost like Kobe and Shaq, I tell you. 2-goal lead for WCA. Less than 4 minutes remaining. Oh, and Pygo scores for Baron.
Pygo saw the opening, goes up, gets the goal.
Wow, off the Zevi Hex pitch from the wall.
Places it perfectly, too. Pygo lets him know Baron's not out of this.
Cutting their deficit to 1, 3:42 on the clock. Oh my goodness!
Wow.
Ari Arts.
What a shot.
And again, the connection between Ari Arts and, oh my god, what a beautiful double touch. Man.
The freestyle.
That's probably gonna be the clip of the night. We still have more Rocket League to play, so I can't speak too soon.
Abel puts it to their wall. TikTok gets a touch back. Passing it back to Pygo. Pygo has control right now, puts it up to the corner. He follows it for a second. Could be a shot.
Oh, so close. The follow-up was there. And there's only one man back for Baron right now, and Ari knows that. Oh, try to pass it off to Zevi, but Short White Kid intercepts that.
TikTok getting it close to him. Flips up. Good touch.
Baron is not able to put it in yet. Oh,
close one. Abel puts one to their backboard right now. Perk's able to get it over one. In the corner of WCA right now, they're controlling it. Gets it over Short White Kid, still has control. Pygo's able to beat them to it.
If you're WCA here, you just need to play for the clock. You have to stop Baron here. You have to make them beat themselves here in the late stages of this game, especially in a Game 7 of this magnitude. You can't let up. This WCA was in the position that Baron is in right now, earlier on in this series, and they came back from a 0-3 deficit.
The WC keeping that pressure up right now, trying to keep it on their side. Not letting them have anything right now. WCA has control.
Good demo by Short White Kid. TikTok trying to... Oh! Catches Abel Equation sleeping.
Good placement. CC jumps, so he decides to put the shot back left. Very good placement. Perks is not out of it. Baron's not out of it.
Baron cuts their deficit to 1:35 remaining. They still have plenty of time. That was almost the third one to tie it up.
TikTok getting close to himself. Is he able to beat them all?
Oh, almost gets it in. By a hair, he misses that one. Oh, Pygo shot wide to the right. Zeviak's gonna go off the wall. Try to read this one. Not able to get there fast enough. Perks beat him to it. Short White Kid going for a center. Ari's unable to hit it. Zevi Hex hitting it off the wall. Gets it past one. Can't get it past Perks. Perks. Oh, he jukes him out. Oh, Baron had it open and they couldn't capitalize.
And Zevi gets that free-flip clear. They needed that. So
oh, another opportunity going to waste.
corner.
WCA just needs to keep it on Baron's side for this remaining 30 seconds. They need to do that. Parks has other plans though, trying to score there. Ball goes off the backboard, still in play. Able Equation just trying to drive it up. Pygo tried to go for a demo there, instead he bumped Able Equation into the ball. Time's ticking here. Save. And the countdown going out in the background. And that ball's still up. Still in play.
Still in the air right now.
And it's knocked down. WCA Division 4 champions.
Man, that was a close series.
Props to Zevi, Ari, and Able Equation for their amazing performance today. Props to Baron as well. Pygo TikTok perks. Putting in the work for Baron. It was a masterful run by Baron in their first Rocket League season, going all the way to the grand finals. But ultimately, WCA comes out on top.
Man, it was a close game. Everyone's on the edge of their seat right now, you know?
Phenomenal series. All right, well, with that being said, we're going to be taking a break shortly here to do the Division 4 ceremony. I will be stepping away to take an extended break just so I don't lose my voice before the rest of the matches come up. So Division 3 will probably be casted by other people.
Has to keep his beautiful voice.
Yep, especially for that Waukesha South and Horlick matchup. I wish you the best of luck, Sean.
Thank you, thank you.
muted now.
Yeah.
Huh?
Nah, that's weird.
Oh, there we go.
No.
All right. We're
All right. So, do you want to do sponsor?
Sure, I'll do
right.
the sponsor.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's probably a good idea.
You want to start first?
I am Jollification. I am a player from Random Lake High School.
I'm Vetters. I am part of the Oak Creek team, and I'll be your caster today.
All right, before we start, we have a message from our sponsor, SkillQuest. Learn to code using Rocket League. SkillQuest is offering a course that teaches you how to build a bot in Rocket League, culminating in a tournament with a grand prize of $2,000. The bot building course is an on-demand video course proven to teach you Python from the ground up with no prior coding experience necessary. Over 50 video lessons will teach you everything about Python and Rocket League bots, ranging from simply driving forward to choosing which boost your car acquires to picking how it will approach and hit the ball. Scrims begin in June and the tournament will be Saturday, August 12th. Use the command !SkillQuest to get signed up today.
Oh. Alright, so we're starting this game out with Fox Valley and Rural Virtual. This kickoff goes off. Rural Virtual taking on the ceiling. Ooh, with a nice demo. Wolf kicks it off to the enemy team. Gets a rebound off the backboard.
Gabe's going to try and intercept this one, keep the pressure going.
Alright. Freeliner with the advance. He misses, and he gets a score!
Freeliger 102 with the open net goal. Looks like it came off an unfortunate whiff from
Freelancer with a nice shot.
Coming up on the second kickoff here.
Ooh.
Goes in the favor of Rural Virtual Academy.
It's over my net. It's going to go again. Oh, what a goal.
2-0 for Rural Virtual Academy.
Freelager 102 with another score.
RBA looking to keep the pressure going in this game. There's still 4.5 minutes left.
Fox Valley got a lot of catching up to this game.
Could this be another kickoff goal for RBA?
Oh.
It's the shot by Freeliger.
He is all up this game. He is dominating this game all the way through.
RBA off to a really quick start now. It's 3-0, only 35 seconds in.
RBA with another kickoff on their win. Redirected their backboard. Freelager taking, oh, he got a nice 50.
Unfortunate whiff. Fox Valley looking to get some pressure for the first time this game.
Ooh. Alright, Fox Valley has possession of the ball. They kick it to the side. Wolf all the way up on the... Oh, nice backboard.
Curls with the
shot.
Not in.
Wolf has possession. He tries to get over him. He hits the 50.
Curls with
another backboard shot. And oh, big whip in the Fox Valley.
Wolf gonna take this one into the air. Could he get it?
Ooh.
No. Curls now gonna take it up the wall.
RVA has some impeccable defense going on right here. And with the shot, oh!
Barely saved by Freeliger. And now they're gonna look to get a counterattack going.
Wolf takes possession again. He's gonna get 50. Oh! Winning in his favor. Goes with the demo with another shot and he misses. Hits the rebound.
Fox Valley has
a shot! Woo!
Not Gabe scores off of the pass from Curls. And now Fox Valley is on the board. 3-1 with just over 3 minutes left to go.
backboard.
Just over. RBA trying to clear it.
Ooh, Curls with a nice challenge. Let's see what the
Shot.
Ooh. Nice glue on the side from Fox. Curls trying to take a shot, he misses. Not Gabe, he takes a shot, he misses. Oh!
Wolf, sit back on defense, will get the save.
Ooh, with a nice 50 on hand. Possession to his teammates, what do we do? Curls with a nice wave dash?
RBA looking for the double.
Oh my god, he's on it! Woo!
Freeliger with the double tap off the top of the backboard. What a shot.
Oh
Not
my
much you can do there if you're Fox Valley. 4-1 now.
Oh. RBA winning the kickoff. Wolf is on the backboard. What do you say that he does? Wolf punches over on the side.
RBA up for the double again, and he's gonna get it.
Liger is all around this Fox Valley's team. Take advantage on the backboard and take these shots to the goal.
Just dominating this lobby.
Fox Valley has a lot of catching up to do this game. Kickoff.
In favor of RBA, but Fox Valley gonna take it into the air, not Gabe.
Close one. Hits with a pass to his teammate, Curls with a shot. Oh, he got blocked.
Curls centering
Curls pass it to his teammate. Oh,
shot is wide. RBA taking it down the field.
Nice flick from Free. Near miss from Curls, not Gabe. Ooh, the setup for RVA. Put another shot on the backboard. Will they put it in? Oh.
Block.
Ooh, Wolf with a nice dribble.
RBA looking to make something happen here. Not quite able to do it.
Fox Valley needs to push it up here now. Ooh, with a nice backboard shot. RBA in possession again.
Fox Valley shooting it on net.
Ooh, almost in.
Post.
This team is out there.
And hits the post. Oh my gosh. Can't seem to find the net.
Goes with a shot. And it goes in. Oh! Near miss from RBA.
Fox Valley really looking to make something happen in this first game. They've got 43 seconds. A 3-goal comeback isn't unheard of.
It is not.
Kickoff goes in Fox Valley's favor.
Nice pinch from Free.
Pinch. It should be an open net for RBA here.
RBA puts it in. Oh, what a save! Gabe trying to take off a wall. RBA stuffing it back into their goal. Gabe's gonna try to shoot and he misses. Oh, it's right on there. Oh my lord.
Freeliger with the 6th goal of the game and their 2nd hat trick. Just carrying the team on their back here.
Oh my lord. Kickoff stars. RBA's favor and they push it back into the wall. Gabe hitting it out.
Wolf getting a bump. Sending it back over to Fox Valley.
Nice backboard. Will he put it in? He put it in! Woo!
Shot by Curls is in. Now I think it's an impossible comeback. I don't think I've ever seen someone score 3 goals in 4 seconds.
Well, they can definitely give it a shot.
Absolutely. Just try and get this next goal to see if you can get any form of momentum going into this next game. But Fox Valley's really going to have to find a way to stop Freeliger. They're just taking over the game. All right, right, so looks like RVA is actually going to have a sub here after game 1. And how do you think that Fox Valley can try and stop Freelager?
You know, I think they put on a good match. I think it just needs more consistency. Definitely has to hit the ball a little harder on their side. And they have to go for those shots. They missed a couple of them in that game. And I think that if they focus on that, they'll have a great game coming up.
Yeah, the post did seem to be FVL's enemy during that match.
Definitely. They had a couple of those close ones, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
But we got to talk about Free, though. He was taking that game all the way through for them.
Yeah, 6 goals on 7 shots.
It's very impressive.
Domination.
Yes.
Mike, a little bit closer to your mic. I can barely hear you. Turn it up. I can hear you. You're good.
All right.
What do you look forward for this next match?
I'm looking forward to seeing how Fox Valley really tries to stop Freelager. I mean, 6 goals, that is nothing to scoff at.
Yeah, they got to boost up their defense on him for sure. Maybe get a couple of bumps or even demos.
Yeah, maybe have a player full-time demoing him.
Yeah, that guy is definitely the striker of their team. You know, I think they're going to base his offense around him.
Yeah.
Hopefully that the sub coming in will take it all the way through for them.
Yep.
Starting up to the next match. Here comes kickoff.
Looks like the switch was Christopher in for, I believe, David?
I believe so. Ooh. Fox Valley pitching to their side.
Freelager's taking it to the air.
Oh, it's right over in. Free again. He is striking this whole team down.
What a shot.
With all that boost he has, he's just put it right to the net. Oh my lord.
Quick start for RVA, just like last game. They're looking to put the pressure right to them.
They're looking to shut all of Fox Valley this game. Ooh. Fox Valley with curls on the pinch on the wall. Tries to take the shot. Oh, he saves it.
Shot by Not Gabe is blocked.
Oh, with the demo. Wolf trying to shoot it in. What a save! Gabe was. Oh! Curls with another chance. Oh, he misses.
And this could be a fast break opportunity, but looks like Fox Valley stopped that.
Wolf tries to take a shot. He gets saved. RVA takes a big shot across the...
Curl's gonna try and clear it. Gets past one, but it's back on their side.
Ooh.
Christopher with the shot. Freelager taking it to the ceiling. Looking for the goal, and it's in. Wait.
Free just scored in his own goal.
That was the wrong net. It was a great ceiling shot, but not on
quite.
the right side.
Wrong team.
1-1 now.
Game off the wall. He gets a flip. Ooh, close. Free taking it back to his corner. Playing with time here. Wolf tries to get a shot. He gets stuffed by Free. Free taking it across the map, dribbling it out. Oh, he gets a free set. Oh, he doesn't finish it through. Ooh.
Past both Fox Valley defenders. But now Wolf's gonna get the clear.
Free taking another clear on their side. Ooh, misses their shots.
Shot is off. Not Gabe looking to make something happen here.
Goes to
get the
on
clear.
their side.
Wolf with the backboard center. Good.
Oh, taking him shot. He scores it. Wolf is up.
Fox Valley taking their first lead of the series. It's going to be 2-1 with over 2.5 minutes left.
Oh, and we go for a kickoff here. Camera on the wall. Trying to pass to his team, but his team is not there. RVA trying to get on their side. Curls tries to take it up, hits on their backboard. No one's there to take the shot.
Wolf gonna try and keep it in RVA territory, and they're gonna be successful in doing that. He's gonna go for the shot.
Ooh, near
not
miss.
quite able to.
Ooh. Wolf has possession. He shoots it back over to RVA's side. Free shutting it down. Curls going off the wall. Will we do this? Ooh, he's trying to go for the backboard. Good block from Free. Ooh, on the back. RBA keeping it on their side this whole time. Heavy offensive. Ooh, Wolf with the shot, and it's in! Oh!
Open net for Fox Valley.
My oh my.
And that's going to extend their lead to 3-1.
Looking a lot more aggressive this game and definitely taking advantage of RVA's defense. Kickoff.
RVA taking the shot. Will be saved by not Gabe.
Ooh. RVA trying to get possession here, but Gabe is just stuffing them all the way through on the wall. Christopher. Ooh, it will be it. Oh, Wolf with the score! Shutting RVA down. Oh my, it's a great shot.
4-1 with a minute left. RVA is going to need to make something happen if they want to go up 2-0 in the series.
Ooh. RVA's win on the kickoff here. Curls redirecting it on RVA's side.
Gabe going for the freestyle, but gets demoed in the process.
Wolf tries to shoot it.
RVA looking to make something happen, and it's just not happening.
Oh, what a shot from Wolf. Curls going for a double. Oh, he put it in! He does! What a great shot. Curl is definitely putting the nail in the coffin for RVA this time.
If you told me that the score was going to be 5-1 last game, I would have assumed you meant RVA was winning.
That's what I would think so too.
FVL has completely flipped the script in this second game.
Yeah, Fox Valley has definitely changed their momentum, trying to put on a bunch of pressure this game. And that definitely showed.
Is this going to be in?
Oh!
Christopher with the goal for RVA.
Oh, mechanical error. I don't think that would mean anything. Kickoff.
And with
RVA trying to get one more score in at least for this game. Will they have it? Oh, close enough.
Fox Valley will take this second game 5-2.
Definitely improvement from last game, that is for sure. They definitely brought it in this time.
You almost got to wonder if making a substitution maybe changed the chemistry in the team.
Definitely. Wolf was definitely their top striker that game, putting away 4 whole goals with 6 shots.
And you didn't really see Freelager doing too much that game.
No.
Fox Valley doing a good job of preventing Freelager from getting too much space and taking open shots.
Definitely.
And looks like RVA may be doing another substitution. Not sure.
Do you think Fox Valley is going to make the comeback?
I'm not sure. I think with the momentum from game 2, they might get off to a fast start this next game, but I feel like RVA is just going to power through.
I think so. I think RVA has a lot more mechanical skills and just all around great, and Free is definitely a great player.
Yes, just absolutely dominated game 1. Did a lot of stuff game 2, didn't quite have the space to make goals, but still dominating the game.
For sure. Hopefully that this next game coming up, we'll see more of Free doing more of his stuff he was doing the first game.
Yeah.
Who knows, maybe even Fox Valley would shut him out the whole time for this series.
Yeah, that could be a possibility.
See if they were going to make another substitute.
I'm guessing they are by the pause.
Right. Off the kickoff here.
Looks like they did do the substitution of Christopher back out for David.
Oh. On Fox's side, see if they can get clear.
They're gonna try and do a double off the wall, not gonna be able to.
Oh, double contested. Fox looking really slow off the gate here. See what they can do. Ooh, near miss for a redirect. Free, taking the ball in his hands again. Off the wall from Gabe. Ooh, it's on the backboard. Where you stick shot. Oh!
What a save there from Freelager.
Curls trying to get back on the offensive here.
Ball is saved by Showben.
In possession of RVA. Oh, a nice flag coming from. Oh,
it's just going to be off.
RVA looking control into this ball. Ooh, with a demo.
Ball is cleared by David. Fox Valley rushing back to get this ball back off their half.
Curl's trying to take possession, trying to get into RVA's hands. Near miss from Gabe. Wolf on the backboard, trying to clear it. Free just stuffing him. Oh, and what a wide open goal. We make it. Oh!
And with the goal.
Nice shot from RVA.
And that is the first goal of the series for Showben. 1-0 with 3:20 left in the match.
RVA going strong this game with a demo from Gabe, clearing it. Near miss from Wolf.
Freelager with the shot is going to be blocked.
Ooh, another shot.
Now Gabe going to try and clear it here, and he will be successful.
Ooh, Free taking the ball from him. David trying to take a shot, giving it to Curls. Trying to keep possession, loses it, gives it to Free. Ooh, good block from Gabe. Curls has the ball again. Not too much going on there.
RVA really wants to get the ball off their half.
Oh, Wolf with a near miss.
Curl's going to try and keep the pressure, not able to.
RVA with a very aggressive offense this time around.
Whiff by Wolf will allow RVA to keep some possession here, but it's cleared away by Curls.
Just keep it on their side, keep all the possession they can get. Free going all the way across the field. Oh, and getting a nice free. Oh, with a double, and he nearly misses.
RVA going to keep possession here. Into corner.
Going back out. Ooh. Possession given to Fox Valley. Flicks it over. Oh, with the save from Dave. Free just tossing the ball around on his side. Waiting for the boost. Gets it over his net.
Saved by Freelager. Gabe centers it. Curls not able to get there in time. Wolf's going to recenter it, almost own goal by David.
Fox Valley really trying to put their effort in this game. Doubles off the wall, tries to clear it, not so much.
Rural Virtual Academy just needs to hold this score for 35 more seconds, and then they'll be on match point.
Ooh, near miss.
This is an opportunity for Rural Virtual Academy to put the nail in the coffin. Not quite able to.
Fox Valley just trying to keep it up. Goes for the backboard. And he gets, very close. Curls with the almost score. Will he do it again from Wolf with the pass? Will he get it? Curls up with the shot. Oh! Close game. Fox Valley really trying to put it in at last right there.
Rural Virtual Academy will take that game 1-0, putting them up 2-1 in this series.
This was a very close game. Both teams did very well that game.
Both teams were taking a lot of shots.
That was a very close end right there. I can't believe that. Wow.
I thought for sure Fox Valley was going to get a goal there.
They were keeping it high and up. They wanted that goal very badly.
So many opportunities, but again, just narrowly saved by RVA.
Very intense game right there in the last couple of minutes, that's for sure.
That game was much lower scoring than the other two as well.
That was. Hopefully Fox Valley this game can definitely bring back and get that another point for their team. Starting kickoff for the match point.
Fox Valley needs to win this game if they want to have any chance of making it to the finals.
It's very crucial to them. Kickoff on.
Wolf gonna try and center it.
RBA trying to clear. Not so working so well for them. Wolf keeping the pressure up. Ooh. What a 50, and will that be in? Oh, Fox Valley with the score.
Not Gabe capitalizing off of a, can't tell if that was hit by RBA.
Looked like a 50 to me.
Fox Valley is not going down without a fight in this game. They're gonna look for another shot there, not able to get it.
Let's see what Fox Valley's gonna do for their defense this time around. Try to clear it. Gabe has possession. David just going over. Goes for a flip reset. Tries to send it for his team. Ooh.
Ball's going on to the RBA half, but it's going to be
A lot of
easily
50s.
cleared.
Fox Valley with a lot of possession this game. Trying not getting even in RBA's hands. With a big clear from Curls. Almost in.
Not Gabe going to send it back to Wolf, who's going to send it to Not Gabe, and it will be blocked.
They're just trying to play keep away from RBA. Ooh, risky over there. Oh,
shot.
Well, there another one. Oh, almost
Hit
in.
the crossbar.
Oh my lord.
Just not going in. Counterattack from RBA is going to be stomped out quickly. Or is it?
Uh-oh. Not looking good. Oh, false one for free. Oh, will that be it? Will that be it? Oh, very close. Curl's trying to pass things to his teammates. With another shot, and that's in! What a goal. Upper right.
Off the crossbar as well. Fox Valley taking a 2-0 lead here.
They're definitely showing RBA.
Just over 2.5 minutes to go here. Fox Valley is not going to get possession off kickoff. Messed it up a little there.
Nice fake from Gabe. Off the ceiling. Ooh.
Curl's going to put it back.
Almost got the double.
No one's there.
Free taking possession.
Fox Valley just keeping pressure going that they've had going this entire game. RBA needs to find a way to get this ball off their half.
Curls, oh my gosh, with almost a nice double, and he puts it in! Whoa!
Wolf puts it in off of the double by Curls.
Great shot from Wolf.
Expanding their lead to 3 goals with just under 2 minutes remaining. RVA needs a miracle to pull this one back.
Ooh, Fox Valley trying to put an insta shot on. Wolf tries to take a shot. Ooh.
Demo by Curls is going to stop the attack from RBA, although maybe only temporarily.
A lot of back and forth movement already in this game. Wolf trying to take another shot, doesn't get too much power on it.
Fast break opportunity for RBA.
RBA trying to put one in.
the crossbar.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the win for David! And that's going to extend Fox Valley's lead to 4. Things are not looking good for RVA now.
See what RVA will do. Throws it into Fox Valley's corner, just trying to take their boost. Gabe tries to clear it, doesn't go so well for him.
Wolf going for the shot.
Free pays it down. The one's Fox Valley is really trying to just finish this game off, making sure they don't get one in the goal.
Man, this game is making me rethink my RVA prediction.
Seems very back and forth.
Fox Valley has all the momentum here, and it does not look like they have any plans on stopping. Gonna flick it over 2. It's a 1v1 for Gabe.
Gabe with the very nice dribbles. Curls with a nice 50. Free just taking his time. Curls taking possession right from his net.
No way, what a save!
Oh! RVA at least putting one in this game.
Unfortunate.
I don't think Curls was trying to do that, but it just happens.
Ball just stayed in front of their net.
Ooh.
Either way, looks like Fox Valley is going to push this game into game 5. Curl's going to go for a freestyle real quick.
Looks like this is just going to be the end of it. Will it score
And it
one?
goes 6-1.
My lord.
Absolute domination from Fox Valley in this 4th game.
Very offensive this game.
It's been a crazy series. It's gone from RVA complete domination over to Fox Valley complete domination.
Right.
And then a pretty even game. We're back to Fox Valley domination.
RVA and Fox Valley have been just going back and forth. It's very bipolar, but now it's game 5, and we're going to see what they're going to do for this final match.
I think Fox Valley is going to keep it going.
Hopefully they do. In my opinion, I see them as the underdogs.
Yeah. It'd be really fun if we saw an OT here.
Oh, I'm expected for that.
Game 5 OT.
Free hasn't been doing so good for the past couple of games. Hopefully they'll make a great comeback for the last series.
I want to see Free do what they were doing in game 1, absolutely dominating over Fox Valley. And I want to see Fox Valley continue their teamwork that's gotten them a 6-1 win in that game 4.
Right. But now, as we're watching Fox Valley, Wolf has been a very outstanding player for all his matches, at least being very consistent and having great possession of the ball.
Absolutely. He's been kind of carrying his team on his back.
Kind of indeed, but at least he's trying to get those clears. He's trying to get those passes to them. He's doing very well.
Yeah.
Hopefully we see more of that action in this last final game.
Yeah.
It's been very close. I'm excited to see what's going to happen here.
You think RVA's putting back in Christopher?
I don't know. I think they did very well that first series. Maybe they're just going to stick with it.
It's a controller issue. His controller is like causing it to drop to 60 frames per second.
For who?
Mics are
Yeah, our mic's working. All right, they are. Surely.
Hello?
RV is going to send it over to Fox Valley side. Going for the shot, but it will be blocked.
RVA keeping on Fox Valley side. Trying to clear. Not going so well. Ooh. Fox Valley trying to be very aggressive here. Trying to put it in. That's not going so well.
Nice clear by Freeliger is going to relieve a lot of pressure. Fox Valley all kind of sitting in net together.
Good clip from Gabe. Oh, with a pass.
Opportunity.
Ooh. Curls going up. Oh, close. Wolf with the shot though. Oh, it's gonna go through. Fox Valley trying to put this game all the way through. Wolf with a nice score.
1-0 Fox Valley with 3:43 left to go. Rural Virtual Academy needs to make something happen here.
See how they do. Clear in the corner. RVA on the defensive. Right to free, and he tries to put a shot on. Be high. Oh, it's sitting right in front of their net. Oh. RVA just not there with another shot. Wolf waiting for someone to seek it out. Giving possession to Curls. Free on the wall. Wolf passes to his teammates. Right over, that's just in. Oh, Wolf with another goal.
What happened there on the side of RVA? Looks like they had defenders. Just go for their head. Just under 3 minutes left.
RVA has to step it up here. Curls with a nice, oh, will that be in? Oh, very close.
Saved by Freeliger and actually going to get it past two. Fast break opportunity here.
Oh, RVA possession here to free, not so well. Wolf taking it back on the wall. Ooh.
No one there to follow up on the center. Fox Valley going to get pressure back. RVA has not been able to relieve the pressure that Fox Valley has been putting on them in these last few games.
Pitch from RVA. Ran into Fox Valley's possession. Oh, Curls. Ooh.
RVA still not able to get the ball off their half.
Wolf taking possession. He's going to go off the wall right here. Will he do it? Gets it backboard. And he shot. No.
Center for RVA. This could be
shot in. Free! Great shot for free.
RVA is not going down without a fight. They are going to play until the last goal. 141 left. It's 2-1 for Fox Valley.
Let's see if RVA will put one more in.
Curls gets it past two of them. Not opportunity. Oh, it's a miss.
Can't miss it. Wolf with another shot. So.
It's off the bar.
Oh, the shot is there again. Oh my God. It's another shot again. Wolf will take it on. Oh my God. What a save.
Incredible defense from RVA, narrowly keeping the ball out of their goal there. RVA now they find the back.
Free with the shot. Oh my God. What a save.
Curls now sending it back. He's going to look for the touch. Not able to get it. But
Wolf with a shot.
Who's going to,
with a near miss. Curls with a shot.
fast break
offensive. Crows with a great clear. Free print in their corner.
30 seconds left in this game 5. RVA needs to score if they want to push this into overtime. 20 seconds now.
Ooh, Girls got over the RVA.
It's an open shot.
He doubles. Incredible double from Freelager. They're going to have possession. It's over. Well, RVA takes the second time. Oh, you missed. And that it. Fox Valley takes this game.
What an incredible series.
Great comeback from Fox Valley.
RVA seemed so dominant at first, but Fox Valley refusing to give up.
Wow. That was a very impressive game from Fox Valley. I cannot believe that. That was an amazing game from Fox Valley all the way through, especially with RVA with that intense defense on that one whole play. That was so much.
If you told me after game 1 FVL is going to win this series, I wouldn't have believed you.
No. I had thought at first that RVA was going to take this all the way through and just stomp right over Fox Valley. But now, wow, I cannot believe that.
Absolutely.
That was an amazing game.
And so we should be heading on to the finals soon. I don't know who Fox Valley is playing against.
Hopefully Fox Valley will go all the way through. I would like to see that.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think they have potential.
Definitely. They were doing very well. I saw the chemistry. They were doing very great all the way through all these games. It looks like that Fox Valley will be versing East Troy for the finals. We'll see if East Troy will be a competition with Fox Valley.
Absolutely. Does look like they beat Jefferson 3-1 in the semis, which means Rural Virtual Academy will be playing against Jefferson on the WIHSEA 2 channel. So now I think it's a great time for an ad read from our sponsor, SkillQuest. Learn to code using Rocket League. SkillQuest is offering a course that teaches you how to build a bot in Rocket League, culminating in a tournament with a grand prize of $2,000. The bot building course is an on-demand video course proven to teach you Python from the ground up with no prior coding experience necessary. Over 50 video lessons will teach you everything about Python and Rocket League bots, ranging from simply driving forward and choosing which boost your car acquires, to picking how it will approach and hit the ball. Scrims begin in June and the tournament will be Saturday, August 12th. Use the command !SkillQuest to get signed up today. are back now, ready for the Fox Valley versus East Troy finals.
Alright, so the match is starting, going off the kickoff here.
Kickoff in favor of East Troy. Fox Valley looking for a quick clear here though.
Curls taking possession, going to the wall, clearing it over there. Curls, oh, the double, and he got it! Ooh. Burmy on the wall, trying to go for the shot. Gets cleared by Wolf.
Gabe looking to create some pressure on the East Troy half.
Ooh, trying to get the 50.
Follow up with that.
Jaden taking possession here. Stuffed by Wolf.
Pushing it into the East Troy half.
Getting it up for his team. Near miss from Curls.
Oh! Unfortunate whiff for Curls, but they're going to be able to bounce back.
Jaden take up on the ceiling. Burmy with a shot. Wolf with a clear. Wolf with a shot. Ooh, doesn't get too far.
Curls now going to center it. Gabe is up. Oh, and it's almost in. Oh, and it's save.
Dark Helix.
Wolf looking to get a quick goal here. Not able to.
Gabe keeping the ball up. Burmy with a great clear.
Center for East Troy.
Near miss.
Not capitalized on. But Burmy's going to send it back.
Ooh.
Not quite on target.
Gabe trying to go for a 50 here. Gets over him. Burmy with another. Stuck in Fox Valley's corner. Pushes it out from Wolf.
Burmy trying to shoot. Saved by Gabe. Curls looking to get the counterattack.
Ooh, it's almost open. Oh, near miss.
Saved by Dark Helix. And now they're doing things.
Ooh, almost open. Wolf with a shot. Up the corner. That's in. What a goal from Wolf.
Far down from Wolf is going to put Fox Valley up 1-0 in this series. 2:48 left on the clock.
Fox Valley is starting strong in this game with one up on the board.
Does look like East Troy has had most of the pressure this game, though.
Dark Helix takes possession, trying to pass to his teammate. Not such a great pass. Burmy redirects it. Jaden trying to get it up there. Oh, demo. Jaden takes possession and clears it.
East Troy trying to clear it here, but Wolf just not going to let them get the ball off their half.
Curls pushing into their corner. Ooh, light touch from Curls. Wolf sending it back up.
Taking it in the air. East Troy could get a big clear here.
Curls have a miss. Oh!
Gabe's going to get a nice clear for FVL here.
East Troy with some nice offensive pressure. Oh, will that be it again? Wolf with another score!
And that's going to put Fox Valley up by 2 now. 1:46 left on the clock.
Fox Valley is very dominating this game.
Kickoff's going to go on to the side of Fox Valley, but it'll be quickly cleared as Fox Valley looking for a shot.
They're trying not to get East Troy any possession at all. Wolf with a nice clear. East Troy putting it back into the wall. Burmy trying to get a shot. Not so well. Curls with a great clear.
Popped up high in front of the net of Fox Valley.
Ooh, Curls beating everybody to the ball.
Burmy's left back on defense for a while. will be able to prevent any quick shots.
Wolf trying for a demo here.
Curls freestyling like he does best. Can't quite get it past the first defender though. Fermi looking for a shot.
Pinch out. But Helix with possession, and he pinches off his teammate. Doesn't get too far.
East Troy's still struggling to get it off their half. Both teams have done a really good job this game of keeping offensive pressure going.
Fox Valley is really dominating this game so far.
8 seconds. East Troy needs a really quick goal if they want to have a chance of winning this.
I don't think it's going to happen here. Ooh, that looks like it's going to be it. Curls with a bang. Will he just put it in? Oh, close. Very dominant game from Fox Valley.
I don't think there was ever a doubt that Fox Valley was winning that game after the first goal.
For sure.
East Troy never really got anything going.
They were very strong at the beginning, definitely getting some plays out there, but after around 2-minute mark, they just were getting pinned down by Fox Valley. Hopefully that East Troy this game can make a comeback. See what strategies they'll switch up this time. Ooh, uh-oh.
Saved by Wolf.
Very close, open kickoff goal. Oh, it's up there. Oh, and near miss from Jaden. Girls taking possession for midfield. Cutting and weaving. Will he get over? And he gets over both opponents with a score! Oh my lord!
What a shot by Curls. Just 1v3ing the entire team of East Troy and getting Fox Valley a goal 15 seconds into this game.
That is a very crazy handles he has. Bowling about Fox Valley's side. Wolf just playing with the ball. Tries to 50 it, doesn't go so well. Ooh.
Shot opportunity from East Troy, couldn't quite get it in, but now Not Gabe is going to try and make something happen.
Straight in. Ooh. Good 50 from Pearls. Uh-oh. Gabe with a shot, would that be it? Ooh.
Great pass, just a nice save as well.
Uh-oh. Dark Helix sending the ball away. Fox Valley in an awkward situation. Curls taking possession very cleanly. Burmy trying to get on the Fox Valley side. Gets cleared by Curls.
This could be trouble for Troy.
Ball stuck on East Troy's corner, clearing it back out. Curls pass. Ooh, on the backboard. Will there be a? Oh, no teammate there.
Looking for
shot from Wolf.
Flip reset musty from Curls, not going to go in. Wolf going to pass it to Gabe. But Gabe doesn't have any boost. Curls going to drop it center.
Burmy with a nice 50, trying to get on over Fox Valley side. Curls with a
East Troy finally getting some pressure this game. They're going to keep it going.
East Troy with another nice possession. Will that be a first goal? Burmy on the board. East Troy has the point up.
Curls got bumped when he was up in the air and Gabe was not prepared. He was stuck on the backboard helplessly, as East Troy will equalize this game with about half to go.
Good play from Helix. Will that be another one? What a save!
And now East Troy's back on offense. Almost.
Looking very aggressive. Girls, not fully there. We're getting put it in. It's in! Fox Valley up one more point.
2-1 now off the beautiful shot from Not Gabe, putting it top left corner, far down.
Great shot from Gabe.
Just over 2 minutes left.
Let's see what East Troy bring to Fox Valley. Curls with a lot of time. Helix puts him down. Burry with a shot. Over corner, will there be somebody to finish him off? It's almost in! Jaden, it's almost in!
Blocked by Curls. East Troy now finally getting some good offensive pressure. And they will keep possession here.
Jaden going back up with a nice 50, that's in! What a shot.
Jaden just able to dunk the defense of Fox Valley, and that'll even up this game at 2-2. 1.5 minutes left to go.
Winning kickoff, Fox Valley. Wolf is up, gets the beat. Doesn't get the center. Curls tries to take a shot. It's cleared by Burmy.
Is that in? Not quite. East Troy going to keep putting the shots.
Pass to his teammates. Will that be in? And that is in! With a wide open goal from Fox Valley.
Fox Valley was just able to get a nice pass off. And since East Troy committed so heavily to that attack, there was no one ready for the shot. And that's going to give Fox Valley the lead with just over a minute left.
East Troy getting, they win out the kickoff. Pushing into the Fox Valley's corner, but gets a great clear. Wolf putting an instant shot in. It's blocked.
Ooh. East Troy committed heavily to that one save. Luckily for them, Fox Valley not able to put another shot up quickly.
East Troy pushing on a Fox Valley serve. Curls take possession.
Fox Valley with the shot.
East Troy banging on Fox Valley's side. They got 20 seconds left in this game. And they take a shot and that's in! Tying up the game. Burry with a great shot.
Unfortunate whiff from Wolf caused Burmy to be able to slot that one right in and tie this game up. Unless there's a goal in the next 18 seconds, we could be looking at an overtime.
Ooh, Burmy taking a backboard shot. Oh, none of his teammates were there. Burmy just pushing in his corner, trying to get into overtime here. Well, it's up high. What happened here? They're trying to take a pass. Oh, it's down. We're going to overtime. To Fox Valley's corner. Curls sending it high up. Good 50 from Curls. High up.
Ball is over Wolf. It's just Gabe on defense.
Gabe trying to take possession here. 50 to the other side of the field.
Wolf gonna take possession of this. Try and center it.
Ooh. Gabe lost on defense here. Trying to bump the other team. Double clear. Curls trying to take his possession on the wall. Doesn't get it. Wolf trying to take the shot.
150 Burmy. It's not going to work out in his favor.
Wolf clearing it. He's trying to get the 50 here. Passes out to his team. Ooh. Pearls recontesting. Wolf bouncing off the wall here.
Burmy sending it right on back though. And now it's a 1v1 for Curls. Couldn't quite get it past him.
Helix sitting on the backboard of Fox Valley, and it's wide open and in! East Troy taking the second game from Fox Valley.
Dark Helix passing it off the backboard.
What a great pass.
Reach of not Gabe. And that'll let Burmy put it in.
Very close game.
Game 2 in overtime.
East Troy is definitely putting up a fight this game. Burmy having a full-on trick hat here. Let's see if he brings that energy to the next game. Going out to game 3 here. Gabe trying to take possession, has 2 of a hit. Curls off his backside wall. Getting over 1 defender.
Dark Helix gonna try and send it towards the Fox Valley goal.
Bouncing down, clearing it from Curls. Trying to get over the defenders. Jaden send the ball up.
Helix went for the bump, but not quite able to get it. Would have been huge if he did. Shot by East Troy is blocked, and now there's no one back for them.
Fox Valley trying to go on the offensive here now. Getting the ball high up. Ooh, redirected all the way back to their side. Curls trying to take possession on the wall here. Gets 50 by Helix. Uh-oh. This ain't looking too good for Fox Valley, and they clear it.
East Troy looking to try and send it all the way back to Fox Valley now. Gabe gonna block the clear attempt from Jaden.
East Troy trying to keep up with that offensive pressure and trying to clear the ball off of their court. Good fake from Jaden. Bump by Gabe. Ooh. Oh my lord. Almost in. And that's in from Wolf. What a shot.
I thought that first one was it, but
Wolf finishing off Gabe's work.
1-0 in favor of Fox Valley.
Burmy taking possession off a kickoff here. Uh-oh. Wolf just trying to recover here. Uh-oh, Burmy has off the back wall.
Double tap attempt.
Will he get it in? Oh. Curls taking possession, shooting over on the other side. Burmy is able to turn. Curls redirecting it. Gabe just trying to put a shot on immediately. Burmy gets a nice touch off of that. No one's there to put the shot in.
Jaden passing it over to Dark Helix. But Curls will send it all the way back to the East Troy half.
East Troy pushing in their own corner here. Trying to clear the ball. Trying to get the offensive pressure here. Helix trying to bang it. Oh, Burmy putting it back. Shot on by Gabe. Hits the crossbar. High up in East Troy's. Gabe keeping an eye on East Troy's side.
Army gonna try and get the clear here, but Wolf is not gonna let him. Fox Valley just being relentless with their offensive pressure in this game.
Very. Keep on taking the ball over and over again here. You gotta move it somehow from East Troy, otherwise they ain't gonna score no more goals. Curls taking possession in front of his net, very risky, but he gets over to his defenders. Gets a nice 50.
Army looking for the 1v1, gonna take a low 50.
What a fake from Gabe. He's trying to take possession, can't get on top of his car here. Tries a 50 to the Curls. Burmy pushing over to Fox Valley's corner. High up, oh, with a near miss. Gabe trying to pass back, Curls didn't stay.
Curls looking to get a clear here.
Send back on East Troy's
able to do it.
Soft touch from Curls. He's trying to air dribble it. Gets trying to use the flip reset. Doesn't so far get it. Fox Valley is very controlling this game. Trying to active the ball for East Troy. Oh, with the single touch in!
That looks like it's going to be the nail in the coffin for East Troy this game. As Fox Valley takes a 2-0 lead over East Troy off that shot from Gabe.
Fox Valley is not giving a single chance for East Troy to get a shot on their goal. Very controlled. They got 10 seconds left to see what they can do. Uh-oh.
And with that, Fox Valley Lutheran takes game 3 and pushes their series lead up to 2-1.
Let's see how East Troy reacts to this game and see if they make any adjustments. What's up, dude? Oh, joining me with this cast is Ari. How's it going, Ari?
I am doing quite well.
Ooh, with a double fake for kickoff. So Wolf tries to put it in.
Ziegler trying to set up his teammate middle. Out to nobody though. Easy clear. Right to the other team. No team really taking any good possession touches, just bombing it back and forth, seeing who's going to make a mistake first. Over middle, no one there to finish it off though.
Curls 50s it, giving it to Gabe. Going to the other side of Fox Valley's corner.
Nope, trying to make a play here. Has to throw it away though. Up high. Good bump. Pressure starting to mount.
East Troy having a lot of offensive pressure and nearly misses the goal. Tries to rebound. Jada going up with the shot. Gets on the backboard. Is there a second? Ooh. Good clear from Fox Valley.
Now maybe they can set up a quick counterattack here, but they are ready for that. Pinch out towards the defensive half. It'll be awkward here for East Troy, and it's in for Fox Valley.
Wolf putting it in for them.
Just multiple double commits here. Very awkward touches. Open net easily capitalized on. Let's see how East Troy recovers from this. 4 minutes left. Definitely could go either way still.
Curls being the 50. Gets over two opponents. No one's there to put it in. Oh my lord.
See your Fox Valley there. You don't want to overcommit and give up your 1-goal lead, but you know, 2 is definitely greater than 1.
Curls trying to take possession in his corner here. Tries to get over an opponent, but doesn't work.
Not able to touch, and he's not able to capitalize off of that mistake. The post denying him. Now more awkward touches.
Burmy trying to putting it one in. And Great assist from Burmy.
Stayed with it in the air despite being blocked by the crossbar. Stayed with it. Scramble on the goal line. We have a tie game.
Great offensive from East Troy. Kickoff going on Fox Valley's side here.
Good challenge coming from East Troy, not allowing that possession game to come to Fox off that kickoff.
Burmy pushing into the wall. Try to get a double here. Will that be it? That's another one for East Troy.
Amazing play off the wall. You recognize the open space on the field. Played it for a second. Right around him.
Kickoff.
Goes in the neutral zone here. East Troy does
looks like
boost.
Fox Valley wins the kickoff here.
Mounting pressure off of that. Nothing coming though. That's their last man. Overcommit. Not able to capitalize off of it though. That could have been huge for East Troy to get that 2-goal lead.
Burmy pushing it back in their corner and gets the 50 out all the way on East Troy's side of the field. Burmy with a pass.
Shot not on target. Oh, fake from Wolf here.
Gabe passing to his teammate.
Too high. I like these passing plays coming from these teams that no one's able to get the right finish on it. Just barely off each time. Double commit coming from Fox here. Not able to follow it up.
Doesn't exactly win the 50 here. Curls trying to put it in his own corner here. Gets a high up for his teammate. Doesn't go for it.
Both players expecting each other to hit it, and neither of them actually do. Up high now.
Burmy gets over 2 defenders. He only has 1 more to go. Will he get it? Narrowly almost getting it.
Maybe trying to play for a low 50 there, expecting the defender to go high, but
Jaden trying to push it back to the wall here.
Open space. Challenge coming through. Still on Fox's side, kind of, and now they clear it out to the corner.
He's trying to bump Curls off the ball here. Passes over 1 defender. Gabe pushing it high on the backboard. Gets it over. 2. No one there. Oh, nice.
Blocked. Curls now trying to keep that pressure going. Again, easily blocked by East Troy's defense, though. 2 people flying at the ball in the corner. Just trying to clear it out. They're all low boost.
Wolf pushing on the backboard, and no one's really there to put it in. Wolf with a shot, and it's there!
Tie game with a minute left. Good pressure from Fox Valley just to keep that 3rd man in there and rotate into the play to make sure that there was no open space allowed for East Troy to clear that ball.
Kickoff goes to East Troy, and they bang it high. Will he read it?
He doesn't have the boost.
Ooh.
Up high for Fox.
Curls tries to pass. No one's really there to go for it. Wolf trying to hit it hard.
All 3 defenders jump for that. They're not able to capitalize off of that, though.
He gets a nice 50 off the wall here.
Awkward for him. Pops up high. East Troy, though, able to collect that and make sure that they're not getting a counterattack going.
Gabe with a nice bang all the way on East Troy's side of the field.
Pop up high. No one there on really East Troy to get there in time, though. That's a good dunk from Burmy.
Curls bouncing off his own backboard. Keeping it high up on Fox Valley sides with a nice 50. It's wide open.
Play it.
Oh, what a save from Gabe. Good position.
Yeah, wait for him to rotate back post there behind his teammates, not panicking.
Keeping it nice and cool. East Troy trying to make a move here. Doesn't really have any boost on their team.
People, you see that again. Might be capitalized on here.
That's it was it.
It's in for Fox with 10 seconds left.
Wolf sliding in the bottom right corner.
You saw this earlier in the game. All of their team in the same corner. No one defending the net. Really awkward if you're on defense.
East Troy keeps on double committing. That might be the reason why they're losing here. We'll see. 10 seconds left. It's on East Troy's side. Let's see what they'll do. Wolf is beating it.
Need a miracle.
No one's near.
No one's there.
That was it.
Almost. Second goal for Fox Valley, actually. We take game 3. 4.
Very impressive game from Fox Valley. They did very well that game, keeping up with the pressure and consistency. all around very utility-wise.
You saw the main thing, I think, from East Troy, it's a 1-goal difference, and there was so many times that they were all bunched up in the same part of the field. You wonder, maybe just that one simple fix can make the difference in this game. They still have a potential. It's 3 games still.
Definitely. We got to see how East Troy will come back from this. They're down 2 whole games. We'll see that maybe they can make a comeback and make some changes to their offense and defensive plays, and maybe they'll fix their double contesting issues, and we'll see if they come back in this.
Again, over on Fox's side, though, especially a land environment, once you get that momentum going, it's really hard to stop.
Very. Going on to game 4 here, or no, 5.
Both of us getting that wrong, it happens. 250's coming out. Looks like East Troy is gonna.
Wolf playing into his corner here, trying to pass out to his teammates. Gabe is wide open right there. Doesn't really exactly get it.
Good read though. Good dunk to keep pressure on in their corner.
East Troy trying to keep it in their corner so they can get a good pass out. Doesn't exactly work.
Double commit out to Wolf. Off the bar.
Nice save.
Oh, I don't know how you read that. That's just such a weird pinch, and he's able to read that crossbar bounce almost instantly.
Gabe pushing on the other side of the field and trying to give it to back to his teammates.
A little bit too high though.
Jaden trying to get a nice pinch off the aerial. Out wide. Fox Valley trying to take possession here, but East Troy's not exactly letting them do that.
They're just waiting for where the ball's going to drop when Fox clears it. Fox is not enough boost to get another follow-up touch, but he put it out middle.
Whoa,
shot.
Shot. It's on the back. Will he get a double? No, it doesn't exactly go in.
You see a lot of possession coming from East Troy so far, but not a lot of quality shots. They're just kind of not really playing for more than one touch. They'll get 1, maybe 2, and it's just not around anyone. They can't really generate anything. Like, look here, he just clears it, and nothing really comes from it. Now, 2 players commit. There's a
Jaden taking his time. Try to play this up for Wolves.
Wolf here curls under it, playing for a beat. Whiffs, maybe an intentional fake. Wolf trying to dunk, not there.
Jaden with a wide open possession here. Only has one defender. Will he fake him? Oh. There's another shot.
Follow-up shot not there. And Fox here just trying to relieve pressure a little bit so they can boost recollect. Now they're on the ones on the offensive attack. Seeing to middle, it's a whiff. Barely gets the touch at the very last second to get it on the defender. That was huge. But they're not out of it yet. Still middle.
Still 0-0.
Yeah.
No one has scored yet. Bill's trying to take possession here. Wolf bombing it out. East Troy bombing it back on their side again.
All it's going to take is one play from one of these teams to get them going, and that might decide the series right then and there. Both Fox players awkward.
Double commitment
a little
here.
Too high. No one on East Troy to follow that up, though. Both players committing up too far. They don't want to overcommit. Air dribble round 2. Curls running it. What a play. He recognizes the time and space, and he doesn't make the mistake that everyone else has been making so far and throwing it right away. He recognizes, hey, I can get, an extra few touches on here, and it puts it right around him.
Definitely. Curl is definitely with a walkie style of playing. He's been doing all these freestyles and taking the ball for possession. He's doing very well this game.
Gabe setting up for a double. Easily cleared, though, by East Troy. Counterattack mounting, not really any threatening shot, though, coming from it. Now it's Fox on the counterattack.
Gabe going up for the shot, and he almost gets it in. What a save.
You see that quick counterattack coming, very lethal. Almost going in, that would have definitely put East Troy in a bad spot.
East Troy has about around 2 more minutes left to get 1 more goal on the board, and if they don't, that'll be the series.
Yep. And if you're them, maybe you start to play a little bit more desperate, maybe more aggressive, maybe you see more bumps coming out. Something not there for them.
Fox Valley really putting in the coffin for them.
Just
high on the backboard of East Troy. No one's really there to slot it in. East Troy are very spread out here. Another double commit. Burmese up again.
You see a lot of double commits coming on offense from them. It puts their last man in a bad spot where if he doesn't go, they don't maintain pressure. But if he does, it's a quick counterattack opportunity for Fox, and it's just not what you want when you're trying to score. Saying that, though, Curls whiffs it out in the corner. Easily played by East Troy. Not anything coming from that touch, though. Easily cleared by Gabe.
East Troy really struggling here to get on their side, and it's not working so well for them. Jaden trying to get it up high. It doesn't exactly work. Burming with possession. He's all alone right now.
You see, just East Troy gets it around a person. They have an opportunity, and either someone's not there quick enough, or they're not getting a second touch. Just someone needs to just have that extra X factor to finish off these plays, and nothing's coming from them so far.
Helix.
An awkward situation than that. Demo coming through.
Jaden with the last defender here now. Able to stop it. Wolf coming in almost with a bang, but his teammate trolled him.
See here, 2 people go for that ball. So he's again their third, just to fend for himself. Easily again cut off by Fox. Carl's going for another play, doesn't get it. Maybe he did and he's just trying to fake it, but I've got to love the attempt there, really putting the pressure on East Troy with these last 10 seconds left. East Troy now in their corner though. Fox are not out of the water yet. That clear might just do it though. No one on East Troy to clear it back.
And it looks like that's going to be the end of this series so far. We shall see. Jaden's going up on it. Boost. He doesn't get it. Close, and that is it for the series. Fox Valley taking up a whole 3 notches here.
And Fox Valley, this will be your, am I right, the D3 champions?
I believe so.
Congrats to them. That was a well-fought series. You got to commend East Troy for fighting every single last second of it, though.
Very intense game at the end right there.
Very.
But East Troy couldn't really exactly pull through, and yeah.
That's just the small things at the end of the day make the difference in these high-level lobbies.
Fox Valley really pinpointed their, their weaknesses, and they really just tried to solo them out, and they baited them a lot. So a lot of those double contests came from just Fox Valley being a very excellent team.
Yeah. And it just maybe the nerves coming up to you, communication breakdown, someone saying, I got it, someone already up for it. Just a lot of I saw a lot of double commits coming up
Very.
from Valley. That was just pretty much the big difference maker from what I saw in that, but.
Definitely.
That air dribble was definitely very clutch. That to recognize that I could put this back for my teammate, very safe play, but no one's really covering my shot. I'm just gonna throw an air dribble. Really,
Pearls was very aggressive that game. When he had possession, he took that ball, tried to put it into the net each time. Very a great offensive player.
Very, definitely agree. It is now 5 p.m. and we are only on the Division 2. No, we haven't even gotten to Division 2 yet. We're still congratulating the
D3 winners.
The D3 winners. Foxes, can we all give it up for Foxes once more, ladies and gentlemen?
Heck of a game they played.
Good sportsmanship. We love to see it. Love the environment here. Respectable from both teams, respecting each other's greatness. Oh, they're brown switches or something. Okay. You're on. How do you wait? How do you? it rotates. So like, okay, yeah.
Are we live? Can everyone hear us? Okay. I'd like to take a second to talk about our sponsor, SkillQuest. SkillQuest is offering a course that teaches you how to build in Rocket League, culminating in a tournament with a grand prize of $2,000. The bot building course is an on-demand video course proven to teach you Python from the ground up with no prior coding experience necessary. Over 50 video lessons will teach you everything about Python and Rocket League bots, ranging from simply driving forward to choosing which boost your car acquires to picking how it will approach and hit the ball. Scrims begin in June and the tournament will begin Saturday, August 12th. Use the command !SkillQuest to get signed up today.
Remember, guys, that is SkillQuest for a Rocket League bot tournament. Hopefully they will not invade the ranked games, though. We do not want that again.
Well, I believe coming up we do have Fort Atkinson versus Port Washington in the Division II semifinal match. Definitely going to be a very exciting match.
Atkinson definitely nothing to lose here, and Port Atkinson just, again, nothing to lose. They're going up against a team that is definitely very formidable for them. I'll definitely maybe just throwing the entire kitchen sink at them, just seeing what works. And, you know, sometimes it's an unfavorable matchup, but you just got to tough it out and try your best. As we saw with Division 4, there was definitely quite a lot of upsets.
Yeah, well, okay. Don't talk about Div 4 with me, okay? I don't want to talk about it. But
anything can happen in these lands. People get nervous. There's miscommunications a lot more. One mistake and you're in your own head. And it's just all downhill from there. And maybe for Atkinson, all it takes is one misplay, one bad touch, maybe one accidental own goal, and they lose confidence, and Port Washington is able to capitalize off of that. Let's see here going into game one.
Immediately heading into the start of the series, this best of 5 in the Division II semifinal match. Immediately starting out in the Fort Atkinson side, Davis clearing it out, 6-4 having to rush back. Another clear coming out, playing some boomer ball here. Both teams just trying to figure each other out in the beginning, see what each other are capable of.
Pass middle coming though. No one there to finish it off. Like you said, again, both teams just waiting, just testing the waters, seeing their opponent's tendencies and seeing how they can capitalize off of it. The overcommit coming from Fort Atkinson. Port Washington actually taking the first goal.
Wow, and I'm not sure exactly what happened with the Fort Atkinson defense. Just a little bit of a miscommunication there. And a double commit coming out, 6-4 able to capitalize on that. Port Washington 1-0 up. And this is actually not something I've expected so far. Fort Atkinson, very strong team. They're the 1 seed coming into this tournament, and Port Washington, the 3 seed, looking to make an upset happen. It's very possible. We've seen it before, but can they do it?
Again, going back to the goal is a very common mistake. Back post person sees the ball, sees it, front post is awkward, front post not able to, and they go score again! Out of seemingly nothing, coming out from an awkward 50 in the corner. No one, it doesn't look like anyone on Fort Atkinson had boost to go up for that. Just really awkward for them, and Port Washington's all over that.
2-0 Port Washington, the better of Fort Atkinson. What a start to this series, something we're not really expecting to see so far. Fort Atkinson maybe a little nervous coming onto the big stage. I can tell you from experience, it is very nerve-wracking. Everybody is watching what you are doing. As Shuni tries and prove me wrong, Davis clearing it out into the corner.
Making it a little awkward for Port Washington, clearing it to where there's space for a 50. Double commit coming from Port Washington, but it goes to safety. Fort Atkinson not really doing anything off of that. And you have 2 people pushed up in the corner, pretty risky. Quick counterattack easily saved by Swilling. Big 50 there. If that gets out to the player, that's definitely a rough time for Atkinson. They don't want to afford another goal. Goes down 0-3.
Shuni getting a great 50. It goes into the Port Washington corner. Domino Star able to clear it out, but Alpha right on that ball. Trying to pass it middle. Unable to, but Davis there. The shot blocked. Shuni, can he shoot it? And he misses!
Too high. Maybe expecting someone to jump up with them, trying to fake it, but just, oh, another whiff coming. You see the nerves of this land coming through in these players. Out middle, you see, almost top right corner. Fort Atkinson is so close, it's so far on so many of these offensive possessions. You see a pass, middle shot, not quite there, and it's just, I mean, they still have pressure here. It's definitely not over for them.
This post has already saved at least 3 shots. Oh my goodness. This post definitely the MVP on defense so far for both of these teams. Shuni now starting some offense, putting it to the backboard. 6-roll immediately there to clear it away. And now Fort Atkinson, I feel like they're just overcommitting a little bit. They're having to go too far back for these Port Washington clears that may be a little bit unexpected for them. But Alpha, right as I said, he puts it in the back of the net. It's a 1-goal game.
As you were talking about overcommitting, Port Washington does the same thing here. They have all people pushed up above the half-field line, and all it takes is one solid clear, and that's over their entire roster, right into the back of the net.
A little bit over halfway through this game. 1-goal game. And now the kickoff, Alpha. Great kickoff. Goes into the Port Washington corner. Gets cleared out. Up.
Quickly collected by Fort Atkinson. Now Port Washington have to play on the back heel. One person back. Luckily gets a bit over the defender. Fort Atkinson still mounting pressure. There's a shot over middle. It's open, and Davis scores off an amazing midfield pass.
This is more of the Fort Atkinson I was expecting to see. Passing plays off of the ceiling. Ties it up 2-2. 2 minutes left in the game, in this first game of the series. This is already a great game, and we still have potentially 4 more.
And School's now up with the double. No one's on backboard. He misses the double tap. That's another whiff for Fort Atkinson. They go over too high, but it's still in front of the box. And he puts it away. What a comeback from Fort Atkinson, going down 0-2 right away. The mental fortitude to just be able to keep going and still stay confident with your midfield passes is huge. And now they have a 1-goal lead.
I think Fort Atkinson just got caught out a little bit at the start. They overcommitted a little bit too much, but now the nerves have been shaken out a little bit. They've figured out this Port Washington team, at least in this game 1, and they are striking hard. They are passing so effectively against this Port Washington team. I'd like to see them maybe play a little bit further back, especially for their third man. As we see right there, they weren't able to get a clear back into the Fort Atkinson side because of their positioning.
Yeah, and you just also see, oh, wow, a triple commit in front of the net. No one's there for Atkinson. They don't really need to push up here. They're up by a goal. But that 2-goal cushion is so valuable, especially in a game as chaotic as Rocket League. Anything can just swing, and before you know it, there's just a goal that came out of nothing.
Domino Star now can't get a 50. Shuni into the corner, trying to get another touch. Angel clearing it out. Alpha, can he get there? He does, trying to pass it middle. He does, and Davis hits the bar! Crossbar!
Crossbar again with what seems like the 4th save this game about, and it's now a quick counterattack, but easily read. It's not over though, it's a double. He reads the double tap and pre-jumps, and it's still not away from the net, and they are able to put it through. We have 3-33-3 here in game 1. What a series of events.
Oh my goodness, what is happening in this game? Fort Atkinson was on offense. They had like 3 shots. They had a crossbar hit and then a counterattack from Port Washington. And now it's a tied game with 30 seconds left.
Whiff there from Fort Atkinson makes it very awkward for the last man, not able to keep the pressure going, but that's their last, and now it's another counterattack, and Fort Atkinson take the lead with 20 seconds left.
10 seconds is all it takes to get scored on. Fort Atkinson will teach that to you. Shuni puts it right in the back of the net, beating the last defender. 20 seconds left now. Port Washington has to get a goal on the board.
And from what I've seen from Fort Atkinson so far, it's been in Port Washington's half for the majority of this game. It's going to be very difficult for Port Washington to pull something out here, but they're definitely going to need to. You see Port Washington's last man just playing really safe, really far back. Gets a beat over 1 to the backboard, doesn't have boots to follow it. Clear coming. Port Washington scrambling, though not able to collect it. Any sort of counter, and that will be game 1 to Fort Atkinson. What a display of just mental fortitude to be able to come back from a very rough first half of that game.
Wow, I mean, yeah, Very rough first half of the game. Just like you said, they were down 2-0, and then they clawed their way back. They tied it up. They got scored on, and then scored 2 in a row again to win the game. 20 seconds left. They got their last goal, and this Fort Atkinson team, from what I've been seeing, looking a little bit shaky on defense, but they've been looking good.
And if you're Port Washington, you know, you're competing with what looks like and what is currently the best team in your division, and you're only off by 1 goal. And it's a best of 5. Anything can just swing. You win 2 in a row, all of a sudden you're on match point. Fort Atkinson shot easily saved. Still mounting pressure though, past middle, not quite the double tap that they wanted. Oh, Fort Atkinson scrambling on defense. Demo coming out. Really bad spot for Fort Atkinson, but Port Washington just making a mechanical mistake on the corner and throws it away. Now Fort Atkinson mounting another attack here. Going middle over 1. Defender isn't awkward. What a save though. What a read for that midfield pass. And they're still not done. They're still shooting it. The pressure is still on, and finally Port Washington get a breath.
From what I'm seeing, Fort Atkinson is just waiting for Port Washington to make some of those mechanical mistakes, just like we see right there. Alpha trying to get past you, but he's not able to get past the goal. There's no one back. He whiffs, and Davis back here. Domino Star trying to shoot, but Shuni able to clear it away. The pressure isn't over yet. They're trying to clear it, and they finally do, but Domino Star right there again. It's on back roll. They can't read the ball, and Shuni clearing it to Davis, and they get a clear, finally relieving them of pressure, but now a counterattack. I'm not even sure what's happening.
It's back and forth. It's another like, this is just insane. You have 2 teams, both of them fully pushing up, both of them whipping easy stuff, and it's just, oh my, what is this game right now? Like, I'm like expecting, oh, it's a whiff in front of that, it's a goal, and then it's just not there. Good block though coming from Port Washington. That's a beat. Their defenders rotated back.
I think both teams are just suffering a little bit to the pressure right now. They're letting it get to them, and we're seeing a lot of these mechanical misplays, and it's just affecting them negatively so much right now. They just got to take a deep breath, know that they're okay no matter the result. But I mean, obviously both of these teams hungry for a win right now. Port Washington, lower seed, looking for an upset here against the #1 seed Fort Atkinson and runner-up last season in Div 2.
And if you're Port Washington, you really don't want to lose this game. You don't want to have to use that best of 5 reverse sweep. That's going to be a really tough position to come back through. And vice versa, Fort Atkinson, if you win this game, it makes it really tough. It's a bump though. Everyone on Port Washington just staying in the half. No one wanting to go up for that. And you at least want to send the second man at that, just to get some pressure on. You know, it's 0-0, nothing to lose, you have your last man back.
Now Shuni passing it middle to Davis. Angel gets beat 6-full. Last back has to make a goal line save.
Alpha now get it in space here. Flip reset. Not able to get the power on that though. That would have been such an amazing play from him. The momentum definitely swinging. Another one coming out, not on target either. You see Fort Atkinson push up too far, but you also see Port Washington sending 2 players at the ball at the same time. Bump coming from the corner. Sealing pass down middle. No one's there again from Port Washington. No one's wanting to push up in that midfield zone to finish off those passes. But it's a double commit, and that's open. And it bounces off the post, but it's still there. And Port Washington take the lead.
I think I was actually just about to diss Port Washington. I was just about to say that I think they're playing a little bit too scared. They're a little bit afraid to go up and get those passes, get those goals. But I mean, as we saw right there, they are no longer afraid. They got that goal. I think they're finally getting a little bit comfortable in the series. And Fort Atkinson, suddenly now they're the team that has to respond.
Fort Atkinson, though, definitely not the #1 seed for no reason. Still a decent amount of time left on the clock, and we see how much pressure they have. That's off, just above the bar, though. And no one, again, from Port Washington, they're giving them so much space in the midfield here, but Fort Atkinson's just throwing it to the corner. They're not doing anything with it. Shot coming, though, not in. Still open. He gets back in time, though, for the save. Not in again, off target. Oh, bar down shot coming. Really good rotation there from Fort Atkinson just to have someone, a shot, and finally it goes.
Can we just talk about that shot for a second? Perfectly placed, top right, and bar down in the net without even bouncing. Actually, can we talk about the time for a second? 1-1-1-1-1? Not anymore.
That's happened twice this series so far. We had 3-3-3-3. Quite a weird coincidence, but you know, keep on. Bouncing here in the neutral zone for Washington now. On the one on the fast break, easily blocked off, and no one here really able to challenge the ball effectively. Two demos coming out, that opens up so much space for Port Washington. It's into the backboard, no one's there to block it, bounces straight down. Again, no one there from Port Washington, no one having the confidence to step up. You really, really need to take advantage of those slight openings in the defense, especially at a time like this.
Neither of these teams are really controlling the midfield as well as I'd like to see from them. And that's why we're seeing a lot of these counterattacks. They're just not able to put that pressure on. Although Fort Atkinson, trying to prove me wrong right now, get a demo mid-air. It bounces out middle.
No.
Is anyone from Fort Atkinson there? No.
Big 50 coming from Fort Washington. They're really good to close that out. If you're not there, then that's probably game. All right, Fort Washington now on the offense with 5 seconds left to see if they can get something up. It's up, it's to the top right, it's off target. Grounds it, oh my goodness.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have an overtime in game 2 of this series. What is going to happen? I mean, both of these teams have been so back and forth.
It's a light shot, not in. It's awkward, and it's an open net for Fort Atkinson. Oh my goodness, that's how we end it 10 seconds in. The back and forth from these teams the entire time, and one awkward little tap towards the net. It's all it's going to take.
I'm not going to lie. I feel like I just got cheated out of an overtime. I don't even think that was an overtime. It was essentially a kickoff goal. You hate to see it, but Port Washington just, I think, misrotationing a little bit, maybe a miscommunication coming out, and Fort Atkinson will happily take that, taking the lead of the series 2-0, and now suddenly Port Washington has to reverse sweep if they want a shot at winning this division and to go to the grand finals.
That is the second game in a row that Port Washington has had a lead up until the last moment, and it just slips from them. You can maybe see that, again, if you're up a goal, you know, you have your lead, but 2 is so much better than 1. And there's so many times where Port Washington's staying back. They're like, okay, maybe Fort Atkinson's going to panic here. They send it away, but they just were never able to capitalize off of the patience that they were providing, and it cost them.
As we reset for this game 3, Davis immediately with possession off of the kickoff gets kicked out to Alpha. Shuni passing it into corner back to Alpha, gets blocked away, and now Port Washington potentially on the counterattack. Sixfold trying to get a 50, but unable to.
All right, now I'd like to see the pass game come back to Fort Atkinson that worked so well with them in the first game. They had it kind of in the second, not really converting too much, and Port Washington just back to their usual, just again, the strategy of just poking and prodding, waiting to see for a mistake coming through, and that's a shot. What in the world happened there in the corner? Did he get spawned on top of?
That actually just reminds me of something. I want to talk about demos for a second. Neither of these teams have really been demoing too much. We see a single demo come out there, and they immediately score.
I saw in the second game, though, Port Washington got a double demo, but again, no one on the team was in a position where it mattered, and they just weren't able to capitalize off the open space. Fort Atkinson up playing around 2. Port Washington now in the neutral zone, 50, whiff, gets beat to the ball now, trying to collect this, wait for his teammates to get back, start our counterattack, maybe baits in 1, out middle. Oh, what a whip, and no one's there. Fort Atkinson expecting a clear there. Again, Fort Atkinson looking to play more defensive. They're recognizing that Fort Washington's getting a little more panicky, and they're just letting them play it to him. Good possession here, though. Demoed. Too much space here providing Fort Collins. It's a good demo chase, though. You see a lot more physicality coming out in this first minute than we've pretty much seen all series.
Shuni now, ball in the corner, can't touch it. Davis gonna have to get a panic clear out. It's right back to Sixfold, who passes it middle. Is anyone there? Angel gets beat by Alpha.
Double commit Fort Atkinson still opens up stuff, and he is beat to the ball. Easily cleared away, though. Now Fort Washington have to replay their offense, and that is easily cut off of Fort Atkinson. Playing ping pong back and forth, waiting for one person to break a whiff, a 50 win anything here. Fort Washington maybe getting slightly desperate more and more as time goes on. It's on the goal line, taking his time, a very smart play. But again, just not taking advantage of the positioning. He plays so patient and then just throws it away at the end.
I think one thing I've been seeing a lot is both of these teams are subjective to pressure. I think if this was an online match where both teams were separated and playing online, it would be so much different than what we're seeing here. We've been seeing a lot of mechanical misplays,
especially from a higher division. You know, most of the players on these teams are GC, GC1, GC2, and definitely, you know, whiffs happen, but definitely not the frequency that we're seeing right now.
As we see Alpha putting it to the backboard. Domino Star is not the best clear. Suni could have had a shot opportunity, but he wasn't able to.
Oh, it gets it around 2 though. Again, just so much open space that they're providing for Atkinson, and he plays it around 2 people. There's one person back, and they're both sitting on their goal line. No one wanting to really push up with them. I mean, you can't score if you don't play offense.
This Port Washington team definitely needs to find a way to break through this Fort Atkinson midfield and defense. We see a flick, but it's saved away by Port Washington.
Opens up space here. Flick over 1, bar down, not in, pressure still mounting. Fort Washington is awkward, and Fort Atkinson gets a goal off of it. All from the pressure of that one dribble play. That's all you need at this point in time, is just one good possession to make the other team awkward, and it's a goal more times than not. And again, you see Fort Atkinson sending in the second man, sending in the third, putting in the first, behind the third, so they're able to do it. And Fort Washington's just playing really way too passive for anything to generate for them.
Fort Atkinson now 1 minute and 30 seconds from advancing to the grand final for the 2nd straight season, unless Port Washington can get something going, which it looks like they're trying to do. Now Sixfold turning, trying to put a shot on Davis, clearing it away, gets blocked by Sixfold. Alpha clearing it on the goal line. We're seeing this offense coming out. Sixfold, a dart
is there.
Angel.
Shot is not there though, just not the finish they need, and all that third man has to do is really hit that into really just any part of the net with any part of power, and it's most likely a goal. You finally start to see though the Port Washington offense start to come alive, and but you wonder, over 2 of them, and it's just off the post, but again, you wonder where this Port Washington offense was the entire rest of the game. They're alive here in the last minute, but you know, it's a little too late. And Fort Atkinson just mounting another offensive attack. It looks like it's going to drop in again. Beautiful, again, 1-2-3 punch here. 50, backboard, third coming in and scoring. Just beautiful rotation, basic team play, executed perfectly. And executing those basics in a high-pressure situation is so key.
That is essentially the nail in the coffin. I do not think this Port Washington team, with their current offense and midfield, are going to be able to come back from this. But right as I say that, they have an opportunity. Angel can't get it through, and now Alpha, a counterattack. It might just be in. It is! And Fort Atkinson, I believe, is going to be advancing to the grand final.
Salt on the wound here. We definitely had Fort Atkinson taking it. I was very, very surprised by Fort Washington putting up a good fight those first 2 games. The third one, you started to see start to be maybe a little bit more intimidated, a little bit more shy, and you look at the first minute, you go back to so many points where they could have taken a lead, they could have scored, but they just had no one on offense.
That's certainly something that you have to go back and look at if you're Port Washington. Come back next season even stronger, although they will have the 3rd place match taking place right after this one on the 2nd stage on the UW River Falls Twitch channel.
Ball still up.
As we just see the ball still up. Salt in the wound now. Alpha, we'll see if they can get another one for fun. It drops down, and ladies and gentlemen, Fort Atkinson, your grand finalists in the Division 2.
Beautiful team play again for Fort Atkinson, just the 1-2-3 punch, and that confidence definitely building going into the finals. Very, very crucial that they get that sweep, they get that momentum, they come onto the stage with the high energy, they're ready to win and take that first game. I feel like if Fort Atkinson take this first game, it's going to be very tough for even though it's a best of 7, any team for any matter really to come back from that. You have the #1 seed with confidence, with momentum, and that's just every single odd stacked against you at that point if you're the other team.
Yeah, that's definitely something you have to talk about, is the momentum that comes through from Fort Atkinson and the other Division II semifinal. I believe it's Waukesha West and Shawano. I don't know if I pronounced that correctly. I'm not great with pronunciations of Wisconsin cities, but we will see.
Old-timey names around these parts. I wonder what the series is. Maybe we will be sent over to cast that game in the meantime, which I would not be obliged to do. Strongman's up to nothing? All right.
I mean,
another sweep.
To be fair, we did kind of expect that from Shawano as well.
But we also did not expect Port Atkinson to be that, competitive. Like, it was, if you can imagine, just they were up 2 of those 3 games, and it's just the last minute, the last half minute, it just slipped away from them, and you wonder if maybe they were a little bit less jittery and maybe a little bit less passive on offense and less double committee on defense, that maybe they'd take 1, maybe 2 games. That puts Fort Atkinson in just such a bad spot. But
I guess Fort Atkinson is just a second half team.
Yeah. It's very crucial in these lands to be able to adapt and change to your teams. And if you're, you make mistakes in the first half, but if you're able to compose yourself and be like, they're doing this, we need to do this better, and you're able to execute on it, it's a lot harder for that team to make, if they adapt after you, it's a lot harder for them to come back, because then they only have half a minute, but you had half the game.
I'm not 100% sure, but I do believe we are going to send it off to a break, give these players some rest, get them logged into their PC setups, and we will see you after. and gentlemen, welcome to this grand finals between Fort Atkinson and Shawano, a rematch of last year's grand final. Fort Atkinson and Shawano played last year in the grand final, and Fort Atkinson lost. Shawano won 4-3. So this is going to be a very exciting rematch. Fort Atkinson 8-0 in games.
Shawano taking the early lead. 40 seconds into the game, I was about to say maybe Fort Atkinson can take their revenge and use that momentum they gained from that first semifinals, but Shawano setting the pace and very quickly.
I didn't even get to say my stats yet before Shawano scored, but Fort Atkinson 8-0 in series. They have not lost a single game yet in this tournament. And Shawano also 8-0 in series, but they have lost 4 individual games within the WIHSEA season, but they don't plan on losing one. In this grand final, they go up 2-0 within a minute.
Great, oh my gosh, the amount of space that he has and just the recognition to play for a late touch, making it as awkward as possible for Atkinson to try to save that.
It's pronounced Shawano.
Shawano. My bad.
No, they yelled at me last year, I think.
Excuse us, it's pronounced Shawano, not Shawano. Our bad on that one. But Shawano is up 2-0 either way. And they are looking to take this grand final. Of course, it is a best of 7, so it is a long, arduous series. But both of these teams looking to become state champ.
And Fort Atkinson, very similar situation here in the first semifinal game. They're down, maybe now 3-0. What a very important bump coming through. Shawano, though, giving them space, recognizing that, you know, they're probably going to panic send away. But yeah, Fort Atkinson, very similar situation in that first game in the semifinals. They did come back and win, but Shawano seems like a very well-rounded team. Fort Atkinson's going to have to work really hard to come back in this game.
Davis now can't get the touch. Alpha! He can't! Shawano, 2 air dribbles now. Both have been successful. Bedwork is doing so much for this team. Was that a hat trick already, or was that 2 goals?
I'm pretty sure that is 2 goals, but yeah, I mean, just each player playing off the mechanics of the other. Just, I'm scoring an air dribble. Hey, you know, your turn to score that one too. And now another. Oh my goodness! It's looking like a casual scrim with the amount of just.
That is the 3rd airplay we've seen going to the back of the net. Oh my goodness, what is happening in this first game?
Fort Atkinson saying anything you can do, I can do better, firing right back at Shawano. And now momentum swaying in their favor. Again, both of these teams, unlike some others that we've seen, using these open spaces to their advantage. And that's just open midfield, and he slots it like left part of the net, sorry.
Okay, we said that Fort Atkinson was a second half team. What is happening? I was not expecting this gameplay. They went from down 3-0, and now it's 2-3, and there's still more than half of the game left.
And they're running pressure again.
If we keep this up, there's gonna be 7-8 goals by the end of this game.
Hopefully, though, both teams can regain and recompose, as, again, from what we've seen from these air plays, all it takes is just one little slip-up, and it's in the back of the net. Another aerial play trying to come on. He misses. Follow-up touch, though. Off the ground bounce. Misses. Fake. Making them awkward. That's a good 50, though. Making sure the game doesn't get too out of hand, and Shawano keeps their lead.
Davis getting a 50 Tibbs. Clearing it out. Shuni going to have to challenge that. Julian can't get a good 50. Davis, but it's right to Bedwork. We're seeing some good midfield pressure from Shawano. They are doing so well to control this midfield. And right now, Bedwork trying to put it in the back of net, putting it corner for now. Shuni.
Good possession here. Check around a little awkward of a 50. And yeah, it just looks like the back and forth against starting from the seams is something that a little bit more we're expecting, a little bit more of a conventional gameplay. Oh, double whip in front of the net. Oh my goodness, that could have been catastrophic for Fort Atkinson. Luckily the third was there. And now, again, just kind of that ping pong back and forth, waiting for a team to make another miss. Fort Atkinson needs to recompose and needs to do it quick here. Another miss coming out. Oh my goodness.
I mean, I don't blame them. The pressure playing on that stage, especially in grand finals, is so immense, especially when this is a team that last year you faced in grand finals and you lost in that crucial game 7. It's so mentally draining as we see Shawno putting the ball into the Fort Atkinson side.
Looks like they keep their spirits high. Doesn't look like, aside from that little flurry of another flurry of whiffs that came out a little bit ago, that they're starting to regain composure here. Keeping it in that corner. Another whiff, and Shawno just not expecting it from these high-level players. And it kind of works in their advantage, as gives Fort Atkinson a little bit more time to react when that first man whips and they realize, oh my goodness, I have way more space than I thought I did. And maybe we can see another one of those big solo plays coming out. Double commit in the corner to Fort Atkinson. Shawno just not able to clear it out from their side. Fort Atkinson again, though. Shot off backboard. No one's up for Shawno. It's up high.
Less than 30 seconds now in the game. Fort Atkinson has to score. Otherwise, this game 1 will go to Shawno. Davis now leaving it for Alpha. Alpha passing it back to Davis, who couldn't touch it. Shuni passes it over 1. Betwork can't get a good 50, but it does go to Tibbs. Now Davis, 10 seconds left. They have to get something going.
Open space opening up, but no one back on their side to capitalize. It's a pass over too high, and it's dropped down easily for Sean. A little rule in there at the end to seal it. I mean, if you're Fort Atkinson, the takeaway here is, you know, we lost, but we were making so many mistakes, and it's still a 1-goal game. We're that close. And all it is one solid game, and they're right back in this series.
I got to say, Shawno, though, great midfield presence. They have been doing very well with that midfield, controlling the ball, able to make plays, and we didn't see a single goal after 2 minutes and 50 seconds. But Shawno had, I don't want to be rude, so much more pressure than Fort Atkinson, and it was showing in the shot count there, and it showed with their game win.
See, again, I agree though that Fort Atkinson definitely had that second half on lockdown. Just those flurry of goals in the first minute really just came back to bite him. And now another solo play attempt coming from Shawno, around 2. Pass the middle, but it's easily cut off by the Fort Atkinson defender. Oh, quick beat. Now, space in the air, down middle, good demo though. Open space now for Shawno, and Fort Atkinson's there, really nail-biting back and forth with both of these teams.
Now Tibbs putting it to the corner. Davis, not the best touch, but Shuni does get there first, able to clear it out. Betwork passing it middle, but Fort Atkinson will get there first. Davis with the shot, saved away.
No one there on backboard. Follow-up shot, blocked. Another double commit coming. For Shawno low on boost, they're able to get it clear to buy themselves time and recuperate. And now applying pressure. Fort Atkinson easily cleans it up though. Good fake on the wall, buying time for a pass to his teammate. Gets it around 1, maybe carrying it all the way for himself. It's a good block from Shawno. Very nice plays from both teams here. Oh, a backflip coming from TRZ.
And now a free ball for Julian. Takes it up the wall. Challenged by Shuni. It goes middle, but blocked away. And this Shawno team, I keep complimenting them, but they're doing so well on this defense.
Shot not on target. Maybe that was the intention though. And they beat the midfield striker there. Very crucial. No, demo play, very smart. Midfield pass. Not able to get there in time. That was such a good offensive pressure from Fort Atkinson. Such a big brain play, but their third just too far away. So close. And they still have pressure. Fake, awkward. Going for the dunk up high. Third is there. Shot is saved by Shawno. Oh my goodness.
Shawno. A save by Betwork. That was insane. He pre-jumped the double. That was insane. And now Davis trying to get the offense continuing. 50'd into the corner. Betwork now. Free ball passes it past Alpha. Shuni, not the best touch.
Oh, very costly mistake for Atkinson there. Maybe you think, oh, I have more time. I can try to take a 50, take this back. But that's just a quick panic and excuse my Shawno. You saw Fort Atkinson shot after shot after shot, and all it takes is Shawno just one good offensive push, and it's in the back of the net. That efficiency is really key here.
I think the only thing Fort Atkinson is doing wrong right now is they're just a little bit mispositioned on defense. They're just panicking a little bit on that defensive line because they have good offense, and we've seen just from that shot alone, these guys can make those offensive plays, but it's just off. They just need to continue doing
Really
so.
ball commit from Shano here. No one on that ball. Oh, a beat would have been huge there, but for Atkinson's under pressure, they just don't get off this ball. You think, oh, they have space now. They can do something, and then Fort Atkinson's right there in their face again.
Now Shuni passes it. It's far pinched
Sidewall
to the left
lead.
sidewall.
Not really going anywhere for Fort Atkinson to play, though. Double commit again. They're not capitalizing off of these double commits, though. They have two people fly at the ball, and they don't use the open space to the advantage, and that's just probably what's going to be, if we look back on it, the difference maker in this game. If Fort Atkinson lose, there's still definitely time off on the clock, 2 minutes though, and they are keeping so much pressure on. Eventually, Shadow has to break at least once.
Alpha
faking it! Oh my goodness!
Goes in! What a fake from Alpha! He finally breaks through the defense of Shano, and it's a tied game with less than 2 minutes left.
Whether you could argue that he intentionally did that or not, that was a humongous play, catching both Shadow players flat-footed on the backboard. And, you know, I was talking about the double commits, and they're finally able to capitalize. A solo play, though. Oh my goodness! Takes it across the entire field.
What a double! What an angle from Betwork! Gets it over one, puts it right into the back of the net, giving Shano a 1-goal lead. 1 minute 30 seconds left. This Fort Atkinson team, are they going to be able to come back? We've seen Shano's defense is so solid. They need something so good to break through.
That's a top-in shot off just a bit, not enough on that just to get it through that last defender. And I mean, credits to Betwork for just having an amazing series so far. That's the second solo play that he's just taken across, almost in for Fort. Oh, just again, you see the Shano defense is so panicky, but no one on Fort Atkinson is able to capitalize off of it.
I gotta say, even though we're only 2 games in, I don't want to make an MVP statement too quickly, but Betwork is having the series of his life so far.
Oh, what a save. It's a good tap. The net's left wide open. But, oh my goodness, what a, just barely inches away from putting that one in. And if you're for it, you know, good passing play, but maybe just capitalize off the open net next time.
It's actually a 3v1 right now. There's only one defender. It's a 1v1 opportunity.
What a
Davis able to save it.
On the goal line, though, that's not good. But no one on Shano's third is just sitting back, playing defense. Oh, it's a good recovery for the 50, though. Fort Atkinson keeping possession here, keeping pressure. Trying not to let Shano. That's an amazing beat. Shano scrambling to try to get that one cleared. Fort Atkinson with space. Fort Atkinson with the center. Fort Atkinson with a follow. Nothing coming from it, though. Another pop up, and that is too wide. And they take game 2. Amazing.
Shano is just looking so good right now. I mean, their defense is solid. Their midfield is solid. Their offense is solid. Everything about the Shano team is so good.
Look at their shot. Look at Fort Atkinson's shots. They have over double Shano's entire shots. They have 5 more to their, well, looks like 4. 8-4, that's double, I was correct. But, I mean, you just, maybe instead of taking quantity, maybe you start going for quality, maybe you start doing more of those fakes, maybe you do more demo plays. That demo play was really good, it's just that finish wasn't there. And again, if you're for Atkinson, you can definitely take away the fact that, hey, they're double committing a lot, we just need to capitalize off of it, and they can definitely turn this around.
It's definitely something I was going to say, is that this Fort Atkinson's offense is so good. They just need to break through that final line, and it seems like they might have right there. Davis had to back off because he was beat to that ball. As Davis now recovers, keeping the ball.
Another double commit from Shano, and it's just, how can they keep getting away with these commits? They can't! Oh my goodness, what a counterattack, but that's such a good read from Shano to recognize that there's an opponent lurking mid and they need to cut that off. Another double commit, they have space.
Alpha putting a shot on.
Over
he can't save it, it's crossbar. Davis.
Still pressure though.
One's
backward. They need some of the challenges to keep pressure, and it's a good clear. It's a good 50. Bounces down. Pop to the backboard. What a doink! And that's a goal for Fort Atkinson.
Fort Atkinson finally breaks through this Shawano defense with an insane passing play. What a redirect onto the back wall. Passing it perfectly to Davis, and it puts them up 1-0 in this game.
That is definitely the finishing for Fort Atkinson. High speed shot, perfectly placed. No crossbar, saving it this time. As they mount another offensive attack. That shot's way too weak to go through though. Still pressure. Another double commit coming, and he lands on the ball again. Their backboard's open. I spoke too soon.
Davis now. Free ball. Leaves it for Alpha. Alpha passing it middle off the backboard, but none of his teammates are there, and it gets cleared away.
You see Shawano being able to make these reads on the ball, but just barely. If Fort Atkinson just puts just maybe a little bit more speed, a little bit more height on some of these hits, it might be around Shawano, and that's just might be all they need.
And now back pass coming out. Alpha, free ball. A demo coming in. Shot not there. Good shot.
Saved. Just too much hesitancy there from that shot. Just waited to get more power, but when there's no one in net, you don't really need power to put it in. You just need to roll it in, and that's... I mean, Fort Atkinson will still keep this 1-goal lead, and they will definitely hold on to it in stride. That's an amazing pass middle, but again, just... You see these shots, they're just rollers, or they're slow, and it's just... They're so close to being able to dominate the Shawano team. They just need that one little extra drop of power on their shots, that one little extra drop of just something extra to put it past them, something like that, and Fort Atkinson not there, but they still maintain pressure.
Alpha now passing it middle to Davis. Davis can't beat. Shuni now off of the side wall, keeping it, going for a solo play.
Amazing.
Gets 50 by Julian.
Pop up high, no follow though. With demo. Spoon going for that. Don't know if that was the right call, but that definitely was the right shot to make. And Shawano's just been not able to take it out of their own half this entire game, it feels like. That's a bump on the backboard. That's a bar shot, and that's a goal.
And Fort Atkinson from this game and even last game, from what I've been seeing, they have been pressuring this Shawano team to no end. And this Shawano team, I mean, I keep crediting their defense, but you can't score if you're never on offense. And this Shawano team right now is being pressured for so long, for minutes on end. And even though their defense holds 99% of the time, there's always that 1%.
That's a really bad double commit for Fort Atkinson, and they, oh no. If you're Shawano, that's a heartbreaker. Just too anxious on that, and they, oh my goodness. Just the Landers showing here, it showed for Port Washington in the semis that we casted it, showing here for both teams again. Just, I mean, you can definitely credit that, again, although Fort Atkinson seems really jittery, they're not willing to give up. They're down, they can see what seemed two really close games that could have swayed either way. And now you're down 2-0, and you're like, oh, maybe play more passive, maybe wait for them to make 6. No, they are commanding this game. They are commanding this lead. They are setting the tempo. They're saying, no, you're not solo playing us anymore. We are the ones setting the pressure, and now you're going to have to figure out what to do with it.
Julian now with the ball, trying to solo play Davis, clearing it out, potentially trying to pass middle, going for a demo instead. Alpha gonna have to make a pass middle. Shuni gets it up side wall, has boost. Can he do something with it?
Another touch.
He gets a flip, but Tibbs is able to clear it.
For Atkinson, you don't really want to push up too far. I mean, 2 goals with 30 seconds left is definitely a very comfortable lead to be in. What a bump coming from Fort Atkinson, really making it tough for Shawano. And Shawano's going to need a miracle here to try to get this back in this game. And it looks like it might not happen as it floats above their backboard. Another shot coming on target pressure. Excuse me, again.
I got to say, from this last game or so, I am liking the demos that Fort Atkinson has been putting out. This team has finally, I think they realized a way to get past the Shawano defense, and that is by demos. And they've utilized that, and they went up 2-0 in this game, and now it is 2-1 in the series. Fort Atkinson clawing their way back.
And now Fort Atkinson has all of the, oh my God, no shots coming from Shawano. That is unbelievable. If you're Fort Atkinson, that is, I mean, you can definitely credit the defense from Shawano, like the defense was there, but oh my goodness, the amount of control you need in Rocket League to hold an entire team to 0 shots is unbelievable. That is a huge statement game saying, no, you will not have this easy series lead on us. It will not be easy. We are in the finals for a reason, and you're going to have to work hard, and I'm very tempted to see what we get out of this game 4.
Like I said, Shawano's defense is great, but you can't win a game of Rocket League if you're putting on 0 shots in a game. So even though their defense is solid, I believe they had 10 saves, they had 0 shots to Fort Atkinson's 11.
And I mean, you go by the same mentality. I mean, if you can't get the ball out of your own half, how are you supposed to play offense? And whenever they did, Fort Atkinson was on the ball immediately. It was a bump, it was a demo, it was a 50, it was just something, and it was just so hard for Sean to get anything. Like I said, another demo that opens up so much space. Alpha out middle, shot not quite there, still maintaining pressure though. A shot too high, but Fort Atkinson's still on this. That's a really crucial 50. Bit too high, a little awkward of a touch. Shawano finally might get a break here.
Tibbs now trying to pass it middle. It does go middle. Betworth putting it right back there. None of his teammates middle. He has to go again. Shuni able to clear it out before he's able to get that touch. And that's just a little bit of mispositioning, miscommunication from Shawano.
You saw that their 2 men were in the corner and their last not wanting to push up and concede a goal. But I mean, you gotta take your chances when you get them. They don't come very often in the series. It's a very good 50 to Shoney. It's now a 2v1. Pass isn't quite the best. Shoney's still on this double commit again from Shawano, sorry. Shawano.
I gotta say, even though Shawano has been a little bit mispositioned on the offense, they get one in. Oh my goodness, Betworth off of the double made Fort Atkinson awkward. And Shawano has already put on infinitely more shots than they did last game.
And if you're Davis there, maybe take that one touch, but try to leave it for your teammate behind you. Just a little awkward for the 2 people sitting back, maybe not recognizing that they had a better touch. Again, you see a lot of these goals not really coming down to any crazy outplay unless it's by Betworth, who's just been having an amazing series so far. The basic miscommunications. What a bump coming from Davis, but just not able to finish off a solo play. Pass out middle, easily cleared. Shawano, you see these clears, but they're not able to get anything off. That's an open net. Oh, you think he probably would have just shot it. It doesn't matter as the double demo clears up so much space that they can risk missing this open opportunity.
Fort Atkinson finally finding a hole in the Shawano defense. They exploit it, they get a demo, and it's a tied game 1-1. 3 minutes left in the game, and from the first 2 games, this Fort Atkinson team, it is day and night.
It is. I expect nothing less from these 2 teams to be head-to-head the entire time. Now it's a 1-goal game. Oh, no! Awkward bounce in the corner that gets you almost every time, even if you're a high-level player. Just a little pop off the ramp.
Fort Atkinson is just, I don't know, kind of making these silly little mistakes on defense. Just these little small mechanical mistakes. And it's very easily fixable if you're Fort Atkinson. But it just kind of hurts. It hurts the mental.
A flip reset though, off the backboard. Oh my goodness, Davis, you are insane!
You know how I said that hurt their mental? It clearly didn't hurt their mental enough. Davis does not care. He gets the flip reset. It goes in the top of the net, and it's a tied game.
What a play from Davis. Oh my God, that's gotta be in the highlights. Oh no! Open net Mystic gonna take a lead. But I mean, that's such a highlight reel play from Davis off of the miss net. Just off just the miscommunication on defense. And I mean, finals, those plays are so clutch and they mean so much. For Atkinson playing for a beat, pop up, awkward for Sean, and they play to the backboard. That's a good read from Betwork to read that the backboard was open. He gets there in time. Both Fort Atkinson players are shooting now. It's a 50, pinches out to the backboard. Betwork's up for it. Oh my gosh. He was ready for that.
Betworks, you know, he was playing so well in the first game or two. He just had to take a little bit of a break, and now he is back in full force. And this Shawano team now up by 1.
Fort Atkinson, though, definitely cannot count them out. They, in fact, tend to be better in the second half of the game. And judging from the fact that they've gotten a good first half, this might still be in their grasps.
Alpha getting a 50 out to Davis, but it's not a good 50. He gets dunked. Tim's almost put it back in the net. It goes to Betwork, who puts it up backboard there. Oh, Davis is there.
Such a just good 50, but just that bounce is so awkward to try to play. That angle is so good to get anything on. You can't really blame Shawano for missing that. Just unfortunate, and this is still a 1-goal game for Atkinson, counting their blessings after that one.
Open nets are always the hardest nets to hit, especially on a stage like this. Shoot it! What a pass!
That is the fake on the wall there. A little bit of a replay glitch here. Fake on the wall.
Highlight reel pass from Fort Atkinson.
And he's just handed it off like a quarterback to a running back right there. Just right to him. Couldn't have been any more laid out in front of the net. You think he's going to go high with it. No, he drops it low and then does even more and cuts it around the defender. Amazing passing play.
This Fort Atkinson team has so much. They just play so well together.
Oh my goodness, what a save!
Alpha!
How was he able to keep that out? That was halfway in the net off the bar. Oh my goodness. A slow air dribble coming down to no double commit. The quick counter coming off. Little bit of a missed touch there. But they're still able to keep pressure. Again, you see a lot of Shawano, a lot of their touches like this one are awkward or just not really able to be followed up on. Allows, oh my gosh. Oh,
what a save from Alpha. He's able to get back to that in time. And now Alpha trying to start a counterattack. Gets 50 by Julian. And now Davis having to counterattack by himself. Gets past 1.
50, that's a double commit again, and they're able to get on that at time.
Once again, Betwork just back to save that.
You see maybe, you know, he went for a quick reset earlier. Oh wait, this is open. Oh, a fake! Oh, it's a 50, but there's still one middle. Wait for the clear. Up high.
Good touch from Davis. He passes it.
On over, pinches down. We have overtime in game 4.
I believe this is the second overtime in this series, although it feels like it's been more than that. Shuni now trying to get the shot on, gets beat. And now Alpha has to turn on this. Misses Davis, last man. It 50's out to Julian, who puts a shot on, but Alpha able to make the save.
And able to get a follow-up touch, but no one up on Shawano, letting Fort Atkinson take this across. Able to block it though. Save taking smart 50. That's a very fortunate pinch, but very awkward for both teams actually. Again, a good 50. See a lot of smart challenges coming up from midfield here. No team really biting too hard on anything. Bounces down.
This is a very important game for Fort Atkinson to win. Oh my goodness.
But there's a shot, and it's a double commit. And the third goes. That is so risky from Shawano. If Fort Atkinson gets a beat there, that might as well have been game. But we play on.
And now
attack.
Tibbs.
2 back though. Very good defensive positioning and recognition from Fort Atkinson.
Alpha clearing it out. It goes high. Julian, they get the shot off. Betwork able to beat the defense. Shawano now up 3-1 in the series. And Fort Atkinson essentially has the best of 5 sweep Shawano if they want to win this Div 2 final.
Julian, amazing position there to recognize the clear coming off the wall, probably going that direction. He was just in a perfect spot to read that clear, able to dunk and put it off backboard. Just, again, if you're Atkinson, it doesn't really feel like that Shawano's beating you. It just feels like that you're losing. It doesn't really feel like, obviously for that first game, there's a lot of outplays, but from, 2 goals that game were just open nets or just whiffs or just some basic defensive mistakes. And if you're Shawno, you're really, really counting your blessings and like being really lucky that, hey, poor Atkinson has been putting up pressure this entire series, but they just make some basic mistakes and were able to capitalize off of it.
Can we talk about how Shawno went from having 0 shots in the prior game to actually out-shooting Fort Atkinson in that game by 1 shot? It was 8-7 in the shooting. And now Shawno looking to keep it up, trying to keep that offensive pressure up. Alpha putting it to the sidewall, getting a touch out, might be able to make a play. He has no boost. Julian clearing it to Tibbs. Tibbs, it's middle, and Shuni
again. Fort Atkinson doesn't look like they're slowing down at all from last game. Keeping up the pace, keeping up the pressure. They are not going to let off the gas pedal at all.
And that's exactly what you need to do if you're Fort Atkinson, is don't let off that gas pedal. You need to come into this game hot. You need to come into this game firing, because you don't have another life now.
It's all or nothing for Fort Atkinson, and I would be I would not be surprised at all if they take at least another game or two off of Shawno. They do not like to go down easy.
That's Davis now. Can't do much. Betwork getting the touch out to Julian. Julian now trying to pass it middle. Gets beat by Shuni. Alpha, free ball, going to the air. He's going for a clip.
Oh, awkward defense for Shawno. They're a little bit shaky. And Fort Atkinson collecting this in the corner well. This is where they conceded a couple times last game. Awkward touches in their corner. Maybe they learned from that mistake. That is just a unfortunate 50 there from Shawno. And oh, he's taking it all the way. Misses the double. If he had an ounce more boost, that would have been in. But I mean, if you're Fort Atkinson, you're like, hey, that's the second solo play that's almost worked out. Just keep doing it, eventually go in. This is past 2. Cleared away though.
I gotta say, this has been very much a game of boomer ball. Betwork gives Shawno the lead in this crucial game 5. And as I was saying, I want to see some of these teams keeping the ball a little bit more. It seems like we're playing boomer ball right now. I'd like to see them just take a little bit more time with it. But as I said, Shawno 1-0 up in this crucial game.
I mean, for Atkinson, again, it's just coming down to those minor mistakes. You have all this pressure, you have these solo plays, and then it's just one mistouch off the wall, and all of a sudden it's in your net. And it's just, it's mostly just, I feel like the LAN environment. I feel like Fort Atkinson here, if they're playing online, if they're playing in their comfortable position, if they're playing confident, if they feel like they're outpacing Toronto almost this entire time. But it looks like just a lot of those basic mistakes that come off of playing in front of a crowd, playing off in front of a different setup. And Shawno just being able to adapt to that more in the moment, and it looks like it's paying off so far.
2 minutes left for Fort Atkinson to score. They need 1 to tie and go into overtime. They need 2 to win and keep their hopes alive. We've seen how good this Shawno defense is. Fort Atkinson can exploit it though. I'd like to see some demos come out from Fort Atkinson. Love to see those demos, and it's been working for them previously. So I'd like to see it. But it's passed off. Davis catches the Shawno defense off guard, and he ties it up.
That is just, that is just a very unfortunate 3's rotation. If you're looking over replay, that is just, you always want to make a triangle with your first, second, third, and they were all on a line. And that's what happens. You get over one, the second one's awkward, and the third one's not expecting either of them to not be able to touch it, and it's just in the net. Now a solo play set up for Fort Atkinson again, off the top of the ceiling, light tap towards the net, not enough to go in. Again, it's just barely not going in before, oh my goodness, what a fake. Just barely not going in for Fort Atkinson, just slightly too light, slightly off target. And it's just all of these slight little things, and some, we saw in that game 4, they can put it together. It's just about that consistency for them. Oh, that's a good
Betwork. Betwork just solo played the entire Fort Atkinson team and then passed. What is this? Betwork is doing so much for the Shawno team. He is having an MVP caliber series.
Forget about MVP of just Division 2. What about MVP of almost the entire tournament? I mean, like, we've had some individual plays from individual players. I'm not trying to brag, but myself included, a double tap game 7. But this guy has been just every single game it feels like he has a highlight reel play. It's unbelievable. Whether it's a pass, whether it's a shot, whether it's a fake, anything. He's just the entire Shino offense and then some.
If you're Fort Atkinson, you have to stop. You have to stop Bedwork. But as I say that, Bedwork wasn't even involved in this play. Shino up by 2. 50 seconds left. Fort Atkinson has to pull off a miracle.
And we have definitely seen Fort Atkinson pull off miracles before. This is definitely not out of their grasp yet. This is still a solid 50 seconds. But it is definitely not going to be easy.
Alpha can't do much. Davis has the ball. 50's past 1. One last, but Julian is able to clear it out. Not the best clear, but Shuni can't get there. Alpha hits it mid. 30 seconds left now. Fort Atkinson needs to do something. Shuni puts it to sidewall. Can't get the double tap. A demo coming up from Shano.
I thought that demo was on Atkinson. Sorry, I thought the demo was on Shano. If that was a Fort Atkinson demo there, that would have cleared up so much space for them. Now we're going into 10 seconds.
Alpha can't get a good 50. They need to score quickly. It needs to be a pinch or something. They need time left. And Shano are officially your Division II champions for 2 years in a row. Fort Atkinson, Shano, rematch from last year. Last year it went to 7 and Shano won in game 7. But Fort Atkinson this time, they couldn't pull it off once again. Shano, once again, your Division II champions.
I mean, it was 4-1, but it did not feel like that big of a blowout. I mean, every single game was 1 goal at least. We had, what, 2 OTs? It was so close, and it's one of those things where, oh, it could go either way, but Fort Atkinson just wasn't the one being consistent. It was, who was the MVP on the other team? Just the solo plays all the entire time?
Bedwork.
Bedwork was just, I mean, even if it wasn't a goal, he still would get it around 2 people, set it up offense, and it was just insane plays from him. It was a really clutch performance, and if you're Fort Atkinson, I mean, you made it to state twice. Why not 3 times? You can definitely regain and come back next year. It didn't feel like, again, that it was a 4-1. They were definitely on toe-to-toe with them. It's just that when it came to those little things that they weren't able to stay consistent with them, and that's just what it came down to.
And now, after the break that we are about to go to, we will have Waukesha South versus Horlick. We're going to have JTV and Andrew Casting in the booth. I'm excited for this. We're going to head to D1. It's going to be amazing, and we'll catch you after the break.
who has been fighting to get the state since his freshman year at Horlick. He had to play with silvers his freshman year. One time he even actually had to make them, you know, go around the arena and just pick up all the boost. And, you know, this year he actually has a team that can get him to the state championship, so it'll be very interesting to see what happens.
I don't mean to laugh, but I may have been present during that strat when it took place. I may have seen it live. I don't think they're going to have to pull out that strat today. I think everybody can kind of hold on their own accord. Boost management is kind of where it needs to be.
Yep.
And I don't think there's a single silver on the field. At least when I say think, I know there's not a silver on the field. The thing is, we have a lot of high-level play, a lot of amazing players, and listen to that energy of the crowd as they are getting ready and rared up for this matchup with Waukesha South and Horlick Rebels. This is going to be quite the matchup.
This is going to be a dogfight. It is going to be very interesting to see what happens here between Horlick and Waukesha South. It's going to come down to who wants it more, Joe.
And at the end of the day, you know, both these teams, like I've said time and time again, and we've seen time and time again tonight, these teams are hungry, they are able, and they are ready. But who is going to pull the trigger faster? Who has the quicker step? Who is going to be able to overthink their opponent, and not necessarily overthink, but overanalyze the things to the point where they can flounder their opponents. They can stump them at their tracks, slow them down, and understand that having possession of the ball is one thing, but having field dominance is completely different. Being able to control the way that the ball is flowing around the field without it just being in front of your car is also very pivotal. Knowing that you can make, you know, drive a player into this corner to force them out of position, to force them into somewhere that they don't want to be, can definitely put your team in a position where you can find success. And if they can start to hamper away either team on the defensive side, when they start to get these teams cornered, you're going to start to see some big plays being made. And I'm telling you right now, you're going to see a lot of action coming from up top. I'm not imagining too much is going to happen on the ground in this series, because I've seen these teams, they like to fly. They are something to see. I'm just going to say that.
Yeah, they definitely are something to see, especially Waukesha South, as, again, they're just dominant, just straight dominant. Unbreakable chemistry between Pixlr, Divine, and Rogue Tech. But if there's one team that can crack the code, Joe, I think it's Horlick. The motivation that they're feeling from losing 3 straight times to Waukesha South since they entered the fray in spring 2022 is really going to get to them, and they're going to use that as momentum to win the series and move on to the state final.
Hey, I'll tell you this. I'm a part of a few other leagues throughout, you know, the Midwest, throughout, you know, the United States, the nation, and all that. And in one particular league, there was one team that faced off against another team. I want to say it was 16 or 17 times in a row. And every time this team lost to this other squad, time and time and time again. But eventually, something's got to give. And I think right now might be that time when you have just ate, bread, breathe, nothing but beating a team like Waukesha South, and now you're here and you have that opportunity to rebuttal 3 years of what is perceived as torment in a lot of ways. You kind of beat yourself up here, you beat yourself up there. If we would have did this differently, maybe we would have did that differently. At the end of the day, what matters is what's here now, and I think every player on that stage is ready, regardless if you're on the Horlick Rebel side or you're on the Waukesha South side. Both these teams are rared and ready to go.
They are indeed ready to go, as they're still setting up the lobby and doing other stuff back there.
Well, let's take a moment. Why don't we talk to them real quick about our sponsor?
All right, so SkillQuest is offering a course that teaches you how to build a bot in Rocket League, culminating in a tournament with a grand prize of $2,000. The bot building course is an on-demand video course proven to teach you Python from the ground up with no prior coding experience necessary. Over 50 video lessons will teach you everything about Python and Rocket League bots, ranging from simply driving forward to choosing which boost your car acquires, to picking how able to approach and hit the ball. Scrims begin in June, and the tournament will be Saturday, August 12th. Use the command !SkillQuest to get signed up. Joe, if I ever created a bot in Rocket League, I would just have them demo and flip reset over anybody.
I'm not gonna lie, I'd probably just have like, it would literally be called the bully bot. Like, I think that if anybody knows me, they know that I'm all about that bully ball
All
game.
about the bully ball strategy, yep.
It'd be the bully ball bot, and it would just be called a bully bot, and essentially it would just like seek out and destroy every person who is in my way as I'm trying to make a play. It would literally just be like at my side and then just have to jump ahead and just take out the defender every time. So I'm just like, all right, clear sailing from here. But I mean, life's not that easy, and robots aren't going to give us that outcome. We know that. But with something like this, it very well could. Yeah. So if they take the time and they do !SkillQuest, you can definitely take an opportunity to learn a little bit more, get a little bit farther, and maybe have a little bit of fun in the process. So
maybe win that $2,000 from the tournament as well.
That's a hefty little prize. Definitely buy you some books for college, I'll tell you that.
All right, here we go. Game number 1 of the Division I semifinals. Waukesha South versus Horlick underway. Ball's going to go up. Pixler immediately there to hit its center position. Divine trying to do the same as well. Rope Tech center to Pixler there. Walmart Dog with a good clear for now. Beamo's going to get a slight touch. That ball's going to be centered again by Divine. Gets past. Walmart Dog does not get past Blaze though. Pixler trying to pop it up here. Stabilizing it. Bimo, an accidental bump between Walmart Dog and Bimo.
We've seen a lot of aggression coming out from this Waukesha South team all ready to start it out. They have literally had Horlick pinned in their corner for already 30 seconds, and we're starting to see them break ahead. Horlick's starting to get up. Blaze Cupid in the corner trying to kick it off the sidewall, trying to find an opportunity, but it's left for Pixler, who drives it across field.
Oh, gets it past one. Let's see if he can get it past another. Oh, he does! Oh, he does do that. Divine putting a Horlick territory. Pixler, oh! The play was almost there for Waukesha South. Got denied immediately by Horlick. Now Walmart Dog racing towards Waukesha South's half, but a fast break opportunity potentially for Rogue Tech. He's going to center the ball. Pixler's there. Blaze Cupid intercepts. Divine is there to put it right back in the Horlick territory. Oh, and an own goal by Walmart Dog, but a great shot by Divine.
Great positioning by their Divine. Just kind of stretch it across the goal there. I mean, obviously you wanted that straight shot in, but sometimes hitting that bar can kind of be favorable to you because it kicks the defender out of position. And just there, defender was not able to defend and kind of kicked it right back in. Waukesha South up 1-0, 3:45 left on the clock.
Still plenty of time for Horlick to get on the board here. Got to keep their composure. Rope Tech getting it past Walmart Dog. Blaze the only one back. Hits the ball, not able to hit it again. Divine gets it over. Pixler following up. Walmart Dog passes it over to Blaze. Rope Tech slightly beats him to it, but Blaze gets the best of that 50 nonetheless. Ball's popped up. Pixler trying to center this one. Centers it. Divine. Oh, almost a good shot there from Waukesha South.
Horlick's looking a bit staggered here to start it out as well. Even though Waukesha has stayed really aggressive on their push, they've still been able to separate Horlick on the defensive side, but have only been able to capitalize once so far on the goal, and they continue to push.
Oh, Pixler!
And right there, Pixler finding the mark, knocking it in, getting that bounce shot, and Waukesha South is up by 2 with 2:57 left on the clock.
Great read there from Pixler, just dropping it right in there. Giving his team a 2-0 lead. Less than 3 minutes remaining in game number 1. Horlick is going to need to establish some sort of offense here, but first they have to shut down Waukesha South. That demo from Bimo will help.
Walmart Dog pulling out a little bit of that volleyball to try to separate the defenders a little bit. Wasn't enough to create too much disruption, but Bimo's on the offensive, trying to find an opportunity here. Voltec kicks it away.
Horlick gets bailed out there. That would have been a shot attempt for Waukesha South. That ball's still on Horlick's territory. Need to try to get it out of there as Waukesha South is just pinning them in their own half. That's what we've been seeing so far in this game. Walmart Dog trying to go for a demo. And a Satorian Rope Tech in the process, but that's not going to work at all. Divine is up. Let's see if he can put it in. Demo from Rope Tech. Beautiful setup. Unfortunately, though, the goal did not go in. Or the ball did not go into the goal. Rope Tech centering. Divine's there. Can he put it in? No. Plays with the save. Bimo's going to follow it up. Pixler's going to beat him, though. Pixler going for a flip reset. Hits it. Not able to get the ball in the net. That one center is clear. Just raining down on the ball. Pixler's going up. See what he can do. Divine's there to follow. Oh, what a save. And, oh! Pixler with a double touch puts that one in. Miraculous goal there.
One thing that I'm really starting to notice about this Waukesha South team, I think I can kind of sum it up in almost one word, and that's trust. You're seeing a lot of trusting plays being put into effect. Trusting that your teammates are going to be where they need to be. Trusting that you can drive the ball up the wall here and get the outcome that you need. They're trusting not only their own playability, but that of their teammates as well. And it's definitely starting to show in this series as they are up 3-0, 122. And it gets kicked away there by Divine OG.
Yeah, and you talk about the trust level from these Waukesha South players to each other. It just goes with the unbreakable team chemistry. as it's going to be the last year these three are playing together in Rocket League competition at a state final, and they want to make sure they go out on top here with another state championship. And three up in game one is definitely going to be a big confidence booster for them, as they would only need 2 more to win.
Well, I'll say this, I've been here all day and I've been seeing these series play out, and some of them have played out just like this, where a team goes up early.
Oh! All 3 of them are shifted around.
Finds themselves some rhythm and tries to push it through, and right now, can they find something? Unfortunately, Waukesha South gets kicked away.
That ball's still on Horlick's half. Ball's up, Rogue Tech there. Tries to center it, Blaze. He's going to try to kick it out of his half. Not able to successfully, though. And it's just the constant pressure that's being put on Horlick right now by Waukesha South. And the countdown's still ongoing, even though most of the audience is left. Gotta love the energy here. And it looks like Waukesha South will be walking away with game number 1.
All right, now to revisit what I was saying before. What I was trying to say is we've seen a lot of games play out like this already, where one team kind of reluctantly gets ahead, but the other team finds a way to find that mark and flip the script in game 2. Do you feel Horlick can make that quick adjustment and get what's needed? Like I said, the big thing that I'm noticing on this Waukesha South team right now is they are trusting one another. Do you think that Blaze and his counterparts can figure it out and make something happen for this Horlick team?
I believe that they can do it. They just need to find a way to shut down Waukesha South. As you see the pressure, they just need more punts off of their end. If they get more punts off of their end and into Waukesha South territory, they might have more opportunities to score, but you know, if it's on their half, they're not really going to have that many opportunities to score. So we need to see that dynamic change. It's a good demo by Blaze to start things out.
But one thing we definitely talked about before this series started was field dominance, not just possession, not just control, but being able to dominate the field and put the ball where you need it. And Waukesha South has done a lot of that so far, and Horlick needs to start taking it into their possession and start taking control of this game very quickly.
Or else things will go haywire for them. That ball centered. Divine is there, but gets met by a brick wall. Rogue puts up a shot. That one is going to get saved by Blaze. Walmart Dog there, the follow-up. And now it is in Waukesha South territory. Horlick maybe knocking on the door early here for a goal. Still in Waukesha South territory. BMO is going to look to try and hit this one, but Picks are going to beat him to it. Blaze going to try to center this one for Walmart Dog. He was there, but Divine shuts him down.
If there is one player to me that's been standing out so far for this Waukesha South.
Oh, and that's an unfortunate bounce for Horlick as Waukesha South takes advantage.
Well, that was not the name that I was going to say, but that works just as well because this team is flowing on all cylinders. Divine OG was a player I was going to stay, but just that picture wanted to show, hey, I'm also here, I'm also relevant. We're going to make some noise, and now we're up 1-0 with 3:53 left on the clock.
We'll see if Rotec makes his name heard as well. He's trying to center it to Divine, and he's not able to as Walmart Dog blocks him off. Blaze, a nice punt into Waukesha South territory. Walmart Dog following up, center position. BMO was there, not able to hit the ball though. Blaze still applying some sort of pressure onto Waukesha South, still in their half. Oh, a demo by BMO.
A definitely unexpected demo. I had a little bit of a jump scare myself, and I'm going to pop on the screen for me real quick.
Rogue Tech there, reads it perfectly, puts it in for Waukesha South.
Yeah, ask for Rogue Tech's name, and there it is, in fact. And this team is now up one more, putting themselves 2-0, 3:18 remaining, and Horlick is starting to get put in a corner.
They are starting to get put in the corner, and they need to break out of it. Still 3:18 remaining on the clock, though, so still plenty of time for Horlick to get something going here. But again, they just have not found an answer to Waukesha South's pressure. Sure, they've been getting the ball over to Waukesha South side more in this game, but they're just being dominated right now with Pixler putting it in for Waukesha South.
I don't know if you noticed it or not, but there was a subtle bump right there by Walmart Dog that put him out of position, unfortunately, being a little over-aggressive on that one, and it didn't quite pay out.
Indeed, Waukesha South scoring 3 unanswered goals, 3:04 remaining in game number 2. BMO popping it out, Blaze going up immediately, but Divine meets him and beats him to it.
Blaze going to try to drive it to the sidewall, gets kicked across by Rogue Tech. They are not giving them any breathing room right now.
Pixler centering again. It's just like all the Waukesha South players are like bees swarming that ball on Horlick's side. Just not let him do anything. Oh, that might have been a good play, but it was saved. And that one's in as well. Waukesha South is just running all over Horlick right now.
They are just continuing to spread the field and keeping Horlick off steady. And once again, getting another goal for Waukesha South. Pixler looking quite impressive out here.
For sure, he's definitely looking impressive. All three of the members of Waukesha South collectively have looked impressive, pleading their case for the MVP votes for the members of the team. As Pixler got it past one, moving it back to his side, trying to resurface the ball here. Pixler establishing ball control. Blaze misses the ball. BMO passes it right to Walmart Dog. Can that go in? No, it will not. The second chance effort will not do much either. Nice bump onto Pixler. Walmart Dog trying to put one in. No, gets saved by Pixler. What a save. BMO trying to pass it back to Walmart Dog, but he's already rotating back. Blaze as well. Divine trying to center this one off to Pixler. He's not able to. A good clear by Walmart Dog. Walmart Dog's passing the ball. BMO and Rope Tech again clearing it.
Waukesha South has put up a great...
Oh my goodness! Oh!
And they have put up a shooting streak offensively.
Yep, 5 unanswered.
You know what that is? A hat trick for Pixel. We're taking it off, baby. Let's go!
Hat trick for Pixler, 5-0 score, 135 remaining in game number 2. See if Horlick can get at least one on the board in this game to use as momentum for the next game. That's a good start. Blaze putting it into Waukesha South territory. Going to try to read it off the wall. He's not able to. Ball is in center position though. Pixler knows that he's there right away. Walmart Dog, a nice bump onto Divine. Gets him out of the play momentarily. That ball is still up. Pixler driving shot is not going to go in. Pixler trying to apply more pressure. Protec on the other side, trying to read the bounce, not able to. Plays in a one-on-one situation. Oh, he got it past Pixler, but he gets bumped in the process. That ball centered. Oh, like almost getting one there.
Horlick's putting an unfortunate bump.
Oh, what a bump.
And they're in a weird position right now. Let's see if they can get it out there. Walmart Dog trying to drive it away. Divine OG still there. BMO kind of staggerly driving up to it, giving Waukesha South an opportunity to grab hold of it once again. They're still left in a corner. Can they do something? Waukesha South still continuing to knock on the door, and it gets kicked away.
God, and again, I've mentioned it before, this immaculate amount of pressure Waukesha South putting on Horlick, and now it's just going to drop in for Pixler. Have a game.
I don't know if he knows what to do with his hands right now. He has found every opportunity that he can to put it in the back of that net. Pixler looking quite impressive and making this Waukesha South team get the lead even further, 6-0 in game 2.
He's just as devious as Judge Duke for Roger Rabbit, I swear, man. Pixler's just doing it all for Waukesha South in this game. 4 goals. Clock winding down. Waukesha South going to take this 2-0 for the series lead. Horlick has one more game to put it all together, Joe.
And correction, I think actually Pixler might have had more goals. He actually had 5
Oh, he had 5.
This man was a little bit of everywhere, all at the same time. I swear there might have been 2 of them in that match, because look at that, 5 shots in the back of the net, 8 shots on goal. That is quite impressive, with only 2 shots coming from the Horlick side to a compared 12. That is not an easy comparison whatsoever.
Yeah, and that just tells the story of this entire series so far, as Waukesha South is dominating, shutting down their half of the field, shutting down access to Horlick, while Waukesha South is just barging right into Horlick's side. They're just breaking down doors, busting down barriers, doing everything.
We can definitely see that one of the biggest hindrances is Horlick has had trouble getting onto the offensive side and striking it near goal, or even on goal for that matter. Waukesha South has been pulling out every trick possible in this matchup, and let's see, can they continue to figure it out and just keep on rolling forward, or will Horlick really come out like the rebels that we know that they can be and start fighting back in a rigorous kind of way?
I still have hope for Horlick that they can come back and win this series. Motivation's going to get to them. They're going to figure out how to solve the puzzle of Waukesha South here. This all starts with getting the ball off of their half. Once again, like I said, after the conclusion of game one, excuse me, I said they needed to get more punts off of their side. We saw that earlier in game number 2, but then it just got shut down right away. So they need to keep the consistency, need to keep the pace on their side, because you can't let up against a team like Waukesha South in this capacity. As the match goes on, their endurance picks up, and they get better and better and better.
And I mean, we've used words like trust, we've used words like field dominance, and we saw in one situation where one of the Waukesha South players drove it to the backside of his defensive end to regain the composure to just keep that field dominance, keep that control, keep on rolling the ball in the direction that they want to. Even if it's not towards their goal, they're still putting that ball where they want it.
Demo coming out early here. Waukesha South already establishing their dominance on Horlick's half again. Road Tech. Not even 15 seconds into the game, Waukesha South already scoring.
A little pooch and a pick shot right there, getting it right in and past the hood of BMO. Waukesha South trying to end this series early, going up 1-0, 4:47 left on the clock in this best of 5.
Blaze going to get the best of that exchange with Rogue Tech. Pixler putting it over Blaze, trying to get another center immediately. Vine popping it up. No boost though, can't really do much else with the ball. Rogue Tech though, he can. One more dog's going to clear that off the top of the backboard. Vine putting up a shot, that one's going to get saved by BMO. One more dog and Rogue Tech both whiff on that one. Pixler popping it up. Blaze is going to read that one, driving it into Waukesha South territory. That one's going to get pushed right back. Oh, a redirect. Rogue Tech up. Oh, that was almost. See, the crazy plays we're seeing by Waukesha South here, that's the level of trust they have in each other. Almost an no-goal situation. Oh, and they get the save. What an impressive feat from Horlick.
That was honestly crazy. We saw 2 Horlick players pretty much in a Rule 1 as their third was doing everything.
Oh, and Rogue Tech just pours it on. Oh, man.
And once again, this Waukesha South team picking away at the Horlick Rebels. They are now up 2-0, 3:50 on the clock, and Horlick has had a lot of trouble finding the back of that net.
Indeed, 3:50 remaining in game number 3 here. 3 minutes, 50 seconds for Horlick to get 2 to tie it up, 3 to win. As far as right now, Divine says, here's another one. Makes it 3-0 now.
Is that a conglomerate hat trick coming out from the Waukesha South team? They are doing a fantastic job spreading the ball, finding every player on the field, and really just making it happen.
Yeah, that's what makes Waukesha South good, is all 3 of the players are capable of stepping up, rising up to the occasion. As I said before, their endurance picks up as the matches go on. We saw that last year with the Game 7 Spring 2022 Grand Final for Division 1. When that match happened, it was tied 3-3 Oak Creek and Waukesha South, and Waukesha South just rose up to the occasion. Played like absolute dogs and beat Oak Creek to win the title. And we could be seeing that again later on, Joe.
That is a possibility. It's in the cards.
As Oak Creek in the Pier is currently ongoing. We'll fetch an update on that matchup as soon as we get one. But for now, 3 minutes here for Horlick to get 3 goals. Going to be a tall task, especially against Waukesha South. Demo coming out there from Walmart Dog. Blaze getting back to his half. BMO, a nice clear off the ceiling. Pixler reads that perfectly, almost puts it in. Just every single scenario, Waukesha South knows how to play it. They play with great patience.
You did mention before the series started that they had an unbreakable chemistry, and we are seeing that here on this screen, game after game, as this series continues to play out.
That ball's going to go up. Unfortunately, Blaze not going to be able to hit that. Oh, Rogue Tech almost came down on that one. Nice bump by Blaze. Says, get out of here. Falls up again. See if Rogue Tech can read it. He can. Divine tried to read that one. Off center there. Divine trying to put that one in. Not able to. Dog with the save. Divine there puts it right in for Waukesha South. And it just plays like that you see from Waukesha South. just building up confidence as matches go on.
Yeah, the one thing that we're definitely seeing from this Waukesha South team that we are not seeing from this Horlick Rebels side is the fact of the team chemistry playing out, being able to get these passes where you need them, being able to find your teammates on the field in accordance when you're moving down the field, and right now Horlick has just not been able to find that pace.
And that's a fourth one, a second one, or actually a third one for Divine. Hat trick.
Hat trick indeed. Let's go, Divine OG.
Man, another dominant performance from Waukesha South. 5 goals yet again, much like game 2. They get the ace in Rocket League. For a second straight time, blaze up. See if Horlick can get at least 1 for pride here, Joe. I feel that they have it in them.
There's still 1:43 on the clock. I wouldn't say the game is gone, but it is getting out of reach and it is getting difficult. But can Horlick still find the back of that net? Waukesha South still continuing to knock on the door.
Walmart Dog in a 1v1 situation, but Divine coming up from behind, knocking the ball past the Walmart Dog and putting it right to Pixler. Again, just the cohesion with this group is insane. I mean, when they were playing in the Gauntlet last year, they were virtually yelling at each other and they were still popping off like this. It's just insane.
Hey, communication is still communication.
Yeah. Even if you're shouting at each other.
I mean, let's just say right here, you can tell whatever communication they have today, it is impeccable because it is showing on the field. And it looks like Waukesha South, with a minute remaining, might have this in the bag.
And despite the schedule delay, the 3 hour and 15 minute, I believe, schedule delay with this whole state championship, Waukesha South is dialed in. And they are hungry for that state championship, putting a 6th one in. Rotek getting his hat trick.
I don't even have another hat. Yeah, I don't have another hat. Guys, I don't have another hat.
Do we have a hat out there in the audience?
Do we have another hat? Hat trick, indeed we do.
6-0, dominant performance. Waukesha South 40 seconds away from advancing to the grand finals. And Joe, even though Horlick lost this match, the main story for this team was getting here to the state finals as Blaze worked so hard for the Horlick Rebels throughout his freshman year to his senior year.
He definitely found some really good players, just unfortunately in some scenarios, other teams just haven't put together a little bit better. It looks like Waukesha South had the puzzle pieces put together a little bit tighter in this scenario, and they put themselves up 7-0, 28 seconds on the clock, and at this point you just expect them just to run down the clock.
And make no mistake about it, even though Horlick got virtually blown out in this one, I am still very proud of the Rebels. Very, very proud of him, especially my best friend TJ Buckman, Blaze Cupid. I've known him for 12 years and he's been working very hard to get to this stage, and he accomplished his dream, and that's all that really matters at the end of the day for him.
And if I remember correctly, both of you have both committed to Carthage College. So you're going to be seeing a little bit more of each other going into the future.
Yep.
So it's not done for the story.
It is not done.
With TJ just yet.
Nope, definitely not done. We're going to do some great things at Carthage, I feel. Takes it, putting an 8th one in. Buzzer beater as Waukesha South wins the Division I semifinal on the left bracket, beats Horlick to advance to the state final. For the grand final for Division I.
So much happening in that series, but most of it happening on the Waukesha South end. Divine OG, Rotek, Pixler. I can't pick a single name that I could even consider as a single MVP in that series because they all stepped it up to the mark and they all made some tremendous noise to get themselves to the grand finals. But now it's our turn to figure out who are they going up against. I got to put my hat back on.
Yeah, so it's either going to be Oak Creek or De Pere. Both teams are very strong candidates. Oak Creek might be the favorite to take on Waukesha South again. They're hungry to take on Waukesha South. They want to get that revenge on them, but I don't know, Joe. I don't know if they're able to do it.
Well, it all comes down to who is hungry at the end of the day. And we're going to take a quick break. We're going to go get an update on who is about to be playing up against this powerhouse that we just saw of Waukesha South, and we'll be right back.
Yep, we'll be right back.
So, I've gotten to know both teams a lot today, and just the grit that Oak Creek has shown in last game was pretty good. Like, I watched them practically dominate through most of the game. So, in my opinion, I don't have, like, whether or not South's going to win or Oak Creek's going to win. All I know is it's going to be a really tough battle in the end of the day.
It is, Phil, it is. And yeah, honestly, much like the Barron and Walden Division Championship, it's a coin flip here.
Yeah.
I mean, last year, let me go over the statistics for last year's Division I championship. So Game 1 went to Waukesha South 3-1. Game 2 went to Oak Creek 3-1.
Yeah.
Game 3 went to Waukesha South 2-1 in OT, the first one. Game 4 went to Oak Creek 3-2. Game 5 went to Waukesha South 4-3 in overtime. Game 6 went to Oak Creek 4-2, and then Waukesha South won Game 7 by 1 goal, 5-4. And now we are here 1 year later for the finale of the Winter 2023 State Championship event, the Division I Grand Final. After all this time, after all the delays, we are finally here. Rope Tech immediately centering that in Oak Creek's half. Good demo there. See JDE and Vetters for the first time today on the main stage.
They're just going at it next.
AC trying to put that in. JDE there to follow up, and can he put it in? No. Maybe a bit too hesitant there was JDE. If he played up with a little more patience, he could have got that. Rope Tech gets it past AC. Oh, JDE with the ball. Oh, but Rope Tech ultimately gets that in for Waukesha South.
That was a close call.
That was very, very close. Rope Tech still putting it in there for Waukesha South. Early goal advantage for Waukesha South here. Very curious to see what they're going to do with this one. Are they going to milk the clock like usual, or are they going to stay aggressive? We shall find out what is in store. The ball centered. Divine there is not able to find the mark. Pixler centering it now. JDE with a great clear. AC there to follow up. Not able to hit it. Divine gets it past one. Can he get it past Rudders? Yes, he can. Is that one in? No. JDE raining down the top rope, saving that one.
I will say watching Divine OG is new to me. I haven't seen much of his gameplay.
Yeah, Divine is pretty good. I mean, people make fun of him for being short, but you know, his gameplay is not short-lived as a fact. And that ball rolling into Waukesha South territory. Defiance there for the save. What a play made.
That was beautiful.
That was textbook. Divine popping it up. Pixler putting possession. Oh, he puts it in Divine. I was going to say putting pressure onto Oak Creek. Divine finds the opening after that beautiful pass from Pixler. And again, this is the unbreakable chemistry that Waukesha South has as a collective group. As all three of these players are leaders of this team. There is no true captain to this team, in my opinion. All of them are capable of being the captain of the ship.
As well as they all sort of like blend together. When one person has a faulty, the other one patches that. It's like rock, paper, scissors with just
They kind of remind me of the 2016-2017 Golden State Warriors, you know, that dominant season, the 73-9 record. And, you know, just going through every team, just bashing them to get their way to the championship. And they did that last year coming in first season. They went 8-0. Oh, that one's going to be saved by Divine. Yeah, they came into last season 8-0, not dropping a single game in the regular season. And then going on to the playoffs, not even losing a single game until they played Oak Creek in that grand final where they lost 3.
I remember hearing all about it at school.
Yeah, that was one to watch for sure. For those of you viewing, if you have not watched that, go back and watch it. I believe the VOD is on YouTube. But we are witnessing the grudge match of that final right now. About 2 minutes left. Oh, Divine, fast break opportunity, puts it in. It's a second goal of the game. Just a great play there, getting it right past JDE.
Slipping on through there like a slip and slide.
Seeping through the cracks here. Waukesha South dominant so far in this series, much like they were against Sporlick. Ball's popped up. Pixler there to read it immediately better. Is a good clear. Getting off of that backboard. And so far we're seeing Waukesha South adapt to Oak Creek by using the same strategy they used against Horlick. Just shutting down one half of the field, taking full momentum into their hands. See if Oak Creek can get a goal here. Good bump by AC onto Pixler. Vetters pops it up. JD is going up. See if they can put it in. No, Divine there. Rope Tech now setting up shop. Not able to do much with that. Oak Creek gets a demo from Vetters. Passing play gets denied by Divine. Divine is just like a Swiss Army knife right now. Just everywhere on the offensive end and defensive end. Divine, can he put that in? No! It's shut down by AC. Vetters are going to try to read that. Gets a slight touch on the ball. That might not be a good one at the end of the day. Right, the pass right to Rotech from Pixler.
They're just finding every crack they can find and just weaseling their way into it.
They just have the answer for everything. Just amazing stuff we're seeing. Waukesha South 4-0 performance. Less than a minute remaining. ACZ's though is going to get one for Oak Creek. Oak Creek will not be shut out in game one.
Fight back.
And they're spamming. This is Rocket League in the chat. You love to see it. JD and Pixler, shout out to you guys.
Wonderful players.
Wonderful. Absolutely exceptional players. Been an honor to cast them for the past year and a half. And that ball is going to be centered. Luckily, Rope Tech is not there in favor of Oak Creek. Oak Creek, though, trying to get a second one on the board quickly here, but time is ticking. This one looks all but over. ACZ is not going to back down for the possibility of getting a second goal here. Trying to pass it off to Vetters, not able to. Vetters gets the pass. Oh, JD there. Can't put it in. That ball's popped up again. Vetters there. Pixler just puts it right above. JD drops that. It's not going to go in. Right off the crossbar. And the countdown begins. And oh, that ball's still up. And it's now Waukesha South. Game one winners. 3 more to go to win a second straight state championship, following in the footsteps of Shawano, possibly.
Oak Creek still has a chance, though. Remember last year.
They do.
They did not go out without a fight.
Well, they shifted their momentum in game 2 last year. Let's see if they do the same thing this time around. As we haven't seen the untapped potential from JDE really exposed on the stream yet. See if Oak Creek can get things cooking. Oh, they almost get something there. It's Rope Tech there for the save. Vetters popping it up. Can't get it past Divine though. AC whiffs on the ball. Divine there, pops it up for Pixler. JD is there to clear it. AC following up. It's a nice touch. Ultimately, Rope Tech is going to be there to make the adjustments. Rope Tech trying to put one in. Vetters a good save. Oh, and a demo from AC. That should set up shop, hopefully, for Oak Creek. JD, a nice bounce. Vetters there, trying to read that, but just Waukesha South too quick on defense. They're as speedy as Speedy Gonzalez, I swear. They're just on the ball every single time. Divine, beautiful shot, and that's in. My goodness.
Managed to weasel its way in there.
What a play.
Barely.
Just, that is just an absurd angle to hit a shot from. Me personally, I could never do that.
Same here.
I could never do that. I get close to it, but chances are it might not happen.
I wouldn't even be able to get it in the air. Just watching this is, I should be taking down notes.
Yeah. Just every single other team in WIHSEA just jot down notes on their notepad about Waukesha South. Oh, do this to stop them, do this to stop them. But guess what? It's not going to work, as Waukesha South always has an answer since they entered the fray in spring 2022. They have not been shut down. Look at that! A demo into a goal. Pixler putting it in for Waukesha South.
Pixlers have been playing really aggressive.
Man. 2-goal lead once again for Oak Creek, or sorry, Waukesha South. It's Oak Creek still trying to find their footing here. See if they can get one on the board. Nice demo from Vetters. JD is going to follow. He whiffs on the ball. That could be costly. Pixler rocking the Merc. They love to see that. Divine trying to put that one in. That one gets cleared out by Vetters. Now Divine rotating towards midfield. Oh! ACZ with a good save. Pixler's turn. Now Divine takes a stab at the ball. Pops it up. Rotex there. And he fits it in.
Just like a key.
This is just like a magic show right now. Just every single time Waukesha South possesses the ball, they idolize a plan and they put it to fruition.
It's like they're a machine that just constantly answers each other's like.
Yep. Oh, the Vetters off the kickoff, puts one in for Oak Creek, cutting their deficit to 2.
I had a feeling Oak Creek was like moment South got at their all-time high, they were just going to knock them right back down.
Yep. 2 people missing the kickoff that time for Waukesha South. ACZ punting that towards the other end of Oak Creek's half. That one deep, driving deep into Waukesha South territory, and Rotex going to be there for the clear. Demo. Pixler trying to resurface the ball. Getting it into the hands of his teammate Divine. Trying to do something here. AC cuts off that pass. Pixler trying to do something here. Gets caught off on the end of that wall. Rotex able to do here, not much. JD centering in for his team, but Pixler there immediately to read that. Sniffed it out. Good bump from Divine onto ACZ. JD trying to drive with the ball now. Centering it, ACZ there. That ball's still in play, but Pixler is there. JD is still applying the pressure. Vetters cannot hit the ball though, and that's gonna roll right back into Oak Creek territory. Rotex looking for a possible center here. It's not going to get it. JDE with a nice touch, but Pixler applying the pressure. You gotta notice the good rotations that are happening from Waukesha South, making this all possible. Vetters trying to get a shot. ACZ as well, but Pixler blocks him off. Pixler trying to go for a demo onto JDE. He's not successful in that attempt. He's just bombarding JDE though, which is the big thing. Even if you don't get the demo, the disorientation on the opposing side is bigger. Yeah. Because it throws them off. ACZ though gets a fast break look, but Rotex there in time to save the ball. Trying to get it past JD. Pixler with the ball in his hands, trying to pass it over to Rotex. He was not in position. Vetters pops it up. JD puts that one in. What a beautiful shot. Finally, JD is on the board, coming alive. They got that right. Oak Creek cuts their deficit to 1, less than a minute remaining. Let's see if Oak Creek can get one more goal here to tie it up.
I certainly do have faith in them.
I do as well. JD popping that one up. Pixler going to establish dominance with the ball. Vetters gets the best of that exchange. JD not able to hit the ball. AC though is able to. JD with an exit demo. Oak Creek had an opening. They still have 10 seconds though. could get something. They just need to get off their side. Waukesha South's going to do what they do best. Keep it on the opposing team's side. Divine drops one in. Confirms the game to win. Putting the nail in the coffin here. Just 2 seconds left in game number 2. 2-goal deficit as well. A lot of twos yet again. Ball's popped up. Let's see if Robotech can get a last-second double tap. Oh! Divine. Hat-trick season for Waukesha South and Divine. Man, just at any moment they can just score like that. Waukesha South takes game number 2, getting a 2-series lead over Oak Creek. Score 2-0.
Divine's just been finding ways to just sneak up on the enemy and just get right in there.
Yeah, they're more worried about Robotech and Pixlr, but you can't forget about Divine. Cannot forget about Divine. The listed captain for this team, but like I said before, any of these members could be the captain of this team. They all have unbreakable cohesiveness that's really driven them to this point. On the cusp of winning 2 straight state championships. Sounds like Horlick is popping off against De Pere right now for those Horlick fans that are still watching. They are playing their 3rd and 4th place game against De Pere currently on the WIHSEA 2 channel, casted by Joseph DuBois. As AC almost puts that one in. What a save. Combined effort from both Pixlr and Divine at the last possible second. AC feeding the rock to JD. Can't put it in though. The interception by Pixlr. Both players whiff on the ball. Robotech and Vetters. That is AC trying to stop the momentum there, but no one's back for Oak Creek. And that leaves a wide open lane for Divine. Just can't commit mistakes like that against a team like Waukesha South. Somebody has to be back there. You cannot triple commit on the midfield. You have to have somebody back. You gotta have that 2-man push, and you gotta have that 3rd guy coming in, rotating back and forth with another member of the team. Robotech's shot almost sneaks in there. Vetters with the save.
Divine going after that.
See what Robotech's able to do here. Trying to get it past AC is not able to. Oh, JD was there for a possible goal. Waukesha South, the game is too quick. The redirect from Robotech. Just the passes here are insane. Pixlr reading that one. Robotech there. Gets bumped by Vetters, but that one goes in for Pixlr.
Just hopped it right over.
They're just the equivalent of an NBA super team, Phil. They just pull out all the stops. If you want to see an exciting Rocket League team, watch Waukesha South, because they are the most exciting team to watch in WIHSEA for sure. Or at least in Division 1, I should say.
It's like watching an NBA All-Stars game.
Right. You have all the good players. And that ball going to go to midfield. Less than 3 minutes remaining. JDE trying to get something going, but Robotech there pretty clear. Waukesha South dialed in at this point. Despite all the schedule delays today, it's just amazing how both of these teams are able to put on a great performance in the final event of the state championship, which is the D1 Grand Finals. In case nobody said this on stream before, the gauntlet will be pushed back to a later date, as obviously the schedule has been delayed about 3 hours. So for time constraint reasons, we will be providing an update on when the gauntlet will be, as Waukesha South almost scores there. Yeah, there will be more information posted on when the gauntlet will actually be taking place. Trying to speak, Waukesha South is keeping me hesitant here. Trying to see if they're going to score as I talk. It's not going to look like that. There, ACZ finds an open seam. puts it in for Oak Creek.
Creek ain't done yet.
No, they're not done. And the ACZ chants going on in the remaining crowd that's here. Not many people, as most of them have already made progress into their rides back. It took me about 5 hours to get up here and to spend a night in a hotel. I am pretty much drained at this point, but still casting nonetheless. We're going to do a proper send-off after this grand finals is over as well, so stick around for that. ACZ popping it up. Oh, if it would have went low there, Phil, I think might have had that goal. Yeah. JD centering it. Oh, Vetter's there. That one's not going to go in. Vetter's rebound. No.
So close.
Oh, dude, that's been a common occurrence in all of the games today. I think like 13 times, I think. The ball has just gone into the goal, bounced up, and just went out of the goal. That's unfortunate.
I know I've witnessed that a lot in my games too.
Yeah. JD trying to do something here. Walks us off again, knocking on the door. They're gonna bust it open yet again. The door hinges are practically Cheetos at this point as walks us off, just carving through all the doors, busting them all down there. And they put another one in.
They're not playing nice.
No, they're not playing nice at all. They are playing to win and to win only. Win in dominant fashion. Walk out on top, much like last year. They don't want this going to 7 games. At this stage of the night, I don't blame them.
I hope Oak Creek wins this because I really don't want to hear this constantly just brag for the rest of the school year.
Yeah. Always love to see some competition here, some competitive Rocket League, but Pixler is going to say no sir to that one. Extends Waukesha South's lead by 3 with 30 seconds remaining in Game 3. Off the kickoff. Pixler going to put it mid. Oh, Betters reads that perfectly, puts it in for Oak Creek.
There's still a chance.
There is still hope. 10 seconds per goal, Phil. 10 seconds per goal. It could happen. And the Betters chant going on. Still waiting for that JD chant. Time ticking here. Ball is in Waukesha South territory, so Oak Creek could get one here. Oh, the 10-second benchmark has passed. Still more time on the clock, though. Countdown is starting. It's looking like this one is going to end with a Waukesha South win for the 3rd straight time. And it is Waukesha South 3-0 in the series. One more game until they are back-to-back state champions for Division 1.
I'm counting on Oak Creek. In my head, they're still not out of this. They could pull some magic.
They could. If there's any team that could do this, it's Oak Creek. They're familiar with Waukesha South. They have the capabilities of pulling out a reverse sweep. And we'll see what happens in the 5 minutes of game number 4 as it kicks off now. Divine immediately driving it into the teeth of Oak Creek's defense. Good clear by ACZ. Divine already putting it in, not even 15 seconds into the match.
Dirty.
Common theme we're seeing from Waukesha South. Start fast, start quick, and control the game from there. That has been their mojo since they stepped into WIHSEA. It's paid off for them greatly. Great poise, great confidence, great team chemistry. It sounds like a broken record saying it over and over again, but it's true, it's factual. And we're seeing it throughout the series, and we saw it when they played against Horlick earlier on.
Very much.
It's Divine popping that one up for Rogue Tech. That one's going to get cleared off the back end by ACZ. Pixler, though, still applying the pressure. Divine sneaks it right in. Gets 2 already.
Some wonderful chanting from behind us.
Yep, shout out to the remaining crowd that's here at the Falcon University Center in UW River Falls is hosting this event. And I gotta say, this venue is spectacular.
Yeah, just truly a wonderful place to be.
Yeah. I mean, you got the balcony backdrop whenever the camera's on. You got all the tables lined up for all the spectators. It's great. I mean, when East Troy and Fox Valley played in the Division II semifinal, or Division III semifinal, or no, Division III final, my bad. The place erupted.
Yeah, it was
loud.
And a really close game.
Like the roof was gonna come off the place as Fox Valley won that one. I was on break during that time, but I was able to watch. Oh, JD with a double tap. There he is. Coming alive. The MVP chance for JDE.
Creek back in the game.
And just like that, the double tap from JDE just finding his footing. Putting Oak Creek within 1, 3:40 remaining. This one's just not done yet. Still a lot of time to decide this one. Tech trying to go for a double tap of his own. Oh, almost gets it. Almost stuck it to JDE. AC does not hit the ball. Rutgers going up for his attempt. See what he's able to do. Centers the ball, gets denied immediately by Pixler. ACZ shuffling back. Now that ball's going to go straight to Vetters. He's going to be able to catch that and put it past 1. See if he can get it past Pixler. He does! And he gets it in! And Oak Creek ties the game at 2.
Definitely not out of it now.
Man, I'll tell you, this crowd is getting in with Oak Creek here. It is something special. Just something special about this atmosphere. Even though most of the people already left, it's still filled with energy. JDE off the kickoff. Can he get it past Divine? No. Pass it directly to ACZ. Finds the open seam. Oh, but he can't put it in. Fetters gets it in for Oak Creek, and they take the lead in game 4.
Some huge hearts here.
Oh my goodness. Oak Creek coming back after a 2-1 deficit. In game 4, 2:50 remaining. Now Oak Creek just has to keep this lead with them in order to win this game 4 and possibly start a reverse sweep. But it all starts with winning this game. The most pivotal game today, right now, in this moment. Oh, that one was almost in. That ball in Oak Creek territory, rolling towards the goal. Rotech shot not in. Divine shot not in as well. And we're seeing the defense straighten in Oak Creek's favor here. They save all 3 of the shot attempts from each member of Waukesha South. And the defense chance going out for Oak Creek here. Rotech centering. Divine's there, puts it in, ties it up at 3. And just like that, Waukesha South is back in it, not going down without a fight.
This match truly does have some real grit.
Oh yeah, for sure. Waukesha South and Oak Creek both have grit. Even though Oak Creek has not won a single game in this series, they showed it last year and they showed it earlier on today. They have the grit. They have what it takes to make it to the grand final of Division 1. Oh, that one gets saved by Pixler. Oak Creek almost got a 4th goal there. That one going down. Oh, the Oak Creek members are there in time. JD popping that one up. Pixler. Oh, the double by Rotech, and that one not gonna fall in. Sorry, Fetters with the save. JD shot online. That one is gonna get cleared. ACZ on the center. Pixler gets it past 1. JD, the last man back for Oak Creek. Gonna have to put something together. Oh, the foot reset, and that's gonna score the goal for Oak Creek. JDE coming alive.
Oak Creek surely isn't going out without a fight.
No, they are not.
And neither are the fans.
Yeah. MVP chants around the world, heard around the world for JDE. That ball centered. ACZ's there. Oh, we can't put it in. The regain chant coming up from X-Ray. Oh, that ball is centered. Divine's there. Not going to put it in. ACZ gonna pinch the ball. Vedder's gonna follow up. Not gonna able to put that one in. Keep it Divine on Souls. Oh, a beautiful redirect. ACZ saves it, but Rotech gets it fast enough to put it in on the rebound.
Just weasels his way right in there.
Now the Rotech check coming out. Seeing support from both sides. Tied at 4, 46 seconds remaining. And what could possibly be the last game of the main stage. See what Rotech's able to do here. Gets it past ACZ, not gonna get it past JD though. JD has too much grit to let this one go, I feel. Those last 30 seconds are gonna be crucial. Missed opportunity for Waukesha South. That may open the door for Oak Creek. ACZ puts it back, Rogue. Puts it behind Rogue. Can't get it to finish. Pixar, fast break opportunity. Just drives it right in.
Just like a drive through. The dream is real.
Yeah, the dream is real. 20 seconds for Oak Creek to get one more in here to tie it at 5. Force it overtime. Keep the dream for a reverse sweep alive. Oh, is it gonna go in? It is! Oak Creek gets it! Wow! Within 5 seconds after the 20 seconds after the dream chance, they get it. Oh my goodness.
Now just a battle of will.
All right, 5-5 here. Time ticking here. Pixler trying to end it. He's not going to be able to. Oh, that one's almost in. Rotech popping it up. That ball's still up. Pixler going for a last chance shot. Still up. ACZ hits it down. Overtime. Game number 4. Who put this in the script? Vetters trying to do something here. Rotech gets it past JD. Oh, and center. Pixel drops it in, and there it is. Waukesha South, the Division I champions for the 2nd straight year in a row. Well done. Although it was a sweep, it really isn't a sweep when watching the Game 4 matchup. But nonetheless, the Waukesha South coming out on top in the final match of the mainstream, walking out Division I champions. Oh man, what a day!
Really close match.
What a match! What a day! I am drained.
Agreed.
I am drained. This has been a very, very long couple days. Glad we were able to get through everything though, despite a delay. Got to see some great Rocket League action throughout the day as well. Got a request for the 3rd and 4th place game. Not sure if they're going to pop it on or not.
Truly an intense battle from all the teams that have showed up today.
Indeed, indeed.
Like each team poured their hearts out on the field.
Between DePere and Horlick. This is going to be an insane game. Shill putting it out. Walmart Dog now with the ball, putting a shot on. Shill able to save it away. Blaze couldn't get a shot. And now cleared away. Horlick has to save it. Horlick 1 up right now. DePere ties it up. Oh my goodness. and 2:48 left on the clock. I'm not entirely sure what happened, but I know the first two games were insane. I believe it was 6-1 in DePere's favor and then 5-0 in Horlick's favor. Absolutely insane. As Blaze Cupid now putting it out. It's his last career game ever in this high school. Going to be very exciting to see. Blaze Cupid now passing it out, but it gets blocked. And Chill couldn't get it. It is blocked, however. Blaze Cupid now a shot on Walmart Dog. Couldn't get it. And now Racing Devils has the ball. Passes it out. Chill now. Can get it. 2 minutes left. Bro putting it on the back wall. Passing it out. Croak putting a shot on. It's just high. And now Walmart Dog able to clear it out. Oh my goodness. Now he passes it to Blaze. Blaze gets the shot. 2-1. Horlick is now up. The arena is going absolutely insane. I can see Blaze from here. He is loving it right now. 2 minutes left though. They have to keep it. They have 2 minutes left. And now Racing Devils couldn't get the best touch. Croak, excuse me. And now it goes to the sidewall. Racing Devils can't get the best 50. Blaze misses. Croak gets the shot on. And they tie it up. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a Game 5 tied game with 1:30. Oh my goodness. I chose the best time to come and cast, ladies and gentlemen. I'm losing my voice. I'm not even sure how long I can keep this up. Hopefully to the end of this game. Blaze couldn't get it. It's blocked. And now Croak, a free ball, gets it passed. Blaze Cupid able to make the stop, however. It's going towards goal. But Blaze will be there in case. And Racing Devils can't get it, has to bail. Blaze to Walmart Dog. The shot blocked by Chill. 1 minute, 10 seconds left on the clock now. 5 Chill. Can't get it. It's a shot opportunity, but Walmart Dog able to save it. I actually have to take a second to breathe. And now Walmart Dog. A 1v1 opportunity. Can he get it? He can't. And now Blaze Cupid into the corner. It's going up, but Croak able to clear it away. Walmart Dog now put it to the side while Racing Devils a free touch, but Chill there. It's just high. Blaze Cupid has to clear it out. Racing Devils can't get there, gets beat by Croak. Now Chill can't get it. He get beat. Walmart Dog, an open net, but Croak demos him. And Racing Devils to the sidewall. Are we gonna have an OT? 14 seconds left now. Blaze Cupid puts it middle. Croak blocking it. Walmart Dog now. He's going for the flip reset. He's going for an air dribble. It's middle. And it's down. And ladies and gentlemen, we have overtime. Blaze Cupid couldn't get the touch. Walmart Dog can't get there. Blocked by Croak. Bro can't get it. Racing Devils to the corner. Everybody chanting in the crowd right now. The energy is so hype. Now a shot opportunity blocked by Blaze. It was blocked by Blaze. Walmart Dog putting it to the wall. And it's in! Croak ends it all! DePere takes the Game 5! And Blaze's last game of his career, an unfortunate loss. It's so unfortunate. Game 5 loss to DePere. Blaze, I can see him. He's Oh no, I feel so bad, but at the same time, congratulations to DePere, or DePere, I don't know why I keep saying DePere. Congratulations everyone. What a great state tournament, and I'm not sure if I'm going to be the one to finish casting for it, but ladies and gentlemen, what an insane thing to be able to cast for, what an insane thing to be able to play for. Thank you everyone for being able to set it up, and we will see you in the next season.
All right, the microphone is on. So with that, third and fourth place matchup between Horlick and DePere concluding. Every match has been played throughout this winter 2023 state championship tournament. I have been your fellow WIHSEA commentator, Andrew Chish Jr. here, and blessed to be casting this entire event for you guys. I want to thank my family and friends for watching the stream throughout the entire day. Most importantly, though, I want to thank one man who is here right now, Mike Dowley. Thank you for taking the chance on me. Thank you for giving me the internship for WIHSEA, and thank you for letting me live the dream. I appreciate you very much. And with that being said, have a great rest of your night. And here's Aru.
I just want to say thank you for everyone to coming out to this land and supporting us, whether you are here right now or you watching from the Twitch live stream. It was amazing. This environment was awesome. Everyone had an amazing sportsmanship. The stage was awesome. Special thanks to the IT guy for dealing with technical difficulties for like 3 hours. That was crazy.
Yep.
Nothing he could really do about it, but he did his best and it worked. We got in a good, everything started working. Amazing environment. I'm really glad that this happened. I'm really glad I was able to meet everyone in person. And I'll see you guys next year. I'll be here again.
One more announcement I want to make for everybody here in this arena right now. If you thought I was done after this, I'm not done with WIHSEA. I'm coming back for spring 2023 with Valorant. I will not be leaving yet, still being with WIHSEA for spring 2023, and then going over to Carthage with Blaze and Pixlr. And with that being said, have a great rest of your night.